Blah, 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 blah. Well, hi everyone! Blah, blah. But they're still playing on the side here. Let me remove this. Hi everyone! Blah, blah. Happy Sunday! Yippee! Well, I hope you can hear me okay. Hold on. Let me double check my sound. How's my sound? How's my BGM? How's everything? Is everything loud enough? Is everything equalized? As long as everything's well balanced, that is the main thing. Thank you for 3 months of APP. New controller, thank you. Flop, flop, flop. Hi, Penny. Flop, flop, flop. To you too. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, everyone. I'm so sorry for being late. I'm so sorry. I only have myself to blame. I'm clearly terrible at timekeeping. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Wow, someone has most energy for a Sunday. It's quite late for me, so it's like 8:30 for me at night time. But welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming. I'm so sorry again. I'm so sorry. I pushed this back originally by 1 hour, thinking that's gonna give me enough time, but it turns out it hasn't. Oh gosh, long story short, I went out and I severely underestimated the time that I would take to come back and make sure everything is turned on and things are working for stream. I'm sorry. I can only apologize. I feel bad because I've never been this late before, so I am so sorry. Like I have been actually. No, I lie. I have been this late before, but usually it's because of like OBS issues. But today I can't even blame OBS. I have to blame myself. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Gosh. But yes, you know what? I'll make it up to you. You know what? I'll make it up to my posters. Here. I gave you a head pat for your patience. Get off me. Get off me. I'm just trying to head pat you. Get off me. Pat, 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 pat. I'm so sorry for being late. Thank you for being so patient and waiting for me. Even though I've been so late. Thank you. Pat, 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 pat. I appreciate your patience and thank you for not yelling at me. And thank you for coming. Sus Among Us is you guys. You're all sus Among Us. All very suspicious individuals. All very sussy individuals. Let me put you back. Bye-bye. Can I have penny steppies? No, I'm not that late. I know I'm late, but I didn't commit a crime. I didn't commit like a heinous act. My goodness, my goodness. No one more sassy here than you. I don't know about that. That is, you know what? It's not even debatable. Let's be real. Let's be real. Puffers, you're all sketchy. You're all sussy. Let me just check through your browser history. Come on, hand it over. Let me check your browser history. I'm pretty sure, undeniably, that you're all much more sussy than I am. So Penny has to be really late for Seppies. No, it has to be worse than lateness. It has to be like, I don't know, a big crime. It has to be a massive, massive crime. That is not a massive crime. I'm here now, you know. I'm here. I made it here in the end. So no Seppies, no Seppies, and you're all sussy anyway. So it all evens out. So. Tea consumed. I hope you have something nice and cozy with you. Happy Sunday once again, everyone. I hope you had a really, really good weekend. A good Sunday, hopefully. I hope you managed to touch a lot of grass. Did you touch grass? As I kind of drugs did you do? Did you go and touch grass? Did you touch grass? Because I touched a load of grass. A load of grass. Even earlier, I was touching grass. And someone asked earlier, did I have a good Sunday? Did I go out? Did I have fun going out? Yes, I did have fun going out. I had yummy food. I had Five Guys. It was the first time I tried grilled cheese sandwich from Five Guys, which was surprisingly really good. I was kind of shocked because I thought, you know what? It's a grilled cheese. I've made grilled cheese at home before. It's all very mid, but Five Guys grilled cheese hits kind of hard. It's kind of small comparatively to everything else they have on their menu, but it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. You know what? Let me show you my picture. Since we're here, I might as well show and tell. Making sure that doesn't have my reflection in it first. I don't think it is that reflective, so I think it's fine. Let me show off my Five Guys, my first ever grilled cheese. Look at that. My first ever grilled cheese from Five Guys. Look at that. Probably a lot of butter, probably. I think they definitely use like different kinds of cheeses because when you bite into it, you can tell there's like different layers of cheese. The flavor of cheese I thought was well thought out. The balance of flavors were really, really delightful. It was actually really good. It was really good. Yeah, I didn't realize they had grilled cheese there. Wait, they don't elsewhere. So we have the burgers, obviously, but we also have the hot dogs and the grilled cheese. I always just go for the burgers, but I thought, you know what, today I want to try something a little different. Didn't really feel like burger today. I didn't really feel like beef today. So I thought I'll try the grilled cheese, and it was actually really good. I was kind of surprised, yeah. It's so close to looking like a heart, does it? Well, maybe it's the angle, but top down is circular. It's circular. That's why I was kind of surprised. I was like, ooh, this looks like a burger. It's circular. It looks like a burger. But typically, you'll find grilled cheeses in the kids menu. Like in the kids menu, you have like the small version of the hamburgers, or you can have grilled cheese sandwiches or something else. I can't remember. But this is usually from the kids sandwich, the kids menu. So I technically could have ordered from the kids meal deal. But I didn't. I just ordered it. It was good. It was good. Would recommend. Would recommend. If you don't feel like beef for whatever reason, if you end up going to Five Guys. Yeah, they have hot dogs! Wait, hold on. Do you guys not have hot dogs and grilled cheeses in your Five Guys? Wait, is UK Five Guys superior? Are we superior? That's surprising. Oh gosh, and it had burgers, fries, and shakes. Yeah, we have fries as well, and shakes, of course. But yeah, we also have this stuff: grilled cheese, hot dogs. Yeah, with the different types of you know, hot dogs with bacon, without bacon, with toppings, without toppings. I don't know. You don't get a Five Guys? No way! But it's so good. I'm a big enjoyer of Five Guys. Hands down, I will fight anyone that claims otherwise. I love their burgers. Beef burgers. Their beef burgers, hands down, is my favorite beef burger of any joint. I will fight anyone. I've never tried it in America before, because I know that's where it comes from, America. But I've tried it in England, and I love it. I love Five Guys. It's always good. Like, sure, it's quite spending. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of spending, but it's always good. Like, the quality is consistently good. I've never had a bad Five Guys my whole entire life. I never had a mid Five Guys my whole entire life. It's always consistent. It's always super heckin' consistent, and that's why I love Five Guys. It's not just good; it's consistently good. So it's the only issue is it's expensive, but I understand why it's expensive because of the quality that you buy. So yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I love Five Guys. So I had Five Guys. I went to watch Akira with a bunch of friends. It's okay. I won't talk about that because I feel like you'll trigger people whatever I say. So I'm gonna leave it at I watched Akira and I had a banging Five Guys. Yeah, it was really good. Would recommend the grilled cheese sandwich if you have that in your local establishment. Yippee! Yeah, it was That's my day. And yesterday I went out touching a lot of grass, guys. Guess how many hours I hiked for? Like, it was technically a walk, but kind of a hike, because there was a terrain, you know, it was a terrain. There were, you know, steep terrains as well. It went uphill, and then it went downhill. So there was, you know, terrain. But guess how long? I walked for so long, I died. I actually died. Like, I couldn't believe I walked for so long. It was actually really enjoyable. Like, I'm saying it like it's a bad thing, but it was really, really fun. And I managed to see a lot of really cool things too, like loads of sights. And I will show you one of said sights, because it was so sunny as well. Like the weather was perfect. The weather was. It wasn't too hot, it was just right. Like, at points it was kind of chilly because when the sun kind of hides in the clouds, it gets a bit chilly. It's still not hot yet, but it's cool enough that if you break a sweat, which you won't, by the way, if you do end up breaking a sweat, it kind of cools you down. And then when the sun hits you, it's a nice cozy warmth. It's pretty good. But I went to like a woodland like hike / walk. So there were lots of pine trees. There's a random, I don't know what these trees are. Some kind of trees, probably birch. And there were loads and loads of flowers. There were so many bluebells. There were crocuses. Yeah, and the sky was so blue. It was so beautiful. Yeah. So it was a perfect spring day. And because it hasn't rained for like the last week, I would say. Yeah, it hasn't rained for a good few days, which meant it wasn't muddy at all. Because one thing I was really worried about was woodlands hiking can get a bit muddy, and I did not have the right shoes for mud. I don't know where my hiking boots has gone. So you guys know how it be like when it be hiking in muddy places. It is not very pleasant. It's dirty, it's muggy. It feels gross. It feels really gross. So Loki, I was hoping that it wasn't gonna be muddy, and thank goodness it wasn't muddy at all. It was actually really, really pleasant. It was a lovely walk, and there were lots of nice things to see. Yeah, it was good, and I walked for how many hours did I walk for? I started walking at 11 o'clock, and I stopped walking at 5 in the afternoon, so that is 6 hours. I walked for 6 hours! Technically not straight, because I had like, you know, tiny breaks here and there. We had like coffee breaks and stuff. But it was still 6 hours! It was 6 hecking hours of hiking in a woodlands, slightly mountainous terrain. And I was dead. Even today, I was like, I am dead to the world. Like, I'm not achy, which is good. I'm not achy, so I'm still young. I'm still a spring chicken, so I don't have like aches after walking, or hiking. But I am tired. My body feels tired. Yeah, right? So, yeah, you always wear hiking running shoes. Oh, running shoes. You don't wear special shoes for hiking? Oh! Do you not get, like, rocky terrains and stuff? So the thing is, right, when it comes to so that's my difference between hiking and walking. When it comes to walking, if you're just going for a walk, usually there's like nice pathways. So I feel like you don't really need like proper hiking shoes. Like proper hiking shoes has like a thicker sole. So I feel like those are more built for things like mud, rocky terrain, or like, you know, more grippy. It has more grippiness to it. So you don't end up slipping and hurting your butt when you're like, you know, going uphill and things like that. So when I go to like specific terrains, I prefer to wear hiking shoes, but I don't know where it is. I've lost it for a long time. So in hindsight, I should have just bought a new pair of shoes. But hiking shoes are expensive. Like the good quality ones, the ones with good grip, the ones with good cushioning, the one that protects your feet, and things like that. Those are expensive, aren't they? Like actual hiking gear are kind of expensive, but I see why. They're good quality, they're supposed to look after your feet well, and all sorts, but they're needed in a row. Really sorry, you go hiking a lot. Wow. But yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun, and I really want to go back again. It was actually like 6 hours. It was really, really worth it. It was so fun. I actually want to go back because the sights was just so beautiful, and like the air. You know, when you go hiking, when you're surrounded by all like the big trees and like all like all the grass, all the flowers, everything. If you didn't have hay fever, the pollen. If you didn't have allergies to pollen and stuff, the air actually hits so good. Like, it's so refreshing. It feels so good. It feels rejuvenating. It just feels it's so healing. It's just so good. I want to go back. I want to go back. A part of me is like, do I have time? Can I make time? And can I convince enough people to go with me? I want to go hiking again. I want to go hiking again. Oh gosh, it was really fun. A part of me is like, oh, maybe I go. Because, like, the weather is supposed to be really good. In, like, hold on. Weather. Let me just double check. Making sure I'm not just chatting shit. Yeah, the weather for the whole entire week, like, Monday onwards, is supposed to be decent. Again, not mega hot. It's gonna be about 15 degrees Celsius. That's, I don't know, something Fahrenheit. But it's supposed to be like kind of like good and supposed to be sunny and not raining at all for the whole entire week. So part of me is like, oh, I work for myself now. And that perk means I can organize my time. I want to go hiking. I want to go walking. I want to go to the woodlands. There's like the woodlands, like this. I'm quite lucky. There are quite a lot of woodlands nearby, so I can like take a train, take a bus. I don't know. It's really not that far. And it comes with variety of terrains. You have like, pine trees. They have different kind of trees. They have different kind of like fields, like different kind of meadows. It's really cool. It's really cool. And you also have like different like farm animals. And there's a lot of wildlife and farm animals. So the place I went to, you can actually see badgers. I didn't see any, but it was kind of busy when I went that weekend. Yesterday. It was quite busy. So I guess when it's kind of busy, it's quite hard to spot wildlife. But, you get different kinds of birds. So a lot of people go bird watching when it comes to specific woodlands and stuff like that. So there's so many things you can do in different kinds of area. So this time I went specifically to look at the bluebells because it's bluebell season right now. And it's currently the peak of the bluebell season. And I know there are certain areas where they may have like a tulip farm. And it's kind of like coming towards the end of the tulip season in UK. So I kind of want to go see some tulips. Maybe I can find like a garden or somewhere, like a walk that has tulips or something like that. I want to go check out some nice pretty places. Yeah. Yeah, so it'll definitely help for fitness goal for the 3D model. You think so? I don't think so. Look, hiking is not strenuous at all. I don't know how you imagine a hike. Like when I say uphill, I don't mean like, 90 degrees climb. I mean like a gentle, I don't know, 20 degrees, 30 degrees, I don't know. It's really not that strenuous. Like if I was to train for my 3D, I kind of have to do something a little bit, maybe a lot more strenuous. Like something that can get me like out of breath and things like that. Like I started doing more dance practice here and there these days, just so I can kind of get like, my juju back. Like, because basically some of my friends who came by, they love dancing too. So we thought, it'd be kind of cool if we like, do some cool dances and dance practice together. So I thought, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put myself out there again. So, I did some dance practices. I realized how out of whack I am. I'm very, very out of whack. So, gotta do more more movements, more dance practices, because I realized just how out of shape, like, how to put this, my flexibility is awful. My breathing is not good. My breathing is not good. It is not good at all. But as soon as I did some, some actual exercises, I realized, like, it felt really good. And not only it felt really good, like, for example, you might notice this for those people who do like singing or I don't know, dancing and things like that. You might notice this, like once you get like your lungs going, like after a good workout, your vocals sound so much better. Like it sounds less strained. It sounds more free. Like for example, like like doing a vibrato is so much easier when your lungs are open up. For example, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. I remember like after a dance practice, like I was then practicing a song. I was like, wait, this is so much easier to sing. Why is it so much easier to sing? Oh yeah, my lungs are warmed up now. What am I doing? I should be doing more of this. So yeah, what kind of dancing? Is the fun kind. I don't know how to describe the fun kind of dancing. But yeah, practice for future 3D model. No, but I should. No, but I should. So I should incorporate more exercises to my daily life because you know what? I genuinely I like certain types of exercises I do enjoy. I do like sitting down and not doing anything. It feels great. It feels comfortable. But some exercises just makes you feel happier, you know? Touching grass! Look, this is so pretty! Like, this sight is so hard to see. That makes me happy. Huge. And dancing makes me happy too. It releases happy endorphins. It's something that you can't get unless you do, you know, movements that you enjoy. But thank you, Kanga-changa, for the huge! What is this huge? Here's the lurker text. Oh no, you're lurking today. Thank you for coming. And thank you for looking, Kanga-changa. Here's the lurker text. I can't even say that. Pendleton Posh Posh. Also known colloquially as Penny. Thank you for coming and thank you for looking, Kanga-changa. I hope your day is going well. Happy Sunday to you, blah blah. Yay. Oh gosh, pole dancing. I wish pole dancing. Do you know how hard pole dancing is? Pole dancing is very demanding of your whole entire body, especially your core and your strength, like your overall body strength. And I don't have good body strength. My body strength is appalling. We don't talk about that. So no. I wish pole dancing. I do wanna like I remember ages ago I really wanted to take up pole dancing. It's a lot of money, like it's very expensive as a dance, like a hobby, because obviously you have to hire places that have the poles. And there's kind of places are very expensive because it's a specialized equipment and specialized kind of room. I didn't have that money. so no, I would have loved to have learned pole dancing, and I wish I learned pole dancing because it's so fun and it's so good for your overall like strength. But no, sadly no. Sadly no. I know, shattered, right? The dream. That's the thing. Like with a lot of hobbies I wanted to try out, you have to understand. A lot of hobbies, the entry level comes with a cost, and a lot of people don't have that cost. Like pole dancing's one of those. Horse riding. Oh my god. Look, I was never a horse girly growing up, but I have a lot of friends who were horse girlies growing up. So at one point, I was obviously kind of like, you know, getting a bit of FOMO. I wouldn't say jealousy, but more like FOMO. I'm like, you kind of look at them and you feel like you're missing out on something. You're like, oh, it looks fun to ride on a horse. I want to ride a horse. But that's expensive. And I don't mean like owning a horse. I mean like, you know, horse riding lessons itself is so costly. It's so costly. So every single hobby comes with an entry level. You might notice a lot of the hobbies I have are usually at a very low level entry level. Depends if you're friends with a horse keeper. You probably have to be rich to be friends with a horse keeper. Do you know how expensive it is to keep a horse? Like, I'm not sure if I ever mentioned this on stream or like in member streams. I wouldn't say too much about it, but I guess to some degree, I technically had connections with a horse keeper. Like this guy back in school ages ago. This was like ages ago. I was in high school, like I don't know, like early high school. This guy who had a crush on me, his mom had a horse. Like I already know about it because he invited like me and some friends over, and then she was like, "Ooh, check out this horse," and all the girls was like, "Oh my god, horse!" And but I was too busy checking out his drums, so so I did not say said horse. I saw it from afar. Horse. Well, so you know, technically I could have used my connections, but I was busy. I was busy. Oh gosh. Oh, what is this? Land is more expensive. Yeah, that's true. Like keeping a horse in the UK, I've been told it's expensive. It's not, yeah, it's the land, it's the food, it's like the medication, it's everything. The supplements. You have to upkeep the horse. It's a lot of work apparently. I don't know. I don't know. So no, I never had a horse girl arc because too expensive. Too expensive. It's one of those things. Like as soon as I saw the cost, I was like, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Like my parents would yell at me. Glad to hear the rich parents went enough to raise you. Oh, what? Do rich parents do it for you, Mecha? Is that what it is? Wait, Puffball, do rich parents do it for you? So, wait, what? What? That's just weird. That is a weird concept. I'm not gonna lie. I think when it comes to anything, usually you know, parents are the thing that I care about the least, and not just that. Parents scare me. Parents scare me. Like if you ever had to meet someone's parents, like even if you're just friends, like if you had to meet your friend's parents, it's high pressure. It's high pressure. I don't want to meet anyone's parents. I don't care who you are. You're my closest friend or whatever. No, I'm scared. No. If I'm going to your house, I just want to go to your house. That is all. Parents do too much small talk. Like, oh, I hear you're Penny. Nice to meet you. Oh, hi. I hear you are parents. Hi. How's school lately? It's fine. What kind of stuff do you like? I don't know, stuff. You won't get it. Stuff? I know, you're old. You won't get it. Stop talking to me. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk to any parents. I don't know how old I am. I don't know how old they are. I don't know. Parents are too high pressure. I don't know what they want. I don't know what their intentions are. I don't want to know. Right now, what do you do for work? You won't get it. I don't like it. It's really awkward. It's so awkward. I don't know. It's always a big relationship step, right? I don't know. Actually, I don't know if it is a big relationship step. Like, you know, sometimes you just go to someone's house, like your friend's house, and you have to see the parents, and you have to be polite. You have to be like, hi, how are you? You know, nice to meet you, Mrs. I don't know, Mrs. Soares, Mr. Soares, whatever it is. You know, you have to be polite. You have to be like polite towards the more grown adult. Your friend's a grown adult, but you have to be even more polite to like the boomer. So you have to be polite to a boomer level kind of politeness. You know, and when you talk to them, you have to use boomer type words because you don't want to scare them. You can't be saying things like type shit and for reals because you're gonna be confusing them. And then you'll be like, okay, I don't think you should be friends with Penny because she talks weird. You have to be polite. You have to be, you know, clear with your words, your articulation. You have to be, you know, using your best grammar. You have to look tidy, because otherwise they judge. They judge. Right? I'm never gonna say I'm a content creator in front of any boomers. They're not gonna get it. They just won't get it. Immediately start starts talking about politics, oh my god, no. No. I don't care if they're my bestie. No, we do not talk about politics with anyone's parents. Full stop. No. If they start talking about politics, just nod and go, yes, okay. Like, just go, and you just kind of pray that your friend will come back quickly to the kitchen and save you. Like, isn't it rude for your friend to leave you alone with your parents? That's the worst. If you are a good friend, do not leave your friend alone with your parents. Ever. Don't do that to them. That is mean. That is mean. Oh, thank you for... Ooh, Sir Simple Up. Oh my god, what a hecking name! I love that name. Oh my god, thank you so much for becoming a little peepee. Thank you, Sir Simp-a-lot. I hope you simp a lot for a long, long time. Blub blub, and welcome to the jar. Oh my god, oh gosh. Oh gosh, I just flashed it, not updated with the news card. No, because if you say that, they're gonna tell you more. They'll be like, oh, so you're not up to date. Well, let me tell you. And begins to go off at one. No, you're just inviting them to tell you more. No, you just go, because if you say enough, hopefully they will change the topic. And hopefully they'll just offer you biscuits and tea and leave you alone. And you pray to your friend, come and get you. So if you're a good friend, do not leave your friends with your parents all by themselves. That is crazy. You're being mean. That is bad manners. Bad manners. Like, if you had to do something, bring your friend with you. Be like, hey, you know what? Let's go to our room or something. I don't know. Like, if you have to go to the toilet, just tell your friend to wait for you in your room. Don't leave them alone with your parents. That's crazy. That's just crazy. Normally when they hear tight shit, they're thinking of some really unfortunate bowel movements. Just, yeah, you know what? Just don't use it. Tight shit. I think, oh god, oh gosh. The misunderstanding, the mispronunciation. But no, just if you talk to parents, just don't use lingo. Just don't use any lingo. Just use basic layman's terms. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you're all super well versed around it. You know, when you talk to your older bosses, for example, if you're in work, if you're a work setting, you put on a certain mode, right? You turn on a certain mode where you talk more, you know, more politely, more corporate. You use, like, I don't know, fancier words, so, you know, people can think you're smarter than you actually are. I don't know. I don't know. So you just put on your corporate lingo. Well, not quite. No, you put on your talking to boomers lingo. And you pray for the best. Pray for the best, and yeah, and you tell your friends off that left you behind, because they shouldn't be leaving you behind. Penny's biggest fear, parents. Yeah, like parents. Like, grandparents aren't that bad. Like, grandparents, it depends. Like, grandmas, stereotypically, I know this is not a stereotype now. I'm so sorry for breaking in a stereotype. Grandparents, like, grandmas are usually just sweet. They're like, you know, they're trying to offer you lots of biscuits. Like, even if they gave you biscuits, they'll be like, oh, well, do you want more of this other snack? You know, I have crisps in the cupboard. Would you like crisps? Oh, would you like a Coke with your crisps and biscuits and candies? Like, they just want to feed you. Usually, they don't really want to impose anything on you. They just want you to be fed. So grandmas are like that, you know. Like, maybe they might tell you a bit about, I don't know, how the eggs are more expensive these days, and I don't know, tea bags are more expensive these days, the flowers are pretty. Grandmas are easier to handle. Typically. Not always, but typically. Granddads are usually a bit more senile, and they're usually hard of hearing, so it's fine. They don't really want to be there either. Right? Grands just want to make cookies and salsa, right? It's all about food. grandma to anyone, like universally. They don't care if they're your grandchild, if you're like a grown freaking adult, if you're like someone's friend, if they're your neighbor, a stranger from the street. They don't care who you are. They just want to feed you. They just want to feed you. Holy generalization. You want me to generalize? Well, let me tell you about the uncles. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But no, like grandmas are easy. Grandmas are easy. But yeah, parents is always the parents. Like the boomer parents, you just kind of have to hope for the best. Hope for the best. Anyway, I don't want to slander anyone because I know there are some demographic in my puffers who are boomers. So I don't wish to slander. I'm sure you guys are the cool ones. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you're the cool ones out there. Yes, love. I love boomers. Boomers are great. Oh gosh, a random grandma candy. Oh, the Weather's original candy. Oh my god. Yes, grandmas always love the Weather's original. The problem is I don't like Weathers. I do not like Weathers. Wait, do you guys have Weathers there? Because I thought Weathers was quite a British candy. I really thought Weathers was a British candy, but I guess yeah, I guess it's universal. Oh sheesh. But yeah, you know what? I'm terrified of boomers, but I can tell you this too. I'm also terrified of kids. Kids are scary as well. No, teenagers, not kids. Teenagers. Kids are fine. You just had to talk about 6, 7, and depending on their demographic, age, maybe Minecraft. maybe. But oh my god, teenagers are scary. Teenagers are scary. Look, I'm pretty sure when I was a teenager, I was probably, a pain in the butt. I'm pretty sure when my friends were teenagers, they were probably a pain in the butt. I get it, it's a generational thing. Teenagers, we're just going through a lot, okay? We're hormonal, we're crazy, we're stupid, we're reckless. Teenagers are fucking dumb. But they're so fucking scary. I can't with teenagers. I cannot with teenagers. I don't know how to deal. So if you're a teenager right now, what's your deal? What's your deal? Stop being so difficult and scary. I'm scared of you. The worst stage in human life. So yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know being a teenager is hecking hard. So I'm not gonna, be hard on them. Because I know how hard it was when I was growing up. So I get it. But oh my god, why are they so scary? Why are they so terrifying? I just don't know. I don't know what they want from me. I feel like I don't know how to approach. And I feel like they're just gonna glare at me and yell at me. I'm so scared. At least with boomers, you kind of know how to handle one. I know how to handle a boomer. I know how to handle kids, right? That's the thing. But freaking teenagers, right? I wouldn't, unhinged. I wouldn't say, is it unhinged? I don't know. It's more like I can't read them. And I don't know what they want from me. And I feel like they're always going to be grumpy at me. And I'm scared. Like, they're always high-key judging. They're always just judging. They don't care who you are. Like, grandmas, they don't care who you are. They'll give you Weathers candy. Teenagers, they don't give a shit who you are. They'll be judging. Like, fine, judge me. I don't care. You can judge me. But it looks like you're just angry at me. Like, you're angry at the world, but you're angry specifically at me. And I'm scared. They're always just glaring. And I'm just like, I don't want to ask how school is because I'm not a boomer. But also, what can you even talk about? Like, I don't know. How's the weather? Neither of us wants to talk about the weather. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what they want. They're scary. They're always so grumpy. Oh my god, again, I get it. I'm pretty sure I was like that too. I don't know, probably. I don't know. Oh my god. But if you want to ask me what I'm most scared of, teenagers, and then parents. And then parents. Teenagers first, then parents. Yeah, and then everyone else. Everyone. It's quite an age to figure out who you want to be. I know. It's a lot of things going through. And you have the pressures of school and exams. Like, to be fair, you know, I know people say, oh yeah, you know, when you're young, what is there to worry about? There's so many things to worry about. What do you mean? Like, sure, when you're adult, you have a whole different sets of challenges. Trust, but when you're a freaking teenager, it's scary. But also, teenagers are just hecking terrifying. Teenagers are scary. Get them away from me. I don't want to talk to them. Oh my god, we are raiders. Hi, raiders. Oh, wait, double raiding? Oh, Mitty.exe and Gina. Gina. Oh my goodness, welcome. And Mitty, welcome. We are double raiders. Oh my god, this requires one. Welcome in, raiders. Gina and Mitty, welcome. Thank you so much for coming in and bringing in your lovely community. Oh my goodness. Wait, what's your community names? Wait, where are you guys? If you guys are still here, put your hands up so I can give you this special blue thing. But if you have to raid and run, do the thing. Look after yourself. Please do get yourself some hydration. Stay moist. Get a snack. Get a grilled cheese sandwich. Or something. Take a little screen break and stretch, because that's super important. Okay, look after yourself. Your well-being is super important. But thank you so much for coming in, all the raiders. Blub. I'm Penny Puffball. I'm a say-so VTuber. I'm a pufferfish, and I am petrified of teenagers. And parents! And boomers! You know what? At this point, I'm just scared of everyone. But welcome in, raiders. Welcome in! Today, I will be... wait, what am I doing today? Today, I will be doing a little stream to teach, the basic 101 of wotagei. Wait, not wotagei. No, we're not doing wotagei. Fan chants! Mixes! But firstly, we're yapping. So we're currently yapping, so welcome in. If you like a yapper, hi, I'm a yapper. Do you like yapping too? I think we should yap together. Wait, my chat's on top chat. Oh my goodness. But I hope you had a lovely stream with either Gina or Mickey. Is it Mitty? That's such a cute name. What the heck? I hope you had a lovely time together with both Mitty and Gina. What were you guys doing actually? If you guys don't mind sharing. Oh my goodness. I hope it was a nice cozy Sunday stream. Or maybe not. Who knows? Maybe it was a terrifying Sunday stream. We love yapping here, right? We so dear, Fibiki. We so dear. I'm so sorry. I've been yapping for like 50 minutes. I was late and I started yapping. But hey, if you like a yapper, hi, I'm a yapper. Well, welcome. For some context, I will be performing in OshiUplink, which is a Canadian convention. I don't know if any of you will be going here or if you even know about it, but it's the first VTuber convention in Canada, in Toronto, and I'll be performing a little set there. And I am a huge idol fan. For context. Specifically Hello Project, that kind of stuff, like Hello Project, and I started kind of, you know, I started learning about idols during the AKB golden era. So for those who don't know, that's really old. That's code word for really old. AKB48 golden era. So if you know, you know, and you're also very old as well. But that was the time I kind of got into idols. So the kind of idols I like is actually kind of mainstream. You have different kind of idols. You have like, you know, 2D idols, 3D idols, 2.5D idols. You have boy idols. You have J-pop idols. You have K-pop idols. The idol variety is massive, isn't it? So to specify, I'm more into the mainstream J-pop idols. And specifically, my peak like wota days was during probably like, I don't know, like I want to say like around 8 years ago, perhaps. I want to say 10 years, but I think like 10 years was when I started getting into it, perhaps. So no, probably like, yeah, probably 10 years ago. Probably 10 years ago. 8 to 10 years ago. That was the height of my like fanatic kind of season, if that makes sense.
Huge!
Huge! Thank you so huge! Lazet, thank you for the huge penny meet and greet tickets for OshiUplink sold out. Wait, no way! Huh? How? But you can still get on the wait list. No way! Sold out already? But there's so many tickets. Oh my goodness. What? So simple, like you're going? No way! Wait, you're coming to my meet and greet, are you? Oh my gosh, are you? Are you? They both went watching a cherry blossom. Oh, Matse, they went to the cherry blossom festival. Wait, that's the one in America, in west, somewhere west. I don't know. I saw that the cherry blossom festival. Isn't that the one that was happening last weekend and this weekend as well? I saw so many pictures about it because I saw loads of people going. It was last weekend and this weekend. I'm pretty sure. And there were so many pictures of like the maid cafes, of the food, of like people in cosplays, like all the art stores and all that stuff. Is that the one that you're talking about? That's so cool. That is so heckin' cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to go check out their VODs then because I was really curious. Like to see what it's like because I'm from England. I'm from England, so we do have like anime and Japanese like inspired festivals here. For example, Japan Matsuri in the summer. That's a big one in London. But we don't really have any cherry blossom inspired events. Like we don't have any spring events for any Japanese like cultural celebrations. And I was so curious what kind of stuff there was. Oh my gosh, I will have to check out their VODs. But yes, Puffers, please give big blub blubs and make sure you check out Mitty and Juna who came in. I need to tell them thank you later after stream because that's very kind of them. And Raiders will come in. Make sure you go hydrate now, okay? Go hydrate, get up and stretch your buttocks, stretch your arms, stretch your necks, and stay moist, hydrate. But if you want to stick around, we'll be talking about fan chants. Yes, the very nerdy stuff, the stuff you hear in a lot of idol lives, the obnoxious yelling. Let's just call it that. The obnoxious yelling. We're gonna talk about that, and we will teach you a few yells. Thank you for coming in, by the way. Oh my gosh, I remember you setting up for founders. Wait, Gana! Welcome in, Gana! Oh my gosh, how are you doing? A long time no see. Hisashiburi. Nice to see so many puffers. I know, I'm shocked. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of surprised we sold out. How to put this? There's at least 30 tickets? I think there must be 30 tickets. So it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes per ticket. And that's 1 hour. So the maths, I assume it's 30 tickets. So, oh my god. I've been talking to 30 puffers. This is scary because I already prepared 20 photo cards. Oh god. Wow, I need to think of something else. I only prepared 20 photo cards for puffers who are coming in. Oh no. Okay, I will have to come up with a backup plan. But yeah, there have been several cherry blossom festivals in US. Wait, really? One was in Washington. Oh wait, they're different. Oh, so the Washington one was probably the one I saw last week then. Wait, there's so many different ones. Wait, is it like a chain? Wait, a chain. Wait, does that make sense? Like a chain event? Like, is it run by the same people? So, for example, we have MCM here, which is kind of like a chain. It's run by the same people. It's run by ReedPop. So they have them in London, in Birmingham. I'm pretty sure they have them in like, I don't know, Manchester. So it's like dotted across England. Is it like that? Is it a chain? Gotta be quick to arrive. Yeah, you better hurry up, because otherwise you're not gonna get a freebie. A goodie from me. A goodie. Oh my gosh. Yo, that's so many people. I'm so surprised. Oh my gosh. What? The bloody war for tickets. Now it's a bloody war for the meet and greet. No war. No fighting. No fighting. Puffers. You have to be good wotas. Good attackers. Good nerds. Okay, no fighting for these things. You must practice respect and love and kindness and stuff. You know what? Since you're talking about things like I guess fan chants and being an otaku and things like that. You have to be peaceful postures? Yes, that. No fighting, no war, no bullying, no violence. The only person who's allowed to partake any violence is me. Okay. No violence unless I tell you to violence. Or if I'm the one delivering the violence, okay? So no naughtiness or I smack you in the butt. Oh my gosh, no. Oh my gosh, AMP is a fun day out. They always have Vocaloid concert. What's an AMP? What is that? Is that something to do with the cherry blossom thing? Yeah. What? The one in New York as well as Brooklyn Botanical Garden? Oh, is that... Wait, that's the one in Washington? Wait, where's Washington? Is it Washington in New York? Is that Washington? The one in San Francisco is their own thing. Oh, so they're different. Okay, all this time I thought it was the same thing. I was like, oh yeah, Cherry Blossom Festival is the same thing. It's in America. It's in America, therefore it's the same thing. Oh my god, you Americans. Why are you making things so confusing? My goodness. Why you do this? Why you do this to me? Right? America. Bleh. The capital of the US, Washington, D.C. Oh yeah, it is. My bad, it is. Oh flip. Thank you for teaching me geography. Yes, you are right. The capital of America. Washington, D.C., not in New York. Or maybe it is. I don't know where New York is. You're making me sound like I know where things are. I don't know where things are. Oh god, you got to perform? No way! Wait, what did you do? Did you sing? Oh god, that does sound fun. That does sound fun. I want to perform. You know what? I want to perform. I want to be a VTuber who gets to perform in the next Cherry Blossom Festival. Doesn't matter where it is. Whether that's the Washington DC one, or the San Francisco one, or the other one. The other one. I don't know which one. The botanical garden one. I don't know. I don't know. Our biscuits are softer. Your biscuits aren't even biscuits. It's like bread. Your biscuits are a scone. Your biscuits are bread. It's different. This is crazy. You'll be performing in OshiUplink? Yeah, that's true. But you know what? Next year, I want to perform in a Cherry Blossom Festival. Because it kind of is very close to my birthday. And you know. I like cherry blossoms as well. There's crossover, I think. Question mark. That's enough crossover. Birthday, my interests, my likes. Cherry blossoms. Yeah. Oh my god. But oh gosh, my teeth getting cold. We should really queue up and blub blub. You're all distracting me right now. So let's queue up. Let's have a blub blub for all the raiders in here. We do a thing where we queue up. We form a nice orderly line, and we say hi to each other. And it gives me a chance to say hi to you too and give you blubs. So form a nice little queue. By sending Q into chat, and I shall identify you, locate you, and blub you. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Am I right? Yeah. Oh gosh, my throat. My throat. What's happening? Thank you for the Q. Let's go. Thank you for the Q. Let's go. Wow. You were at the Cherry Blossom Festival in DC? No way, Ganon Rocky, you were! It was awesome! You had a good time? Oh my gosh, that's awesome! That's good to hear, Ganon. Because I know you say you're quite nervous when it comes to like going like to events and stuff. So I'm so glad you went and had a good time! Oh my god. Big N, it's your birthday? Wait! Big N? Question mark? It's your birthday? Wait, you said it? Wait, when did you say it? When did you say it? Did I miss it? Oh my god, I'm so bad at reading, guys. Why am I so bad at reading? I'm sorry, did I miss it, Megan? Is this true? Or are people pulling my leg? Is it really your birthday? Or is this a weird prank? Is this a prank? Oh gosh. Oh my god. Are they calling you old? Is this actually a prank? Is this calling you old? Is this bullying you? Okay, well, I see a cue. So time for a blubbing. Time for a blubbing. My gosh. I think I've been touching too much grass. My spray feels crusty and sore. Oh my god, this is gonna be this is not gonna be good. This is not gonna be good. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, time for blubbing. Time for blubbing. And no bully, okay? No bully just because someone's old. Ugly duckling! Going to the beginning of the queue. Queue better, please. Thank you. It's queue better. I'm confused. I'm confused. So messy. Alright, okay. Start the queue. Thank you for the queue. Blah blah. Tala said happy Sunday. Thank you for coming. Takagi-san. I hate sickness to see Penny. What? Don't worry, I'm not sick. It's okay. Temporal forces. Thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. Thank you for coming. And Takagi-san, thank you for coming as well. Blah blah to you. Next time, queue up, okay. Queue up, blah blah. Here's a happy no arc rifle. Thank you for the queue and blah blah to you. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you too. Sinostag, thank you for the queue blah blah to you and happy Sunday. Nice to see you. Donnie, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you too. Gosh, where are we? Where are we? Marsha Banana, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you. Night Parade, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good week. Oh yeah, you said you had a you said you had a little walk too. So I hope you had a good walk as well. Thank you. Oh gosh, hold on. My nose, hold on. Let me just I need to mute. My nose is stuffy. Sorry, I had to go blow my nose and stuff. That was gross. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I really hope it's not. I hope it's not like hay fever or something. I didn't have hay fever, but when I was walking in the woods yesterday, I was sneezing quite a bit, and I was like, oh no. I pray I'm not developing a slight allergy to pollen. I pray, because my whole life I was always laughing at the ones with pollen allergy. I was always like, you're weak. Now I'm getting the karma. So I'm hoping it's just, I don't know, it's just sneezes and a crusty throat. That is all. I hope it's nothing. I hope it's nothing. Anyway, where was I? In the queue. Okay. Where are we? Ganon, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday and blah blah. Thank you for coming. Good to see you. I'm so glad you had a good time touching grass at the festival last week. Yeah. Katarina, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Good to see you. Mada Sakura, thank you for coming and happy Sunday. Or maybe Monday for you now. Blah blah. I hope you're doing really well. Zeski, thank you for the QQQ and blah blah to you too. Happy Sunday. It's lovely to see you. How are you doing? Why are we still using the Alex birthday party hat emote? Oh my gosh, I should get rid of that. Meta Fire, thank you for keeping blah blah. Happy weekend. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you here. And Chile, thank you for keeping blah blah. Happy Sunday. How are you doing today? Thank you for being here and hope you're having a good weekend as well. Soras, it's good to see you as well. Soras, blah blah. And thank you for the queue. I hope you're having a good Sunday. Thank you for coming. Oh. I need tissues! Oh. I know it sounds gross, but I didn't have tissues here. I'll have to leave my room. So I was just using my sleeve. I feel gross. Where are we? Oh gosh. Mega Arc! Thank you for the cute blah blah. Happy Sunday! It's good to see you too. Happy you're doing really well. White Autumn, thank you for the cute blah blah. Happy Sunday! here. Kielbasa! Oh! Long time no see! KB! Thank you for the cute blub blub. Happy Sunday. And we have Red Mustache. Thank you for the cute blub blub to you too. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Thank you for being here. Matt Gannon, thank you for the cute. And it's been such a long time. I'm so happy to see you again. Blub 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 blub. I hope you're doing really well. Blub blub. Karen Miru. Thank you for the cute and blub blub. And I hope you're having a good Sunday as well. Blub 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 blub. Fubuki Gun. Thank you for the cute and blub blub. Happy Sunday. It's so good to see you as well. I hope you're having a good weekend. Blub blub. Lord Penguin, thank you for the cute and the goodbye. Blub blub and happy Sunday. It's good to see you. And we have Takaki-san. Oh, thank you for the cute. You got there in the end. Thank you for coming. Jeff Mizzer, thank you for the cute and blub blub. Happy Sunday. It's nice to see you as well. And Van Hurst, how you doing, Van Hurst? Thank you for the cute and blub blub. Happy Sunday! Goodness, nice to see you. Blah 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 blah. New controller, thank you for the cue and blah blah to you. And happy Sunday! I hope you're having a lovely weekend as well. 1 second. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm being so gross right now. I need some vitamins. I'm so sorry. Abraham, thank you for the cue and blah 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 blah. How are you doing today? Oh my goodness, happy Sunday. I hope you're doing really well. It's always so good to see you. Wow. I'm gonna say happy. Where are we? Bigger than the moon. Thank you for the cue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. And thank you for being here. Thank you for coming. Blah blah to you too. It's nice to see you. you like my hair? You can't get how cute it is. Aw, thank you. Well, admire it for a few more days, and I'll be switching back to my OG hair. Getting a trim. Gonna get a trim. Yeah. Gonna get a trim in time for Canada, right? You know what I mean? Blah blah. Thank you for coming, TD. Delphin. Good morning. Hiya. The cute and blah blah. I'm so happy to see you today. Happy Monday. Reherb, thank you for the cute blah blah. And happy Sunday to you, Reherb. I hope you're having a really good Sunday. Yeah. Presently undead. Oh, what a day. I'm so happy to hear you're presently undead. Thank you for the cute and blah blah. Happy weekend. Happy Sunday. Oh, and we have Donnie. Thank you for the cute and blah blah. Happy Sunday. Washing your face might help if the pollen's covering your skin. I don't think... how do I put this? I don't think it's a pollen issue. I hope not, because I don't have... I'm strong. Pollen allergies are for the weak. I don't have that. I don't have hay fever. I refuse to believe I have hay fever. So, And anyway, I washed off my face. Well, I cleaned yesterday after I came back from the hike. And I went out today, but I didn't go hiking. I wasn't surrounded by trees and flowers and stuff. So I'm hoping. I hope it's not hay fever. I hope not. And we have Conga Chonga. Thank you for the cute blah blah to you too. Thank you for coming. It's good to see you as always. Thank you so much for looking. Lionheart, blah blah as well. It's nice to see you. Happy Sunday. Are you having a good Sunday so far? It's so good to see you as always. Vicky, thank you for the cute blah blah. It's good to see you. Happy Sunday, blah blah. Emran, like you, don't worry. Better late than never. Blah blah. And happy Sunday. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. I'm manifesting no allergies. Yeah, I'm that. Look, I'm so sorry, okay? My whole life, I have no allergies. I have no reason to have allergies now, okay? I have food allergies. Kind of. I have skin allergies, which is bad enough, okay? So, I don't need a whole new allergy. I refuse. Anyway, going back to the queue. Dr. P, thank you for the queue and blah blah. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you, blah blah. Arclux, thank you for coming. And blah blah to you. It's good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Who else am I missing? I feel like I'm missing someone. Arc Rival, did I miss you? I can't remember if I blubbed you. But blah blah. I think no, I did blub you. Give it back to me. Give it back to me. Give it back. I think that's everyone, I think. Yeah, that's it. I blubbed everyone. I did a good job. I didn't miss anyone. Blub blub to all the VOD watchers and the lurkers out there. Thank you for coming. And thank you for listening. to my yaps before the actual stream. You did block me. Yeah, I did. So you can't have it twice. Give it back. Otherwise, it's not fair. It's not fair to other people. It's not fair. You gained an avocado allergy? No. As soon as you hit 30? What? No way. Look, that's crazy. Life is like, you know what? Ha ha ha. You know what? You're hitting middle age now, so I'm gonna give you a special present. More debuff, because that's exactly what you need as you age. That's crazy. But Loki, avocado's not that great. It's fine, you're fine.
Huge!
But question though, you don't have to tell me, but what happens when you eat an avocado? Like, what kind of what's your reaction? What's your reaction? Oh my gosh, it's not middle age. I know. Debatable. Yes, it's not middle age, but it kind of is the beginning of everything. Andrew Taz, thank you so much for the huge. Allergic must wolf the trees or it won't end. Stop with the war! And then say, you know what? I think we spoke about it last year, because I'm pretty sure I spoke about it at some point. Because I remember Puffball were like, what? But if you have allergies to tree pollen, specifically tree pollen, you have the male trees, the men trees to blame, because they are the ones shooting the sperms everywhere, okay? The female trees, they're just vibing, they're just chilling there, they're just, you know, minding their own business and not causing any trouble to anyone. But the men's, those trees, they're like just squirting all the freaking pollen everywhere. Disgusting, aren't they? They're hella nasty. So blame the men. Right, they're just trying to inseminate you. They're trying to impregnate you with tree pollen. So watch out. Make sure you wear protection. The face mask. Wear some face mask as protection, so you won't get impregnated. Take care. Look after yourself. Unconsensual tree material. I know. It's so rude. Why are they so rude for no reason? So intrusive. Like, why can't they just mind their own business? Just like the female trees. But yeah. Yeah. Blame the trees. Blame the trees, yeah. Remember that only 5% of trees out there are either male or female. Most of them have more than one gender. Apparently they do change over or something. They do change over. But the ones that are planted by the city, so it's something to do with the male propaganda. Wait, no, I'm just kidding. I'm trying to stir now. It has nothing to do with the male propaganda, but it does have something to do with apparently city agriculture planning or something like that. So let me just Google this up. It's something about, there you go, urban planning. It's true, by the way. This is actually a big article, but I'm pretty sure everyone's seen it. Because if I've seen it, you've seen it too. And I'm sure other people spoke about it too. Because I know, for example, Peko spoke about it on the stream before. I remember when she mentioned it, I was like, oh, this is exactly what I was talking about. I remember talking about this on stream. And my puffers were like, you're crazy, you're lying, you're making shit up. And then when she spoke about it, I was like, this is that's what I was talking about. Someone's backing me up. It's not just social media. This is true. This was like way before social media was a thing. This was like old school news. Oh my god, my nose. Hold on. And my throat. Guys, I think I'm dying. Okay, I may have to grab tissues after all, guys. But it's something to do with urban planning. Because apparently male trees are less of a mess or something. Male trees are less messy compared to female trees and things like that. But I guess it depends what kind of trees they have too, because you have like things like in my area you have a lot of cherry trees, you have apple trees, you have plum trees, that kind of trees. You have oak. Oh my god, we have a lot of oaks. Oaks are freaking everywhere, just everywhere. So I'm pretty sure if you have different kind of species of trees, it might be different. But the kind of trees we have is the male trees are a problem.
Huge.
The men trees. Penny talked about this in general chat on the Discord. I told you! I mentioned it! This was on the actual, like, news article and stuff. And therefore, male trees are favored, because they're just less messy. But apparently, people don't really care about the whole, like, you know, invasive pollen issue. But yeah, so, that thing. It's not fake news! It's not a TikTok thing! Trust me, look, I know I'm brain rotted, okay? But I promise this is not a TikTok thing. This was a thing that was quite a big thing in a lot of magazines and news articles and stuff. And some people say it's a myth, but I think it depends on what kind of city you grew up in. Like in my area, at least, it's London. London, we're built different. And who cares? Because I don't have hay fever. Because I'm not weak. I'm strong. I'm strong. Oh gosh. Oh. I need one of those inhalers. I think my nose is going through it. If enough people say in TikTok doesn't mean it's true, but it's not on TikTok. And yes. Yes. How do I put this? Herd mentality. Herd mentality. Herd mentality can easily change anything and make it true. And low-key, when we say something is true, is it really true though? A lot of truth in quotation marks are just theories. It's a theory or an opinion. And a lot of times theories are disproved. And opinions are just opinions. Oh gosh. Anyway, I'm okay. Let's not talk about trees, because this is not about trees. Let me put my tree pictures and my sandwich away. Puffers! We have blubbered. And now, it's time to get to the meaty part of today's stream. Taka! Welcome in! Blah blah! Happy Sunday. I was here for tree talk though. No. What's the title of today's stream? Let me read out today's title. Puffballs! Puffballs! Welcome to the Penny Puffball stream. Today we'll be teaching you how to wota chant / mix. What does that say? I can't see. Mix to my setlist. Oh yeah, okay. Mix to my setlist at OshiUplink. Ta-da! That's today's stream. Ja 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 ja. Oh my god, tree talk with Penny, guys. I don't know anything about trees. I'm not a tree surgeon. I'm not a tree enthusiast. I don't really know much about trees. You know this. As much as I like to tree talk, I don't know anything about trees. I would like to tree talk though. Maybe I should invite a guest who knows a bit or two about trees. Maybe I should see if anyone I know like trees. I can invite them for a chit chat. for a little interview about trees. Loki, you're proud of me. I really want to do like chit chats and stuff. You know. Oh gosh, this is the last sidetrack before we go into the meaty. I promise. So, when I was planning out my birthday like collabs and stuff, you know how I have the manager the segment for the managers, and I really like collabs where I just yap about things. So, for example, the dolphin collab, I had such a fun time yapping about Gerald and the underwater city, and just dolphins in general with Mira. I had a great time. I love yapping about stuff. Yapping is fun. A penny podcast? Oh my god, no. No. We're not calling it podcast because that is cringe. I'm not old, okay? I'm not that old that I am gonna run a podcast. Podcast, Loki, if you look at podcasts, is not trying to be hateful because I'm not a hateful person, but if you look at podcasts, a majority of podcasts is run by old people. Old people who used to be like radio presenters, who used to be comedians, who used to be TV presenters, and they are no longer of said jobs, and they have resorted to podcasting. And it's for old people! It's for old people! It's old people with hot takes that aren't even good. They're all just terrible. It's like they're trying to be edgy with, in quotation marks, hot takes. And I'm like, guys, you're fumbling. You're fumbling. This is what podcasters are. This is what podcasters are. I am not a podcaster, and I refuse to be a podcaster until I get to that age. I know I just had my birthday, but I'm still not that old, okay? So no. According to you, I'm a dinosaur, so it's right up your alley. That's true, Taco Taco. You are. You know what? If I did had a podcast, you would be you Taco Taco would be the right target demographic. Because again, old people love podcasts. I would like to think I have a few more years to go. Hopefully, question mark. I don't care if I just turn into a hag, but no, I'm not that old, okay? I'm not that old. I'm not washed up. Podcasts are also run by 18-year-old VTubers who... Where are you getting that information from? Oh my god, that's crazy. But as I said, a majority, not all, but a majority of podcasts are run by old people for older people. So, I am not old. I'm not a boomer. Wow, it's true. It's true. All I had to say is take a look. Like, you know, like my parents listen to podcasts. My older friends and like your 40s and above listen to podcasts. That's the target demographic. Like I remember, like when I was, you know, working in a office environment, a lot of my colleagues watch podcasts because they're older. They're way older than me, and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, you know, this is like random X topic. For example, you know, the latest take about I don't know, like, you know, Minecraft. And this podcast was saying how Minecraft is like a gateway drug to violence because, you know, they teach people how to kill chickens and things like that. Like, you know, not even for food anymore, just for joy. They have a whole factory just like joy killing chickens, and therefore it's a gateway drug to teenage violence. And I'm like, what the motherfucking shit are you talking about? But that's what I mean. Podcasts are supposed to be like, hi, I'm old, I no longer have an audience, and I need to be as edgy as possible, so the boomers will listen to me. Again, not all podcasts, but enough podcasts out there. And it's also it's no, I'm not that age. I'm not that age yet. Do not group me with one of those people. I will never run a podcast yet. I want a talk show. Like, you know, have you guys... Okay, talk shows are, I'm pretty sure, big in America as well. But in UK, you have, like... I've never watched it my whole life, but you have things like the Jonathan Ross show, the chatty man Alan Carr, and I don't know, I can't name of anymore. Keith Lemon and stuff like that. I don't know, I really don't. Right, it's a gateway to violence. You get it, Theo. You've heard of that podcast, haven't you? You know what? You're sounding like my colleagues. You've definitely heard of that podcast. You heard of that one, definitely. How many podcasts have you listened to have this opinion? I've had to listen to some with like in the background, I guess, and I have spoken to lots of people older who have listened to podcasts, and it's all awful. How do I put this? How do I put this? You guys tell me off about, listening to TikTok and what they say. I tell you guys off for listening to podcasts and what they say. Conan O'Brien? Okay, I don't know that one. Is he a chat show or a podcaster? Which one is it? I watched Co-optional podcast 10 years ago. I have no clue what that is. I'm sorry, I never heard. I don't know what that is. Do you listen to audiobooks? No, I don't actually. No, I don't. I listen to TikTok. I watch TikTok. It's kind of the same thing, but more, more compressed, more fast-paced, if that makes sense. But yes, that was that a sidetrack? I can't remember. But no, my sidetrack. I want to do more yapping collabs. And I want to explore different things. Like I'm already talking to Mira. For example, I'm already talking to Mira about doing her interest, because she has a special interest. To be fair, she has a lot of special interests, but she has a special interest in history. So she was gonna do a whole different, a chatting collab with me with like horrible histories kind of stuff. So I thought that's so cool. So I want to do more chatting kind of collabs. Maybe I can learn about trees with someone. But I had to find someone who likes trees and know things about trees, because I don't know anything about trees. I know jack about trees. We'll find out. Chatting collabs are pretty much podcasts. Kind of, but better. Better. We didn't insert awful takes and awful opinions. It's just a yap. We're just having tea and we're just yapping. And we're not old and questionable. We're not questionable. We're not old and questionable. We are young spring chickens with good takes and not old. I listen to some streams as if they are podcasts, to be honest. Phone screens off and just listening. Oh, you do that to me? You don't look at my cute face when I talk? Huh? Is that true? You don't look at my cute face? Jingles keys. Yeah, that exactly, Taco. You get it. Like podcasts. I think that's the reason why I don't listen to podcasts as well. It's a bit. I need some stimulation, And not to be that person, so I have listened to podcasts, okay? I have, as a background thing. So when people listen to podcasts, they put it out loud, whether that's when they're driving, or they're just doing it, when they're working. So I do listen to podcasts, and I'm not gonna be that person to say it, but I will say it. There are a lot of boring podcasts out there. Not only they have terrible takes, they're just not that interesting to listen to. Which is crazy, because, guys, this is edited. Just edited. There is better pace, more interesting, more funny. I don't know, more informational. I don't know. Just edited. This is all edited. Why is it so boring? And why y'all trying to be edgy? A lot of them are trying to be edgy. I don't know. I think they're trying to be different / edgy, just as a way to, I guess, hook people in. But it's just, I don't know. Tryhards. It's just tryhards. And that's the difference between podcasts and talk shows. Talk shows I find is more engaging. A talk show I find is a conversation. You invite a guest and you talk about what the new songs, the new movies, their new interests, or they crack jokes. It's more engaging. It's less like, this is my voice and this is my opinion, rah rah rah. It's more about trying to, get to learn about the guest, trying to get, kick off an engaging conversation, and you feel more like you are in the room and more involved rather than a podcast. So that's the difference. The kind of collabs, the yapping collabs I want is kind of that variety, of that kind of vibe, like an engaging, as if we're all in the living room sipping tea and, crossing our legs and, just having a little girly yap. It's kind of like that. That's the kind of vibe I'm going for. And visuals, yes, the visuals with the keys and with the pictures and with videos, you know, with engaging materials. With engaging materials. Yeah. I can think of one of your VTuber friends that might know about trees. She did an educational stream about grass species a little while ago. Really? Who is that? I can't think of anyone. I can't think of anyone. Peko? The only person who I've heard who spoke about that is Peko. Elia? Oh yeah, I guess she does know a bit about trees. Maybe you can ask her about it. Maybe you can ask her about it. That's true. I can ask her. Yeah. I feel like we'll probably talk about other things too, not just trees. I think she's gonna look at me weird if I ask her, hey, can we talk about trees? Maybe we'll ask Pekka as well. Like, we just have a three-way of, like, tree talk. Imagine the title is, Treeway. T-R-E-E. It's like a play on words. A treeway. A treeway with Elia, Penny, and Pekka. That'd be kind of fun, I think. That'd be kind of fun, I think. Yeah. Have you ever tried audio dramas? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Again, I like visuals. I need stimulate. Like I need stimulation. I need to be engaged. I need to be engaged. So yeah. They speak for the trees. No. We speak about trees. We do not speak on behalf of the other people. We are not a podcaster. We don't speak for other people. We just speak about people. We speak about the trees with each other. We are not podcasters. I am not a podcaster. I will never be a podcaster until I hit 50 or something. When I hit 50, I'm gonna start a podcast, and you better all listen to it. And I'll be hecking judgmental with bad takes. I'll only have bad takes, and I will not let anyone talk. I will just talk over everyone. Just my opinion. That's the only valid opinion, because I am a podcaster when I'm 50. Anyway, that aside, we can now move on from that topic. Oh my god, I'm just here sitting and wondering just how many people did I trigger today? How many people did I trigger and rage bait by saying I don't ever want to be a podcaster and podcasts are for old people? I'm sorry. Let's be real. We're in 2026, okay? We're in 2026. This is the last I'll say about podcasts. We are in the age of just bad quality podcasts, I think. I think that could be a problem. We're just in the age of manosphere type podcasts. If you look at a podcast, like a good percentage of it, I'm not saying 100%, but a good percentage of it is just awful takes, just terrible takes of people who want to hear their own voices, and that is all. I'm sorry, prove me wrong. Someone run the stats and prove me wrong, because I want to be wrong about this. So with that, I'm ready to be cancelled. You know what? Just cancel me. Just cancel me already. I'm ready. Are you going to have trees in your podcast, like and some Lord of the Rings? I would love to. Like, if there was a tree that could communicate with me, I would love to know everything about their lives, their life story, their hardships, their challenges, their childhood, their friends. Would love to know everything about it, of course. But I guess you just have to introduce me to someone, I guess. Isn't this the Puffcast? No! Well, technically, kind of, because hot take. I just had a hot take about podcasts, so hot take the criteria where I yap and allow no one to talk. I'm doing that right now. Tick. But I'm not old, so not tick. So technically, no, not a Puffcast. No. Anyway, Puffsters. Puffsters. Welcome to my Penny Puffball stream about a little lesson education session on bad chants. Da 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 da. What good? She never lets us yap on stream, right? All you can do is type in chat, and that is all. end up accidentally missing your messages on chat, and I didn't read out your messages, so I don't even I don't even let you have a chance to talk. I'm a terrible person. I'm a
Huge.
terrible VTuber host. Thank you for the huge. Thank you for this wonderful puffcast. Do not call it a puffcast. Stop it. This is now a lesson stream. Okay, starting on this very moment. I don't know where we are right now. 1 hour and 37 minutes in. At this very moment, this is now officially a stream about fan chants. This is now a lesson on fan chants. God. My brain. Yes, fan chants. No, puffers. Firstly, oh my god, wait, before the fan chants, that's one thing. God, I made a note. I made a note so I don't get told off by my friends. I don't get slated by my manager friends. Okay, because I don't wish to be slated. Here, that was a TED talk. Right? What is the difference between a TED talk versus a podcast versus a chat show? There's a big difference, I can tell you that. But we won't deep dive that right now. Before everything, I don't want to get slandered or yelled at or torn apart by my friends. Please do check out my birthday merch, guys. There are two different things. First, we have the color birthday bundle. You can buy those things individually too, or you can buy them as a big bundle. But hey, the bundle technically you're saving money and you get pin badges as well. So check out Pinning's birthday merch here. Bye. Ta-da! Look at this. Shield. And the second thing. Did you know that there's also birthday exclusive goodies in the Penny Puffball fan club as well? So make sure you go and check those out, especially if you are a fan club member. Guys, you only have one more day to put in your order for the exclusive merch. It is free if you are a fan club member according to your specific tier. So go claim it now. Don't get FOMO because you might miss out on either a signed checkie or a birthday print. Yes. So go check it out in the Penny Puffball shop for fan club goodies. This is exclusive this week only, and pre-order's gonna close soon. So hurry! Don't miss out on it. Because I'll be shipping them out next week. So I wanna get it shipped already. So gosh, you know what? I'm just pinning. I can't pin two things. Gosh dang it. But go check it out. Yes. It's pretty. Oh my gosh, I forgot to take a picture of it. No. Okay, I'll take a picture tomorrow. I'll take a picture of the print tomorrow. It's pretty. It's all I can say. I won't say too much, but the postcard this time, it's. Oh gosh. For those puffers who have received Penny Puffball postcards like A6 size prints before, you can compare. This one is actually slightly thicker because I was like, I want to try a different paper this time. So a different print and different paper. So this specific paper is thicker, and the print has a slight pearlescent gloss over it. So in specific lighting, it has a very, very subtle shimmer, and it's beautiful. It's all I can say. So I hope you like it. So go get it. If you are a specific fan club member, don't wait because it'll be. You know what? I'll close it tomorrow morning because I'm busy tonight. I was gonna close it tonight, but I'm gonna close it tomorrow morning instead because I'll be sending them out next week. So keep an eye out. Ta-da! Birthday stuff, shield. Yeah. Manager friends, get a little this, man. Yeah, thick paper. Well, it's not super thick. It's just thicker, slightly. Like if you feel it, you can tell the difference. And okay, I don't know about you, but for me, the paper feel is important. Like, okay, I don't play with my merch that much, but when I hold it, it makes a big difference. You know what I mean? So I was trying out different papers this time, and it's a lot nicer. I would say, yeah. Different feel, finger feel. You know how when you eat food, like the mouth feel is different? It's the same when you touch like books and paper and things like that. The finger feel, to me, is kind of important as well. So anyway, that aside, we can now move on from one, I guess, idle enjoyment shenanigan to another idle enjoyment shenanigan. Yippee! Nice Tintails, thank you, and the BW, thank you, blah blah. So, ta-da! Okay, where are we? Oh gosh. Okay. 2 things, Puffers, with the fan chants and whatnot. Disclosure! I was supposed to make slides, but I didn't make slides! Ooh. Katarina! Thank you for putting Puffball merch! Thank you! Yippee! Thank you so much, blah blah! Oh my goodness. That makes me so happy. I hope you get yours pretty soon. In July, I think in July. I hope you get yours pretty soon! Happy! Thank you, blah blah! Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to teach you guys about fan chants and like the etiquettes, like the basics of one, like the basics essentially. So I'm gonna try my best. I'm actually quite nervous about today's stream for a while because one, I am not an expert in this at all. I wouldn't say I'm an expert. And two, there are so many good guys out there already. I feel like because there are resources, I feel I don't feel I'm qualified to give you information when there's already resources out there. So I feel underqualified and I feel not prepared because I don't have a slide. But that's okay. You know what? I'll just annotate it for you. I'll just annotate it. We can take notes together as we talk, I guess. So I guess that we can do that. Thank you, Keiko, for the huge blah blah. Love you, Penny. Gotta go. Bye 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 bye. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming by. It was good to see you, and have a good Sunday. See ya. Bye 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 bye. No slideshow and nervous, Penny, guys. I'm actually so nervous because I know I'm not very good at teaching things. Like usually when I had to teach people anything, I do prep a lot in advance, and I've been so busy this week that I've not had any time to prep. I was out for 2 days, and I thought to myself, you know what? I can prep in a weekend. No, I cannot prep in a weekend. I just didn't have time to prep, so I'm so sorry. I do apologize. So I guess you know what? I'm gonna whip out my Clip Studio Paint, and we will annotate as we go, because I guess that's a fun way to learn about things, right? We can take notes together. We can take. The thing is, it's not very note based either. But here we are. Hold on. I'm just figuring everything out. There, I can have it set up. Ah! Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have done this in an actual short form content or something. This would have been good as a short form content. Alright, just plugging in my bits and bobs. Okay. Ta-da! Ta-da! No. Ta-da! Club Shadow Paint, do not freak. Oh no. Okay, wait, I think things are broken. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Okay, things aren't broken. Thank goodness. If you see any jittering or lag, I apologize. When I open up, when I execute things on my PC, sometimes it just has its moment. I apologize. Okay, does this work? Does this work? It does work! Oh goody! Oh, this is a joyous occasion. Let's celebrate. Time to get our nose ready. This is, you know what? I'll give you guys notes as well as visuals as well. I'm pretty sure I can find some videos out there because, like I said, there are so many resources out there already that I'm sure it's easy to find something. Let me take you to the next dimension though, so that way we can bring out our chalkboard. See? Chalkboard! Me trying to be hacked! Chalkboard! We definitely had one of those. Low key! Which one of you guys had chalkboards in your lifetime before? I've seen whiteboards. I've seen one of those like digital whiteboards. They were so annoying. we had projectors as well. We had projectors as well, like for science classes and things like that. But chalkboard though, I've only seen them in like, you know, like cosplay photo shoot stuff. Those are cool. I like chalkboards. They're really fun to play with. But anyway, here we are. Our note-taking dimension. Welcome to the Penny Puffball conference of Fan Chants 101 for all the basics needs. You said to clean the chalkboards, really? I mean, that's not that hard. You just wipe it down, don't you? Just spray it and wipe it, right? Surely, it's not that hard. The smart board? Yeah, I think that's what it's called here. We just called it the digital one. I see. You're gonna head out by Arc Rival. Have a really good evening. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate you. Have a happy Sunday. Blah, 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 blah. Still chalkboards in the college? Oh! I guess to be fair, it's one of those things. Like, why fix what isn't broken, right? Chalkboard still works. It's like, I think chalk is expensive though, aren't they? I don't know. Is chalk expensive? I feel like it must be expensive. I don't know. I'm just trying to think about art materials. Like, you know, like pastels, like soft pastels and chalk can be kind of spendy. So, anyway. Why are we talking about chalk? 1 second. Let me just bring out this. This is... Click. Bam. Okay. We'll use this to display any notes and I guess images and I guess videos. We can put videos here too. Yeah, that makes sense. This is conference. Penny Puffball conference. But it's not a conference. It's a lesson. It's a lesson, not a conference. What do I mean conference? It's not a conference. Okay. Welcome to the Penny Puffball lesson. Today I'm your sensei, your teacher. But I'm gonna try my best to teach you some basics about fan chants. So this is fan chants. Yippee! Hold on. Disclaimer. Idle fan chants. Idle fan chants. Dun, 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 dun. Idle fan chants. Sometimes known as mixes. Basics. Basics, because if I'm honest, so I have actually been to a few like oh, what do you call it? Not workshops, that's the wrong word. Panels, that's the word. So I've actually attended a few panels on like wotagei before, which is different. I'll talk about the difference later. And fan chants before. And if I'm completely honest, this is just my honest take. They are not very beginner friendly. And I'm hyper aware as well when it comes to internet resources. There are some very good basic resources. I'm pretty sure there is, but there are also I've took a very quick gander. I haven't really deep dived on anything yet, but there are some very. I feel like there are resources that would be useful if you know some basics. Otherwise, it's quite it can be a bit confusing, if that makes sense. So today's purpose, I'm trying to make it as easy as possible. So if I'm not making sense, just put your hand out and say, Penny Sensei, I'm confused. Please can you explain more on XYZ? Because today, I understand that a lot of you don't really know much about like idol fan chants, the mixes, and you may have come across people like doing wotagei or doing the fan chants and things like that before, but I know that's very different from fully understanding it and knowing how to do it and things like that. So this is the basics. Basics! Like, this is like for dummies. For babies! For dummies! Affectionately, okay? Affectionately, you're all today a bunch of dummies. Blake Kai, welcome! Good morning! Happy Sunday! Okay, we can work on our We Love Penny, P-E-N-N-Y chants. Right, so that's the thing. So this is all about the super basic stuff. So I'm gonna be using I'm gonna explain any words that might be perhaps maybe unusual. So I'm gonna keep it as basic as possible. And I do apologize if things get a bit confusing, because I guess it is something new, so it can be a bit confusing. But hey, just put your hand up, let me know. But again, I'm sorry that preparing slides, I should have. A big part of me was like, I love slides. Slides help me actually break down my thoughts a bit better and help me evaluate better in a cleaner manner. If things are clear, if it makes sense. But in this case, we're just gonna raw dog it. So let's go. Let's go. Oh, full disclaimer once again. Disclosure. I am new page. For context. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm gonna use blue. For context. I also don't like this pen. About me. Penny. You know, Penny as an otaku. As a wota. So, for context, by the way, I am firstly old. And I am primarily a Hello Project wota. So a short form, you might hear people saying Hello Wota. I'm specifically a Hello Project wota. And so what that means is I am out of date. And it also means I only know specifically, this is what I'm used to. This is what I'm used to. So I'm old. There are a lot of newer mixes. Mixes are just essentially what fan chants are. There are newer mixes and fan chants out there that maybe a lot of people know, that I know, but there are so many mixes out there that I don't know. So I don't know everything under the sky. So just a heads up, I am not a pro. And because I am a Hello Project wota first and foremost, okay? I have been to some Chica Idol lives before, but for some context, I guess this goes back to the context segment. When it comes to chants and fan chants and mixes and stuff, it's all about, it can be very different from different groups to different, like, for example, okay, oh gosh, where do I start? Okay, new page. To give context to this. How do I give context? Fan chants / mixes. The same thing. This is not the same as wotagei. So this is the things that you hear. The chanting, the yelling, isn't the clue. It's the chanting and the yelling that you hear, it may be accompanied with wotagei. Like the movements. Say for example, a good example is a ooh, ooh. So the A part, like you might jump up, so you might go ooh. Hold on, let me demonstrate. So you might go oh, oh, so when you go oh, you kind of like lean down a bit, and you go you jump up. So some chants might accompany with like, you know, movement, but not always. And also, depending on perhaps the venue, you might not be allowed to do the movements because it might be considered unruly. That's a different conversation. We'll jump into that. So, fan chants are different from wotagei. Okay, the mixes, the chanting is what you hear. It's the ay, the you know, yeah, tiger, those things. That is the fan chants. But one thing you have to understand about fan chants is, oh gosh, this is too big. This is now too big. How do I make this smaller? Okay, go down. This can be how do I put this? How do I put this? When I say it's different in terms of groups, companies. When I say companies, so for example, I'm a Hello Wota. Hello Project is quite mainstream. So you like different groups that have different chanting. You might have the similar type of song, but the chants might be different. So for example, you have different chants for like Denpagumi and things like that. Like Denpagumi chants are also like the Denpagumi, for example, is the same era as AKB48 and Hello Project, but the chants are a little bit more, I guess, high energy compared to Hello Project. For context, can also have the same song but different chants for different groups, if that makes sense. Hold on, how do I explain this? Okay, I think I have a good explanation in a second. But for example, if you are a chica idol group, like underground idol chants are usually a very more hyped as well. It's a lot louder, it's more hyped, and it's more the fans kind of like come up with it, and therefore it's just a bit more out there, if that makes sense. So it's different from groups to groups, and whether it's what you call underground or mainstream. So, and also like when it comes to different places as well, there are different rules around what you can do around chants, around wotagei, things like that. So disclaimer, going back to this, I am a Hello Project Wota. So the kind of fan chants I am super familiar with is the Hello Project one. I do know some chica idol stuff because I have gone to some chica like some underground lives before. But this is what I like. And for more context, oh my god, for more context, Hello Project lives, I'll tell you the vibes. They're quite demure, polite. They're quite polite. Is all I can say. They have good energy, by the way. Do not get that confused with poor energy. They are high energy, amazing energy. The vibes are immaculate and vibes. But they are definitely the type of people who, if you can imagine, if you group, like, how do I put this? When you look at types of fans out there, you have, like, you know, the loud fans. You have perhaps the more extrovert fans. Hello Project, I can tell you this right now. Hello Project fans typically fall under the more, like, introverted. They're quite introverted. They're more reserved. And that's quite reflective in their fan chants. They tend to be more reserved compared to a lot of fan chants out there. Again, using Denpagumi as an example, like the Denpa fans, they're very extroverted. But when it comes to Hello Project, they're more, they kind of keep to themselves more, and they like to be like quietly respectful, if that makes sense. And oh, what is Hello Project? Project is like a production group essentially. So Hello Project's okay. Let me bring out a chart if I can find a chart. Hello Project. It's a very, I would say, it's quite a mainstream production group, and they produce a lot of idol groups. I would say maybe you heard of it, but their flagship idol group is Morning Musume. That is the reason why they got massively huge. They have loads of groups that sits within the production, if that makes sense. But it's under. Hold on, let me put chart. Hello Project chart. If there is a good chart. Is this a good chart? Perhaps, maybe. Open up in the. Yeah, there you go. So Hello Project is basically just it's a Japanese production group that produces loads and loads of Japanese idol groups. And when it comes to different production groups, you have different vibes, different feels. For example, I think I spoke about Fruit Zipper before. So Fruit Zipper was under, for example, Kawaii. So I'm only mentioning this one because obviously I've spoken about this before. This production group, if you call this. So this is more like hyper kawaii. Whereas Hello Project is I would say like traditional J-pop, and it's more focused on like vocals. They love their vocals and like good. How do I put this? Like like dance skills. For Hello Project, their main focus is on skills, like good singing, good dancing, good stage presence. That is their focus. Which might also translate to why their fan chants it's more toned down, because a lot of fans want to be able to focus on their vocals and like the performances rather than, you know, chanting over it as a support, as a way of support. They still support it, they still chant, but it's just a lot more toned down. Today I'll be teaching you how only one song. I'll teach you a fan chant to one song only. Because I think that's a very good example actually to show you a Hello Project song, how the fan chant works in the Hello Project setting compared to a chica idol kind of setting. So same song but in a different setting, how it's different, and how it's done differently. So me realizing how big and complex the industry is, it is, but it's fun. It's a good thing. It's so hugely varied that I feel like there's something different for everyone. If you like something that is more focused on like really strong vocals and really strong skill set, Hello Project would be perfect for you. Like their talent agency, all the talents are insanely skilled, and they're all so young, but their vocals and the performance level are out there. Like they pride themselves in performance. And this is hugely known, not just amongst fans, but people who know Hello Project and people who, like even idols who are outside of Hello Project, they know this for a fact. If you are with Hello Project, you are most likely going to have really strong performance. Like whether that's singing, your dancing, your stage presence, or all three of those. A lot of them actually do side gigs like theater and stuff like that because it's all about performance. I just realized something. I just realized my scrolling text on the bottom is not aligned. Oh, this is annoying. Never give me dead. I know. Why are you bringing that up? So yeah, Hello Project is all about skills. It's about skills. Whereas then you might have other groups that are more focused on visuals. Things like, you know, over-the-top flamboyant outfits. Really cute girls. Really cute, you know, makeup. And it goes with like, you know, very cute singing. And the singing may not be like, the vocals might not be like the best in terms of traditional singing. But it's cute. It might be about just cuteness, the aesthetics. And then you might have ones that are more focused on, you know, again, it's all different. It's all different. It's just what the vibes is. But for context, Hello Project is a production, I guess, company, and in terms of their performances, is very strong, is very appealing. It definitely, you know, leaves a very strong print in your mind. And the kind of wotagei you get there is not wotagei, sorry, the kind of mixes and fan chants you see in the lives are, it's loud, it's good energy, but it's definitely more toned down compared to so many different groups out there. So that is hopefully giving you some context as to me, what I know, and the kind of fan chants I like. So the fan chants I like is the old school stuff. And also the reason why I like older fan chants is they are a lot simpler. Especially the Hello Project and AKB ones, they're a lot simpler. Because typically they are they're kind of made in a way to kind of support the performance of the idols, but in a way where it doesn't distract. But then it essentially became more of an art. If you think about it, wotagei is a whole art form now, and so is mixes. It's kind of an art form now, and it's a way as well for people to get, you know, to get the how do I put this? To get attention from whether that's their peers or from the idols. So it's got a whole different meaning to it now. So that's why there's a slight change of how fan chants and mixes are compared to what it was and what it is now. If that makes sense. We have more raiders! Yo! Thank you for the raid! Tori Tiger, thank you! Blah blah blah! Raiders, welcome in! Welcome. I'm Penny Puffball, and I'm a pufferfish VTuber. And I hope you're having a lovely Sunday with Tori. Did you all have a good stream? Thank you for coming. Puffdress, you know what to do. Give them the biggest gloves right now. Let's go. Raiders and Tori, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you had a really good time. Don't forget to take a little break if you need to. If you had to raid and run, please do. If you want to take a break, I encourage that. It's good to get up and stretch your butts. Make sure you get some hydration and stay moist, because you know, it's good to be happy and healthy. She turned herself into cat memes. This is very gal. Cat memes? Wait, what kind of cat memes? Wait, what are we talking about? Like, what is, like, are we going old school? Like the piano cat? Or are we talking about new cat memes? The ooh-ee-ah-ee, ooh-ee-ah-ee. What kind of cat memes? This is so cool. Oh my gosh, but thank you for coming in. Make sure you take a break. But if you want to hang around, we are just having a little lesson session. And it's just started, so I guess you came in at the right time. We're having a little lesson session about idol fan chants and mixes. I just realized I really should have written the context out properly instead of just blubbing it out to everyone. So I hope you're all kind of, you know, kind of keeping on track so far. So yeah, if you want to stay, we can yap about idols. Oh, for context, I am a big idol fan. I'm a VTuber. I'm not an idol yet. I'm a VTuber who's aiming to become a VTuber idol. That can hopefully bring lots of, you know, joy and smiles to everyone on the internet. But until then, I'm just an idol enthusiast. And I'm talking about chants and band mixes because I will be performing in OshiUplink, which is a Canadian convention in May. And because I'm performing, I kind of want people to hype up and learn the basic fan chants before the actual sets. So here we are. Don't let your Maguta, don't let your dreams be dreams. You got this. Yeah, I will do the thing. I will not let the dreams be dreams. I will make this happen. I'm working. I promise I'm working super hard to chase after my dreams, and I'm so lucky to have my puffers, my fans in here who are always pushing me and believing me and cheering me on. And I'm so excited for OshiUplink. Like, this is one of the good examples. Like, my fans are all super hyped for my performance in OshiUplink. I am scared and terrified, but they're just so positive and so hyped about it and cheering me on and being so nice to me about it. So thank you, my puffers. Thank you. I will not let you down. I will make sure my dreams are not just dreams. I will do the thing. The screaming kitten? Which one? Which screaming kitten? Oh, not the ooh-ee-ah-ee, ooh-ee-ah-ee. I want to see you spin. You should ooh-ee-ah-ee, ooh-ee-ah-ee. But yes, so far we've learned. Hopefully, Puffball, so far you learned the basics, which is number 1. Fan chants and mixes are not the same as wotagei. Fan chants is something that you can hear, and fan chants is different from groups to groups, companies to companies, and you may hear the same song with different fan chants depending where you go. Yes. Ta-da! And also, I am a Hello Project fan. I am old, and I like the old school fan chants. I like the basic shit, because I'm a basic ass penny puffball pufferfish. So allow. Okay, everyone has a preference, and that's okay. Everyone has their favorite mixes, and that's okay. But I like my old school fan chants because I like things simple. Okay, back in the old days when things are easy and simple, that's what I like, and that's what I enjoy. So anyway, we're doing great. Okay, good. So, and someone pointed it quite rightly. Yes, what Lara said. So wotagei is the hand movement and with the light stick. I guess we should do a little segue of what wotagei is. What? So, wotagei, or to quote Steiner, Watergate. Not the same thing. It is wotagei. So I didn't know how to explain. Okay, gosh. Okay. So to explain the term wotagei, it's the dance. So it's a wota dance. Gei just means dance. Wota means wota. So it's the otaku style dance, and you might see it. It's commonly known as the Oshinoko baby dance. If you might remember, you have the woo. And then you have like a light stick. Wow. So, for context, wotagei, you don't have to bring a light stick. You don't have to dance with a light stick. But you can use a light stick. Oh my god. This is gonna segue. I'm so sorry. This is gonna segue so hard. I'm so sorry. Steiner, you're listening? Yes, Steiner! It is not wotagei! Not the same thing! Wotagei. Wotagei. So you might heard of this term, Salium, because it's in songs and stuff, and you might heard of it anyway. Salium. Salium is what you call these things, but it's a very specific stick. It's one of those like euros. What's a euro? Oh gosh. You know what? We didn't have to deep dive that much. Okay, hold on. I don't want to deep dive too much because you guys are gonna confuse. This is basics. This is no longer basics. Okay, we're keeping it basic and light, Puffers. We're keeping it basic and light. So you might see something like this. Someone who's like, you know, swinging from side to side with light sticks. That is a form of wotagei. Salium dance is a form of wotagei. Salium just means that you use the sticks, the Salium sticks, to dance as well. And you don't need the glow sticks to dance. You can just use your hands. Like for example, people who do like Salium dances for. So this is very performance based. Just FYI, this is more performance based. So the person who does like the dances is called. Oh gosh, how do you spell this? That right? I think that's right. I think it's right. That just means the person who performs. So this is the person who performs these things. The performer. So I feel like this is getting too deep already. But the uchishi doesn't necessarily need to bring a Salium for the dance, for the wotagei. But the Salium dance is just... Okay, this is too complicated. This is too complicated already. I'm trying to keep it basic. This is no longer basic. But, long story short, wotagei dance. That thing. Not to be confused. It is not wotagei, and it is not the same thing as mixes or fan chants. So today's lesson is specifically about fan chants. This thing. So not wotagei. I will not be teaching you wotagei, okay? I will not teaching you this. This is a whole other bag of beans, and I don't want to confuse anyone. I feel like this is already too confusing, so I'm just pretend we haven't spoke about this. What's a baby? You should ask your mother. Perhaps ask your mother about that. Then ask me. Yeah, this is an advanced class. As I said, today is supposed to be basics and very basics. I don't wish to confuse anyone. So you are confused? Oh my god. Mother, what are you confused about? You know what? This part, please just ignore it. Just ignore it. All you have to take away from this is wotagei is the dance, and it is different from the fan chants because the fan chants is what you hear. The fan chants may be accompanied by wotagei, but today I'll be teaching you specifically the fan chants. Yes. Yes. Guys, I'm so sorry. I should have made a slideshow. I'm so sorry. But as I said, when it comes to fan chants, different groups have different mixes, even for the same song. So it's good to consider that. And considering the differences, considering this leads quite nicely into etiquette. This is important. This is actually something that's very important to me because I'm a demure, polite pufferfish. What's the fan chant? What's the wotagei? Stop this, you little goober. Show us wotagei when you get your 3D. We could. I mean, there are loads of people. I mean, there's so many wotagei resources out there already. And I know there are some VTubers who do like wotagei like lessons and stuff. We could do something fun like that too, or with them as well. So that's a good suggestion. I would like to do that. Where did the beans come from? Okay, alright. This is now a sidetrack. Now, this segues us quite nicely into etiquette. Etiquette is super important, okay? And why it's important to me? Because, going back to the first point, I am old. I care about being polite. And two, I'm a Hello Project fan. A Hello Wota. We are polite people. This is ingrained in my blood, in my bones. We are just polite people. And overall, how do I put this? End of the day, you reflect your Oshis. And this is something I do believe in hugely. I mean, I am a fan. I'm an idol fan. And I do see this a lot. Like, when sometimes I hang out with other idol fans and they'll start, like, I don't know, shit-talking other idol fans, or even, like, just casuals. Some casuals will be like, oh my god, I can't believe, you know, it's XYZ idol fans again. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain or something. Again, relating back to football, I mentioned before, football and idol scene has a lot of overlaps. There's less of crossover. When you look at footballs, you have strong supporters. They call themselves fans. They collect merch. They have fan chants. They have their own music. They have merch. They have gear. They literally, you know, queue up for tickets. They do exactly what idol fans do. It's all the same thing. And the thing is, a lot of football fans, like hooligans especially, they get bad rep because they're like, oh, you know, they're causing issues, they're being rowdy, they're being yakai, whatever they're doing. They are just being rowdy, and therefore it reflects badly on their, you know, respective clubs that they support. So it's the same thing. You reflect your Oshis. So your actions will reflect your Oshis. Because typically, when you're going to these events like gigs and lives and, I don't know, handshake events and stuff, you're mostly wearing something that indicates that you are a fan of your Oshi. Whether that's a t-shirt, whether that's like, you know, wearing merch in your bag, you know, wearing like badges on your bag, patches, all those things. You are essentially shouting, I am a penny puffball Oshi. So if you are displaying unruly behavior, people are just gonna, you know, unintentionally or intentionally, they were just the Jews. Oh wow, you know, Penny Puffball fans are just rowdy goobers. Can we be hooligan posters? No! No violence, remember! Only I incite violence! You sit down! Is hooligans a specific team? Ah! Stop it! You know what I'm talking about! A formal stream request? What, for being a hooligan? No hooligans! No! Stop it! You're all polite! P stands for polite! Polite energy! We're perfectly normal puffs. Stop it! Yes, you are. Oh, it's hooligans. Oh, you're actually asking. Wait, do you guys not use the term hooligans? Like hooligans? Really? Okay. Hooligans are just a bunch of rowdy people. A bunch of trouble causing people. Hooligans. Yeah, loons. Oh, I didn't realize it was a British term! I thought everyone just uses hooligans! I thought it was just a word! Okay, I'm so sorry. Google up hooligans. It just means rowdy bunch of troublemakers. And typically in the UK, you have football hooligans. And they're just a bunch of like football fans who are just they're just really into it, okay? They're just a bit too passionate about it. And they end up like causing fights. Like when the team loses, they cause fights. They might, I don't know, break things, litter things everywhere, and like swear and slander and, you know, cause havoc. Just cause havoc. But yes, that. End of the day, etiquette's super important. Because you reflect your Oshis, and at the end of the day, even if you're not going there for your Oshis, let's just say for your own reason you're going to like an event just for yourself and not for your Oshi because, you know, you are a DD or whatever. End of the day, you just want to be respectful. How do you spell respectful? That is not how you spell respectful. You just want to be a respectful individual, okay? So, etiquette is really important. Do consider good etiquette. So, I guess etiquette, that kind of goes back to, oh gosh, this is too big. Etiquette. Good etiquette. Good etiquette. This looks like a voting box. Okay, no. Let's change this. We should start a Penny Puffball SD. We should. What is it? The Puffball United? Puffball United, let's go! Is this gonna be the test? Yes! Yes! If you fail this, you will not pass. If you can't fail the etiquette segment, you just won't pass. Football. Football! Think football! I will not pass you. You'll be banned from everything that's Penny Puffball event related. So, good and bad. I don't know, man, this looks kind of weird. So, there is a term for, like, rowdy wotas, I guess. Just like how we say, like, you know, hooligans for footballers. Not footballers. Football fans, we have hooligans. You might come across this word a lot. Yakai. I don't know, has anyone come across this term before? Like, what is yakai? Well, I don't know how to explain this, but like, I guess the best way to explain like yakai is like, again, hooligan behavior. Hooligans equal to hooligan, like just rowdy. Oh gosh, how do I spell rowdy? Rowdy, like unruly, like disruptive. I guess. I think like basically you are a nuisance. As a fan, as a wota fan, as an idol fan, you are this. That's bad. You're displaying bad behavior. You never heard of it? Oh, okay. Good etiquette, shower before getting content, violence, touch tips. Exactly. Oh my god, Lassa. Do you wanna fill my board for me? You wanna fill my whiteboard for me? So in an idol space, this is more like when it comes to idol events. For example, this is specifically for like lives, gigs, like concerts and things like that. Yakai behavior, or like yakai fans are those who are super rowdy, unruly. They're perhaps just like a nuisance. They're causing just like disruption. So a good example to consider respectful, like good etiquette. I should probably make this much smaller. So it's good to consider, for example, your surroundings. What kind of event is it? Is it a big venue? Is it a small venue? Is it a venue filled with new people? Like people who may not know what like wota, like kind of culture is? For example, if in a convention, you're probably filled with people who don't know like wotagei, you don't know people who don't know fan chants. People might just consider it like really like disruptive, for example. Or for example, the song choice. Is it actually suitable for fan chants? Is this song appropriate for fan chants? If it's a ballad, ask yourself this question. Is it appropriate for the song? Yes, what users say? What users say? Wait, you know this! Is it matching the flow of the song? Is this matching the flow of the song, the live of the choice? Like, is it appropriate? If it's not appropriate, don't. And is it, for example, how do I put this? Like, I guess the best way is if you think about any concerts. Like, if you think about a concert, just good concert etiquette. You know, for example, if you go to a gig and you have people who like push and shove you around. Have you experienced that before? Like, I've been to gigs where people just like elbow you, like in the guts. And they're just jumping up and down, or they have a big sign, and they're just, you know, they're up in the front, and they're just showing off the sign, and they're blocking everyone's view for the whole entire thing, or they're holding up the phones and blocking everyone's views, or maybe they're just yelling and heckling, like randomly, or maybe they're drunk, I don't know. But if you think about that sort of behavior in concerts that are not acceptable, it translates to this as well. It's not acceptable to yell and nudge and push. That goes back to being aware about your surroundings. Like, if you're gonna be like, you know, doing your wotagei and therefore moving your arms as well, don't be nudging your neighbors, you know? Be aware of your neighbors. Don't nudge them. Don't elbow them. Don't be in your space. Don't be in the bubble. Just be respectful and be considerate. Yeah, what Sora said. Like, just think about it. Just is it appropriate? Is this suitable? Like, you know, is the song suitable for the chanting? And if people around you are looking a little bit irritated, just, you know, it's a space for everyone. It's not just your space. Yes, it's fun. It's fun. It's really fun to let it all out and scream and fan chant. It's fun to dance, isn't it? It's fun to dance. But you've been to concerts before where, you know, maybe dancing is not the best place to be when you're up in the front. I don't know. Or if it's a sitting down concert, for example. If it's a sitting down concert, just consider, is it appropriate to be waving my arms around big time? Probably not. So it's just being considerate of your surroundings and the people around you, because you don't want to be this. You don't want to be yakai. You don't want to be elbowing and shoving and yelling and rudely disturbing the songs. You know, again, going back to the flow of the song, like sometimes the like a good example of the, like, you know, the bad behavior, the yakai behavior of voters, there are lists of, again, this is not often seen in Hello Project, but this is often seen in other groups, where, for example, there might be a quiet time and people are just, like, it's like the bridge or something, and you know, the idol's trying to have, like, this solo special moment, it's supposed to be moving, and then you have a random voter in the crowd just yelling, going, yeah! Or whatever, you know, and it's just, it disturbs the whole thing. It doesn't even fit the actual, like, flow of the chant. It's just purposely disturbed, like, you know, it's purposely causing disruption so that they can get attention. So that is considered yakai, if that makes sense. So, etiquette is hugely important in the wota space, and is very important to me as well, because, I do really believe that when it comes to gigs and lives and concerts, it's a beautiful and magical experience. To me anyway. I think enjoying your music and performance live is so different from enjoying it like through a screen or through your headphones. Like in person, the vibe, like the sensation, the feeling is so different. It's genuinely the best feeling ever. And I don't want that sort of experience to be ruined. And therefore, I don't want to ruin it for anyone either. And that's why I hugely believe that etiquette is super important in every setting when it comes to any kind of idle participation activities. So, someone threw the stage stairs at you once. No way, Sino. Are you serious? What happened? Are you okay? Were you injured? That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, I know. Sometimes like bad behavior is just prominent. It's not just in the idle space. It happens a lot like in concerts, in football events, in just events in general. So that's why I make it a point to say etiquette is very key to being a good fan. So be a good pufter. No rowdiness, no nuisance, no hooligans. yeah. So yeah. So any questions on etiquette? Is prod yokai good or bad? You can ask them that. I think it's supposed to be a cheeky tongue-in-cheek thing. It's a tongue-in-cheek name. That's all I'm gonna say. I do not represent them. They're good eggs. It's a tongue-in-cheek thing. Vexpo concerts are an experience of wota. Yeah, so a good example of the Vexpo concert. You might notice the people who were doing the fan chants and the wotagei, they were in the back of the concert because that is again good etiquette. You don't want to cause any disruptions, but at the same time, you're not blocking the doors, you're not blocking the entrance, the fire exits, etc. You're just taking it to the back, and they have had received permission as well to do that in the back. The back area was specifically catered to them, so that they can just do whatever they want. They're dancing, they're raving, they're chanting, they're screaming, whatever at the back. So it's respectful to everyone. They have their own space. They're not crowding. They're not nudging anyone or elbowing anyone. That is good example of good etiquette and adhering it. And I'm so glad that was your first experience because that's a good way to set the tone, to set the basic, what to do, good things to do. Yeah. I'm glad my first and only concert I attended was purely fun. It was for Pine Ruby VA for Love Live. Oh, Ruby's VA! Oh, that's good. I'm so glad you had a good time. Yeah. Like concerts are genuinely so fun. Like I love music. I love concerts. Whether that's an idol concert, a rock concert, a metal concert, a classical concert. Everything is enjoyable in its own way, and everyone enjoys it differently too. Not everyone has to scream and chant and yell. And this goes back to etiquette. You don't have if this is not something that you want to do. Wait, it's not etiquette. Fan chants. If this is something that you don't want to do, that's okay as well. It just doesn't make you any less of a fan. End of the day, being a good fan comes in different ways. You don't have to partake. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Like when I was a big time Hello Wota, I have friends who just kind of sit there and vibe. No light sticks, nothing. They're just sitting there vibing, having the best time. You can tell they're having the best time. They have like a big sparkle in their eyes. They have a big smile on their face. They're having the best time. End of the day, don't tell anyone. No, don't let anyone tell you how you should enjoy a concert. It really, honestly. This is a little pet peeve of mine. It's a pet peeve. I get really heartbroken and sad when people tell me things like, I don't really want to go to a concert or a gig because I didn't dance, I didn't scream and shout, and people will always accuse me of not having a good time. I'm like, but that's crazy, but you were having a good time, right? They were like, yeah, of course I was having a good time. So don't let anyone tell you how you're supposed to enjoy anything. And that includes a gig, a concert. If your way of enjoyment is an internal enjoyment, fine, you're loving it. That's great. If your way of enjoying something is externally expressing your love and your joy, by all means, as you're not hurt, as long as you're not this, as long as you're not yakai, that's all that matters. So enjoy it the way you love, the way you want to. That's it. Throwing the stage stairs or petty? No, that's yakai. I think that's kind of obvious. It's yakai. That was your Vexpo? Oh, just vibing? Just vibing? So that's the thing. Like, there's no right or wrong way to enjoy something. So please don't feel bad. Don't feel any less of a fan. Don't let anyone tell you that you are not having a good time or anything. You enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it. As long, because your experience is your own, okay? Your experience is your own. So don't let anyone tell you that you're not having a good time. Because that's sad. That hurts me. I'm just like, no, that's so sad. Because music is so fun. Music is, I don't know. It just fills you up in such a different way, like in such a positive, joyous way. It just gives you a whole energy that surges through your whole entire body. Like, don't let anyone ruin it for you. Just don't let anyone ruin it for you, because that's not how it's supposed to be. A wota containment zone. That's a, yeah, you mean in the back of the concert? That's a good way to put it, Poppy Donut. Yeah. The own little corner, the wota corner, where they can have their own fun. Yeah. So that's yeah, I guess this is the basics of fan chants. And oh my god, it's 2.5 hours and I've barely even gotten into fan chanting and wotagei. I do apologize, but this is essentially the basics you kind of need to know about fan chants before we start going into learning fan chants. So far, are we kind of still, you know, keeping on track on what we're talking about? Question mark. Yeah. It's like just a floating vibe sometimes. Yeah, it's nice to just enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it. Yeah, I just sat there quietly for the most part. Yeah, but you had a good time, right, Asaja? That's the main thing, right? Isn't it? So yeah, it's just, yeah, just enjoy it. If you don't like it, fine, leave. But if you enjoy it, just do it the way you want to enjoy it. So this is just one of the many ways that fans can have fun, if that makes sense. Fans can have fun. And it is quite a fun thing, because there is a whole community aspect as well. Like, you know, we talk about wotagei, for example. There's a whole community of essentially like you know, people who do the wotagei. Like, there are teams and everything now. That's crazy. Like, there's a whole team. There's like a whole online community. And I know in America you have your own community of like wotagei teams and whatnot. So there is a whole community aspect to things like that too. But I know it's not for everyone, so please don't feel bad or any less of an idol fan or a VTuber fan just because it's not your cup of tea. So that's what I really want to hone in, because I've heard too often, not just in the VTuber space, but like even in the idol space, where people said to me, I didn't, you know, I'm not really a fan because I didn't really do the whole wotagei thing. I'm like, what do you mean? Just you like it. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. So yeah. Right. That aside. Now, do I have an okay? Where's my song? That aside, actually, you know what? Before we actually dive into the song that I'm gonna teach you, let me show you one thing first. First things first, because this stream I'm supposed to teach you how to wotagei to my setlist, and I realized that's gonna be a big ordeal, purely because a lot of you are, you know, beginners to this. And as a like, I've been a beginner before, and it took freaking ages learning this. Like, I remember my first fan chant and wotagei actually I learned were all AKB48, and it's supposed to be quite simple compared to a lot of fan chants and stuff you can get nowadays. But it took me forever to learn, because it was so new to me. But it was so heckin' fun. But anyway. I think today we'll tackle one song, and one song only, but it's a very good song, and it's actually for two reasons. One, it's just a banger. It's just a heckin' banger. And two, this song is hugely sung by many different idols, like many different idol groups. So it's good to use it as a good, I guess, example to see how the fan chants is done from group to group, if that makes sense. So with that, I'm gonna show you my set set list so you can see what songs you're expecting for OshiUplink. If I have time, I can maybe do some demonstration, like a very quick run through of the other fan chants. But I'm going to focus on one song and one song only today, just so we can keep it nice and basic for everyone. And I hope that's okay. Yeah, there might be a part 2, maybe. Or I might just make a quick video and put it as a short form content. I don't know. Yeah. But I'm planning to make like a fan chant guide as well. So I've done it for this one as a way to show it to you guys, but I might do a fan chant guide for the other songs as well. So that way you can just go online on YouTube, find a song and learn it that way too. Because there are so many resources out there. I'm sure you'll find something, and you'll probably find someone who can teach it better than I can. Because let's be real, so far, have you learned anything? Probably. I hope so, but I'm gonna say not surprised if you haven't. I'm sorry. It's a lot. The more I talk, the more I realize this is a lot of information. I do apologize. So, let me show you then my set list. Okay, are you ready? I wonder if you can guess some songs actually. I feel like this is not very hard to guess because this is very pennycore. The set list is very pennycore. I thought about this set list so hard as well. I thought this was so long. In fact, too long. Way too long. Way too long. And the set list review. I will have to redo the graphic because I don't like the graphic. Too much happening. Too much happening on this graphic. So this is my set list. Probably unsurprising to many people. It's very pennycore. I've done this, like I've done some of the songs before as well. So this is my set list. Yippee! What do you think, Puffers? Do you know these songs? Oh my gosh, why are things lagging? Oh gosh, hold on. Let me close a few things. Things are lagging for whatever reason. No, Yakai, she puts in that starter pack. Yeah, that's it. I put that in for the Yakai people, okay? I put that in for the voters who want to let it all out, and that's why it's in the last song. It's in the last song. So if you still have energy inside of you that you want to let out, you know, you're all like, you know, still a bit repressed. I don't like starter pack. It's in there for you guys. And then the first one. Oh, you did? Okay, I was gonna say. I hope you did. That's the, you know, Baby Oshinoko dance. That's the song where it came from. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we have Oshinoko signed with P, not B. This is not B Komuch. This is Penny Puffball Komuch. So we have Oshinoko signed with P as the first song, and we have Bruno Hatsukoi Cider. Hopefully you know this song by now because I sing it a lot, and you might notice pretty much every single set list I've done before in terms of like concerts, I have sung this song before. Because it's my favorite idol song. It's the most iconic idol song ever! Not debatable at all. It's literally in history books of idols or something. So, Bruno Hatsukoi Cider. You got one Yakai. It's not even that bad, okay? Like, you don't have to throw chairs and stuff. And we have Magical Cure Shot because everyone loves a bit of Vocaloid. And to be fair, I feel like it's a very idol core Vocaloid song as well. And it does have some chants here and there too. And of course we have I lied. Idol Live Starter Pack. So I was gonna actually sing this song for Viha. You know Viha, the wota club night that happened in November. I believe it was November in Texas. I was gonna sing this. Then I wasn't really sure if people would know this song, and I have a feeling that people do. Are we getting a secret Mika twin tail toggle? No, we're not getting twin tail toggles. No, no more new toggles. This is what you're getting, okay? You're not gonna get overfed with twin tail shenanigans. You're not getting that spoiled. Not that spoiled. You're gonna overconsume in PP energy. No. But these are the songs I have on my set list, so do write it down, note it down. If you want to look at the fan chants for all of them, by all means, look for it. I'm sure you can just type in the song and listen to it, or just type in, like, I don't know, mixes, calls, I guess. So yeah, these are bangers, so I can say. I hope you like the actual set list when the day comes, because I'm scared. I'm so scared, because this is a hard set list. This is a hard set list. Okay, I lie. The first 2 songs are fine. I have confidence in the first 2 songs. The next 2 songs though, they're so fast. Just so fast. Like, I've been practicing Magical Cure Love Shot for so long. It's all in English, by the way, but oh my god. It feels like it's not in English. It feels like a tongue twister. The whole entire song feels like a tongue twister. It is so hecking hard. Like, I love that song, but I didn't realize how hard it was to sing. I thought it'd be easy because it's in English, but it's not. It is not. So I'm gonna die. Please, don't hate me if I don't do it well. I promise I'll try my best, but please forgive all the stuff that's about to happen when I do this setlist. Thank you very much. Setlist looks super cute. Good luck, Penny. Thank you, Lionheart. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna cry, but I'm gonna try my best. But I can tell you now, it's a very fun set list. So I hope you're all looking forward to it. So without further ado, can you guess which song I'm gonna teach you how to fan chant today, tonight? It's 11 o'clock and I haven't even taught anything yet. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe this. I'll put this here. Ta-da! I put this on this. Ta-da! Oshinoko? Ooh, maybe Oshinoko. Sign with P. Hi, Miss Blackfire, welcome! Okay. Since no one can guess it. I thought it was kind of obvious considering how much I was hyping the song. I thought it was so obvious. Okay. Today we will learn this one. Da 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 da! Wona! Hatsukoi Cider! Yeah. I have my reasons. I'm not biased. I'm not biased. But I love the song. It's a banger, so that's why I'm choosing this. But like I said, because this song is hugely sung by so many idols out there. I thought it was a good way to show you examples of different kinds of calls and mixes. For one of the same song. Like, I think everyone knows Oshinoko, so I thought, you know what, it might be easier to learn from, but as a way to talk about what we spoke about earlier in terms of like different kinds of calls for the right settings, for the right groups, and how that matters, I thought this would be a good one to show you. Yeah. Yeah. So Hatsukoi Cider, I guess what better way to learn than to I guess watch a live. So this is the next segment, which is the learning segment. This is where I'm gonna get bonked. So Puffball, if you don't see the stream anymore, probably got bonked by YouTube, but I think it should be okay. So I wonder if anyone knows the song Hatsukoi Cider. I wonder if you are a true idol otaku, you will know. That's just a fact. You will know. Share this. I guess I could just cast it on my screen. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you a live segment of Bueno, the actual original group singing this. And I'm gonna show you then a Chica idol singing the song as well, so you can see the slight differences. I'll play one after the other just so you can see what it's like. And you know, if you're paying good attention, you can tell me the differences. one by one. So I've made an annotation as well for the chants, which I'll share to my puffers on Discord. So but I will make a proper whole fan chant guideline for every single song on this whole entire set list. So don't you worry, it's coming. I just haven't done it yet. You know Hatsukoi Cider you do? Yeah, you better, because it's one of my favorite songs. It's one of my favorite songs. Yeah. So, are you ready? Are you ready to learn wota? Hatsukoi Cider! Okay. Drum roll. Let me just bring this up. This one. Explore. What? Okay. I think here it is. This is not going well. Oh no, my sources are layered poorly. Okay, now we're talking. Ta-da! Okay. Now we're talking. Okay, so this is the show and tell segment of the lesson. So pay attention closely. This is Wano singing their song Hatsukoi Cider. For context, so I really mean it when I say this song is huge. There was a point where pretty much all the idols was covering this song. Like, no matter how big you are, if you're from this company, not from this company, indie idols was covering this song a lot as well. So this is a huge song, especially in the idol industry. It's just a very easy song to listen to cheer to, and of course it's a very easy song to chant to as well, which is why it got so big. Shiranakunya! Thank you so much for the raid! Oh my goodness, and all the raiders, welcome in! You came in at the perfect time, which is about to do the show and tell segment of our wota fan chanting session. Yes, thank you for coming. I'm Penny Puffball, and I'm your pufferfish VTuber from UK, and I'm I'm an idol fan, and I do enjoy idol enjoying activities such as, you know, fan chanting and wotagei. And today I'm teaching my puffers here a little bit about fan chants, the basics, the very beginner dummies basics. So welcome in if you want to learn more about fan chanting when it comes to the wota otaku scene. Please stick around, but also it's super important to look after yourself and go hydrate, take your stretches, and grab some snacks as well. Thank you for coming in. I hope you had a good time, by the way. I hope you had a really good time with Shiro. And Shiro, I hope you had a great time too. What were you doing? Blub to you. Puffers, where's the blub? Give the biggest blubs. Give the biggest blubs right now to all the raiders. Thank you, raiders. Hello, thank you for the stream. I'm off to lurk and chill. Thank you, Shiro. Thank you for coming, and thank you for bringing your whole entire community with you. And please have a good look and have a good chill. Please rest up well, okay? Because I'm sure you're super tired after your stream. Thank you for coming in again. Blub, Shiro. Blub. Yes, welcome in. Do take care, but if you're sticking around, we're just about to check out the video as an example to listen to the fan chant. So when you watch this video, obviously, please enjoy the song. This is the most important one. Enjoy the song, okay? The chanting and everything, that's secondary. Firstly, I want you all to really enjoy the song. Listen to the music, listen to the singing, enjoy the song, watch the movements, and then secondary, listen to the background fan chanting. Watch the pen lights as well. Watch how they jump, and when they're waving the light sticks, when it's in sync and things like that. Just pay attention to all the little details as well. But most importantly, enjoy the performance and the music, because a real wota, a true wota, that's what they do. First and foremost, they enjoy the music and the performance. So without further ado, this is Borno. This is they are now technically on hiatus / disbanded, but they are my all-time favorite idol group, and this is their most iconic song, Hatsukoi Cider, because it's widely known in the idol industry. Let's go! Let's go! Wait, hold on, not let's go. I didn't have the sound source ready! Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm such a plonker. My bad. Where's the sound source? Sound source. Hatsukoi Cider! Okay, let me check that it's actually working. Is it working? No, it's not. No, it's not! Now? It is working! Okay, wait, let me turn off the BGM there. We do not need a BGM. Can you hear this? Is this working? Oh, loud. FYI, this is the live version. When they do one really cool thing about Borno is when they do the live versions, it's never quite the same as the recorded version, and that's what makes it so fun as well. So they tend to like to perform with a live band as well. So this is a live band. Yes, it's a bit different from the actual version, but enjoy, have fun. You can't hear it, really? Wait, why does it say that it's coming out now? Oh wait, you're right. It's stopped coming out. It stopped coming out. Hold on. Okay, it should be working now. Okay, how is this? Is this loud enough? Is it loud enough? Should I make it louder? Oh, it's loud! Is this loud? Shh. Let me pause. Again, a good example of good etiquette. The voters are letting her sing and then cheering in between the quiet parts. They're not screaming while she's singing. So very, very good example of what to do. Again, I don't know if they'll pan over the shots, but if they do pan across the audience, just pay attention to what they're doing with the light sticks as well. You see the pen lights? Yeah, we'll get to that later. Very loud. I'm sorry, it's very loud. If it's too loud, let me know. Can you see the background? The fans? I hope you can hear the background. The fan shots. Talking over it. So good. Again, look. No singing. That's when the chants come in. So pretty! That's so cute! harmonies. Oh my god, the harmony is something to die for. Oh, this part! This part! Watch this part! So good! Okay, let's pause this. Let's pause! Let's pause! Let's pause! What did you guys see? What did you guys see? What was your observation? Tell me. Did anyone spot anything cool? Anything fun? Anything with the audience? Anything about what kind of chants you heard? I think for those who know wotagei, you probably have heard quite a lot of chants that you might actually know. Because I actually didn't go through a lot of mixes. It was just very basic chants. Not sure if you noticed anything. The 3 hours of fanboy girl is insane energy, right? And one thing about Born as well, they hold their concerts so well. Like they go on and on and on and on. Like I think the concerts are typically like 2 hours, 3 hours, I think. So and it's usually one after the other as well. They are amazing. They're so amazing. But yes, I don't want to talk too much about it. I don't want to talk too much over it. So I apologize if I was yapping over it. But I had to hold myself back. It's so hard to hold myself back. But yes. Proper etiquette. The wota was filling in blank spaces and sometimes help build up longer notes. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what Hello Project wotas tend to do. Like fan chants tend to do. It's the idea of supporting and giving energy to your idol rather than like just full on calling. I like that they chant each other's respective voices. Yes! Oh my god, I love it when they do that too. When they have like, when they scream their own names. I'm not sure if you heard a very specific line, but then we go L-O-V-E, lovely, I-re. When they call out for their very specific like idol during their solos. That's like one of my favorite chants as well. Because I think, when it comes to group idols, when it comes to groups of people, quite often you don't get a lot of solo lines. You don't get a lot of solo lines. So when you do, it's a big hecking deal. Not just for the idol themselves, but for the fans as well. So it's a fun way to celebrate, like, your moment. Like, this is your moment to shine. Ivy, this is your moment to shine. So we're going to call your name and your name out. And we'll be hyping for you because it's your moment. So, typically as well, when it comes to group performances, some of the chants will be more catered to a group setting versus a non-group setting. A good example is this part, listen to this. Hey. This part, for example, they might be going hey, like just a generic hey. But if it's a solo, maybe not in Hello Project, but if it's a solo, like maybe like Chica Idol environment, they might be calling out their name instead. So they might say things, like Eileen, rather than hey. But because in this setting, it's a group, everyone is singing, so it's everyone's moment. So they're chanting and cheering and giving their energy to everyone as a group rather than an individual. So that's what I mean by sometimes chants can differ from group to person, from like atmosphere to different places. So what timing did I do for that? We'll go through that later. Don't worry. There's so many. We'll go through the timings and stuff later. So this is also one of the reasons why I chose this song as well. This song has a very easy timing when it comes to fan chants. Because it's overall, the fan chants here, I would say, is a very good beginner level one to get into. It's just easy to remember. So, observation, Penny Cute. I'm not even in here. I'm not even in there. But yes, you might notice, not just the fans as well. You might notice that the idol themselves are so good at hyping up the actual crowd as well. That's really important. So having good performance presence is key. Because it's kind of like telling your fans, now is your turn. Now is your turn to shine, because we're shining together on this stage. It's not just a me moment, it's your moment too. So it's your time, so I can hear you. You were listening to me this whole entire time, now I can hear you. So it's kind of bringing them with you as well. So you might hear, for example, like, I mean, you heard the random MCs. Did that. Look at that. And then they'll be like, hey, 1, 2, 3, 4. And this part, you might go, hey, look. Do you see how the idols themselves are punching upwards? So it's not just part of the choreo. Sometimes it's part of the choreo, but there's a reason why they're punching upwards. So going back to the whole wotagei thing, the most basic chants is the uya oi chants, right? I should probably write this down. in this particular chant, we go uya oi. Typically, you will accompany it with a punching in the air action. So you know how I told you before, a fan chant might be accompanied with a wotagei action, or basically an action. In this case, when I go uya oi, the oi part, you are punching into the air. So that's why they are also punching the air, because they're trying to encourage the fans to join in. Like, everyone, don't be shy. Let's punch the air together and, get this whole entire stadium loud and hot. You know what I mean? So part of the performance is also trying to hype up people as well. So they are having a good time. So that is very typical in terms of idol concerts. This is really hard, by the way, to translate in a VTuber setting, because most of the VTubers, we don't have 3D. We have a live 2D. I don't know how to describe this. Medium. Our medium is live 2D, so we can't really just punch in the air and get you guys going. So this is really hard for me to replicate. So you might see in my performances, I'm just jumping up and down, but in the most dramatic manner. So that's the reason why Lewin was like, "Oh my god, you were so energetic, and you were so movement heavy." I'm like, "Yo, cause I'm movement heavy, I'm trying to get people to punch the air, punch the fucking air." So cause I'm movement heavy, because I can't move my arms. It's stuck there. Ready the assets. Anime 3D is what it is. But yeah, this is really fun. So, we'll get to the actual chants in a second. Don't worry about it. I just wanted to show you the difference between this and a Chica Idol one. So you've seen this. I'm gonna show you another insert so you can see. Maybe you can identify the difference between this one and an underground, a Chica Idol kind of setting. Maybe. Wait, hold on. Let me let me find it. Hold on. I'm gonna have to search for it. Oh gosh. Hold on. Where is it? I know I had it in my history somewhere. Gosh. Sorry, I'm hiding this because I don't want you to see my history. That's just weird. That is just weird. This one. Okay, this one I found. That was actually quite interesting because I found it and it came with no. Why is it not going? It's not playing. Okay. And this one I'll link to my Puffball too, because I found this one really a helpful one to use for today's stream. So I'll link it so that way you can support the person who actually filmed it. They actually put the calls and mixes over the video as well, so that way people can follow over it. But this is a good example. Again, this is not completely 100% what everyone does, but it's what you might see in the Chica Idol setting for the same song, for the exact same song. So that is not. Where did it go? There you go. Ja-ja. Ja-ja. So this might be cheating a bit. I was like, yeah, spot the differences, but it's been annotated already. This video already has annotation. Wait, this is. I'm making your homework so easy. Spot the difference. What do you mean? It's literally written out. Oh, okay. This is kind of annoying. I was gonna do a spot a difference, part of the lesson. But fine. You know what? This is for beginners after all. You know what? That's okay. I'll hand this over to you in a wrap, nicely packed packaging. So Some songs, or if performer requests, there might be different sections for pen-like colors. That is true, but in this case, since I will be doing a solo performance, I would like to request light blue. There's no need for any changes of any colors. We're not doing any snow halation. There's no snow halation in my set list. It's not the right season. So we are purely keeping it to light blue, but that is true. That is true. Yeah, and typically if you're watching a group performance, just keep it at your Oshi's color. Or if you're one of those DDs, you might see one of those like big handle that has like 4 different nightsticks stuck to it, and it's all 4 different colors because they're bloody DD. That's what it is. So look, this is now a random Chica Idol version of Hatsukoi Cider. Also, I was really surprised by this. This one also had a live band as well, which I thought was pretty cool. Because a lot of Chica idols just kind of sing with a backing track. There's typically no live band. So I wonder who this is. Don't know. It's probably in the... I'll just link you to the actual song. So this is the Hatsukoi Cider Chica Idol version. Oh, I should probably link you the other version too. And this one is Hatsukoi Cider Buono live. One of the many lives they did. Jang! Okay. References shared. That's me a bloody diggy. Look, I had to hold myself back. I almost said filthy, but I didn't want anyone coming at me, as they did in Morrow's. So, bloody DD it is. And yes, thank you for explaining why autumn. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. DD just means Daredemo Daisuki, which means you like anyone and everyone, cause you're fickle. You're fickle! Where's the loyalty? Okay, right, we watch this now. Is it working? Okay, it's working. What's up? Okay.
それでは聞いてください。初恋サイダー。キスをあげるよ。今気づいた想い
It starts with
ど
this.
んなことまでも足りない
Quiet! Stop talking about DD! Stop talking about DD shenanigans! We're paying attention to this lesson! You see how it's different already in terms of the calls? But there's similarities as well, look! Similarities! Again, kind of same but different, right? Do you notice? Orlando, we know right now! Orlando, Penny! Penny! Again, this part was, again, similar but different. Do you notice how it's similar and different? to the bands, to the bands. So good. She's Sailor as well. This part, my favorite part. Ah! This is so good, isn't it? Oh god. Where is it? This is so heckin' good. You know what? Let's leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. But that was so good. As you can see, there are so many. Okay, you know what? What did you see? You know what? I shouldn't talk over you. You're the students here. What did you see? What did you observe? What did you notice? Did you see any difference, perhaps, compare or any similarities of this one compared to the previous ones? I don't know. I don't know. The energy is infectious. The energy is infectious. I think in any good concert you go to, in my humble opinion, like the energy in the Bono concert was so good. It's like I cried so much, and then the energy here. And obviously haven't been to this one before, but I've been to a Chica Idol where they sung similar songs. It's so fun. It's so fun, but it can be intimidating. Like I think if you're new to this, it's definitely very intimidating, and not just that. Like it's confusing. It can be confusing, but once you know what you're doing, once you get into it, it's just good fun. It's just such good fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's so fun. If you thought Yakuza was ridiculous, it's actually very accurate. Yeah, it is. Oh my god, everything about the Yakuza game is so spot on. It's actually so spot on. It's all the same. Okay. Interesting. I see. Penny wants this version more. No, debatable. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why it's debatable. The first version is definitely very beginner friendly, and you might notice a lot of the first version just incorporates very basic fan chants. The most basic one, that one. The oi ones are easy. You don't have to know anything. You don't have to know like the standard mix, the Japanese mix, all the different mixes. You just say oi because the beat is always the same. The song will always like carry the same beat, and therefore you shout the same beat. It's inclusive. I like that. I like inclusivity. I want people to be loud. So you know, when it's inclusive, more people will join in. And it just makes it more fun as well. So I do like the inclusivity aspect of things. And to be fair, this is actually very easy as well. The second one, which is the slightly more intricate mixes that you get in the Chica Idol setting, for this song is actually not that difficult. There are a lot of songs that have crazy mixes, like and I mean crazy. Like the same, like sometimes you have one mix that has a sub variation, and like not just one sub variations, but like 3 different sub variations, and you just kind of sit there going, "What's the hecking point?" The point is, people just want to be creative and go crazy, whatever. But end of the day, I grew up with the first version, and that's why I feel comfortable with the first version. I know this version very well too, because again, like I said, I've been to lots of Chica idols that sung this song before, so I also know this version really well, so I feel comfortable with both. But if it's up to me, I have a special place in my heart when it comes to the basic version, because why? I'm old, I'm basic. but for my, you know, for my concert, I'll let you decide what you want to do. I don't really. End of the day, you're the fans. You do what you want. As long as it's, you know, appropriate to what the setting allows you, I'm happy. As long as you're allowed according to what is, you know, what they allowed, I'm happy. The fan chants seem to match but never exceed the volume on which the idol is singing. That's true, but also I don't know how to put this. You have to be there. For example, I don't really know how loud this is. For example, oh gosh, this one. This is loud. So I was in this. I was in here. In one of the crowds. I can tell you right now, they definitely adjusted the volume so you don't hear the crowd that well, because obviously this is live footage for, like, you know, distribution. This is live footage for them to distribute and sell and make money, and therefore they have to fix the fan chant sound so it's not that loud, because obviously when you watch a DVD or the footages, you want to hear the idols singing. So this is more fixed compared to the other one, if that makes sense. This is more you know, post-produced compared to the other one. So I can tell you right now, this in here was really loud. The fan chants was definitely really loud. Then it's just, I guess, different because it's not filmed by it's not filmed by a fan just vibing in the back. This has cutscenes and whatnot as well. So it's in terms of film, I think when it comes to like the loudness, I would say you have to be there, because sometimes people are hecking loud, and for some reason, like the audio people, as in like the people who do the AV, they just don't do the mic setting very well. I've been to lives where like you cannot hear what the idol is singing because whoever does the sound just didn't do it right. And okay, I don't want to say no slander, but this happens really often in the EN space. Like in Japan, I feel like even idol, like Chica idols, they definitely care more about like the sound check and stuff like that. But in the EN space, too often, I'm like, what's going on with the audio? Because like the mic's clearly not picking up whatever she's saying or doing, because I can't hear her, and the music's too loud, and the fans are chanting, which is great, but you can't hear her. It's not even her fault. It's the bloody audio. It's the blooming audio. So anyway, we don't talk about that. That's a different conversation, not relevant to today. I'm just having a moment. Don't worry about it. Blah 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 blah. The fans are so passionate the audio just can't handle the fire. I wish that was the case. It's just terrible AV. This is terrible AV. And this is why I am so happy that sometimes, how do I put this? For example, with OshiUplink, or even with Holiday Matsuri, the person who are involved with organizing and, you know, executing, delivering the event, they care a lot about AV. They care a lot about sound. Like they were very specific with me when they say, please make sure you do it in this setting with the audio and with the video. Everything has to be this setting because this is what we want for our output and things like that. And bearing in mind, for example, a standard EU setting would be different to your standard American setting compared to a Japanese setting. Settings are different from, like, the standard stuff is different from place to place, I guess. I don't really know why, but it's different. But they really cared about audio and things like that. And I was so glad that they did, because I'm always so paranoid because I'm not an audio person, but I can hear when that's bad audio, okay? And it's very hypocritical of me to say, bad audio, when I don't do audio myself. But when there's bad audio, it really irks me up the wrong way because I feel so bad because, you know, the person who is singing, they have worked so hard and practiced so hard, and then it just kind of gets washed over by bad audio, and that saddens me because I want them to shine. So yeah, sound checks are so critical. I agree, and that's what I mean. And sometimes it's not even the idol's fault. Like sometimes stuff just happens, you know. You know how it'd be like you watch VTubers, stuff just happens. But sometimes, if I'm honest, I feel like a lot of EM spaces, when it comes to the idol space, I noticed this with Kaigai idol space. There's just not enough care and attention when it comes to audio, which is really saddening. Because when you go to a regular gig, because I love gigs, I love music. I've been to regular gigs where they put in, like, you know, it's a small gig of like 20 people, like 20 attendees, but they put in so much care in the sound check because that's what people are here for, the music, and yet you have this idle gig of like 50 people and you can't even put in, like, I don't know, 10 minutes for sound check? Are you being serious? So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm I don't know. I just It's just sad. It's just sad. It hurts me. It hurts me. It shouldn't be like that. Frosty getting ripped hard? A new one out of nowhere? No, this is not even about Frosty, guys. It's not about Frosty, guys. I'm not attacking anyone specifically. It's just something I saw and observed when I go to these spaces. Because don't forget, I love music. I go to gigs a lot, and I've been to a lot of Kai Guy Idol live events too. So that's what I mean. Like, I'm not ripping out anyone specifically. Please don't do that. Don't put words in my mouth. You forgot your slash J. Yeah, well you did. That could make me look so bad. That could make me look so bad. But no, it's just something I really care about, which is good audio, especially when it's a music-related event. Please, just put in the extra little effort in the music, in the lights, in if you're using video, like visuals. Just check everything. It's worth your time. It's worth your time. It's worth your time. So yeah, this is oh gosh, that was a tangent. I apologize. That was a tangent. So anyway, going back to this, let me now show you what I prepared for my puffers. I need my BGM back. I need my BGM back. Gonna hear my thoughts. Okay. Now, where is this? Setlist. OshiUplink. Okay, I hope I did this right, because Loki, if I haven't, I apologize. Okay, I'm trying to bring out my document of annotated fan chants to help you guys. I have not finished it yet, so please don't look too deeply into it. But also, if you want to read ahead, I will be editing. Probably not tonight, maybe tomorrow. So please don't read too deeply into it. It's a lot of these I'm typing it out manually, and I have no clue if it's right or wrong because I don't check anything. And like everything's everywhere. Anyway, without further ado, God, why is it not linking? File, share. This is going so well. I'm so sorry, pastors. Oh, I should probably jingle some keys right now. Dun, 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 dun. Danny tangenting, face in shock. Don't faint, don't die. Wait, hold on, we're still in lesson. No time to faint right now. No time to faint. Will hyperlink be recorded? I don't know actually. I could ask. Or maybe you can ask. But I can ask. Let me write this down somewhere. Or someone remind me somewhere. I can ask. I hope it is. Because I'm gonna put a little effort into this, so I'm hoping it will be recorded. We shall see. I might ask maybe because I know a few people who are going. Like for example Steiner. I have another manager friend who's going as well. So I might ask them if they can record parts of it for me. If they're going. I'm just assuming they're going. I'm like, please go, record this for me. We shall see. Should this? I think this works. Does this work? Does this link work? So, I'm building a little setlist fan chant guide for my puffers. Please, do not look ahead and ignore the other songs that's on there because I haven't completed it. I just literally copy pasted it. I tried to edit it, but I ran out of time, so I don't know. Yeah, so this one if you click into the document, do take yourself to the one that says Hatsukoi Cider! Tab that says Hatsukoi Cider! I've not hyperlinked it, please don't come at me. Like I said, I have not had time to look at this properly. The link works! Okay. So, I have labeled it with some fan charts. Now, I put 2 different colors for good reasons. The green one is what you saw in the Chica Idol one. There's some overlaps with the Hello Project ones. The blue ones is the Hello Project ones. But again, there are some where I couldn't label both blue and green because low-key, I'm like, I don't know how to how to label it blue and green. I don't know how. So I didn't do the one that was overlapped on both concerts. So we'll just go through it together one by one. Does that sound good? Does that sound good? I'm gonna say that sounds good. Okay. I'm gonna have to actually turn off the BGM as well because I need to play the actual music for us as well. But let me just show you this fan chart. Fan chart. Where is it? Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay, we're here. Oh, good, it works. I was getting worried that it wouldn't work. Okay, do not read ahead, okay? Because I know some of you puffers are a bunch of nerds, and you like to read ahead and skip ahead of the homework and stuff. But you're a bunch of nerds. No skipping ahead. Okay. So, again, if you don't know what the hell this is, please don't stress. Don't stress, because I'll be going it line by line, and I'll explain each move as well. Because I know earlier there were some questions about things like what beat, what timing, and things like that. And also there's also random words in here like ketcha. You're probably asking me what the hell is a ketcha. So don't worry about it, but go through it one by one, okay? So if you know it, brilliant. You can help me explain as well. But if you don't know it, please, it's okay. We'll go through it one by one. I'll hold your hand and we'll go through it together. Okay? So, a lot of VTuber concerts don't get recorded. I know, it is such a shame as well. I agree. I do generally think, that's why I think, like, okay, people like Meta. I'm so sorry to call you out. I'm sorry. But people like Meta who record stuff, I do really think it's really cool. I give props to you guys. I know I kind of sometimes say things like, yeah, put your phone away. You know, just enjoy the moment. I agree. That's the kind of that's me. I'm the kind of person who puts my phone away and enjoy things at the moment. I'm not the kind of person to record things, but at the same page, I really do appreciate people who do record stuff, and you know, in a non-disruptive way. Because let's be real, there are people who do record things in a very disruptive manner, but the people who record things in a non-disruptive way and share it so other people who missed out are able to see it afterwards, I think that deserves a lot of respect. So you know, so appreciate your hard work, Metafire. Because low-key, I do believe a lot of concerts, I don't know, it just kind of gets missing into the void. It's like lost media or whatever you call it. Kind of sad, you know? And not everyone are able to make it all the way to Canada either, so it's nice to share it to fans who aren't able to make the event, or just, you know, people who are curious about it, but I didn't have a chance to see it in person. So yeah. Yeah, Any sort of commercial use equals cost and extra pay. For the recording, that's true. But recording a concert usually means you pay for extra performers. Yes, that... I don't know. Maybe, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. From the convention organizing side of things, I'm not 100% sure how it works from different countries and things like that. I don't really know. Maybe, yeah, that might be a thing too. I don't know. But for example, like the BBC, Big British Concert that Ellie and I ran for Rexpo, I was kind of sad that people didn't record that. Like, I mean, there were some recordings here and there. There were clips here and there, which was really cool, by the way. But I wanted to see the whole footage. Recorded from an audience perspective, because like the singing and the cheers from the audience was incredible. Like I said, I could hear them. I was in the room. I was in the room, like behind the stage, but I could hear them. I could hear them singing. Like it was incredible. So I could only imagine how incredible it was to be a fan, like an audience in there and recording everything. So I was kind of sad that people couldn't see it, especially the puffers who couldn't make it, because I know there were certain puffers who were not able to make it, whether because they got there late and there was no space anymore, or there were some clashing events, or whether they were just not at a con. So I was really hoping that I could find some footages somewhere. There were clips, but just not full footages, which is really sad. It's kind of got losted. So sad, so sad. You said Vexper recorded it. You haven't seen it upload yet, so they have recorded it. I've not seen it upload. No, but their recording would have been just a recording of like the live feed rather than from the audience perspective, so you wouldn't hear the cheering and the singing anyway. I was more interested with the recording where you can hear all the cheering or the singing, because it was a sing-along. End of the day, the Big British concert, like the concert that I had originally was a sing-along. It doesn't have to be British songs, as long as it's sing-along. Like British songs are a great way to introduce like fans, because it is our home ground. But what I wanted truly was a sing-along. Like, you probably see why, because like earlier, I what is this? Earlier, you saw how like the idols hyped up the crowds and the audience. For me, as a performer, the most important thing is how much the audience enjoyed it. And part of the enjoyment is the participation, whether that's wotagei or chanting or singing along. Or like copying the moves, things like that. So so I wanted people to sing along. Like singing brings so much joy to me, and I know it brings so much joy to so many people as well. So that was the concept I wanted. The sing along, that is not, honestly, I don't see sing-alongs in concerts at all, and I understand why, because this is something I spoke about a lot, which is if you look at if you look at concerts in the convention scene, quite often you see a lot of Japanese songs, and Japanese songs are hard for the EN people to sing along, because let's be real, you probably know the choruses and that's it. And there's not a lot of English songs, and when there are English songs, typically it's also not really encouraged to sing along. And I think a fun way to enjoy a performance is singing along, just like how people chant along, like fan chants, they're chanting along to a song. Singing is just as fun, and I felt that really came through with the Big British concert. Sing along is because it is specific. It's specifically a sing along, and it had like, we had to like write out the subtitles, the lyrics, and like Elia, oh my god, she was so heckin' goated. Like Elia's amazing. She spent so long putting in the lyrics and the right timing, like the color at the right timing of the songs, so that people in the audience can sing along. Because quite often, again, you might know a song, but you probably don't even know like all the lyrics. So yeah, I think when it comes to like a sing-along concert, I don't think it's done enough, and I'm so glad we got to do it, like for the first proper time. Like I can wholeheartedly say this is the first time a VTuber concert did a sing-along type, and I really want to bring back more sing-along concerts. And I'm hoping, I don't know, I'm hoping I can do that more, fingers crossed. So I'm hoping people like it enough that they would want to see it more, so that events and conventions would want to invite us back. I don't know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. It's a big challenge. It's a big hurdle, because when it comes to like events and conventions, again, like full transparency, like numbers matter, and also backing matters. And what I mean by backing is if you have like a company name behind you, that matters hugely to a lot of conventions. And I know it looks good for stakeholders, and it looks good for numbers, it looks good on paper, but I think that doesn't necessarily equate to good concerts, if that makes sense. So yeah, but that is now a tangent that I will make sure we don't talk about. We'll reel this back into this. Getting back to Hasakai Cider, the fan chant. I'm so sorry, I got distracted. Oh god. Someone keep me on track! Oh my gosh. Aries, you Wait, you were at the Rexpo BBC? Was it fun getting to participate in the performance by singing or chanting? Right, I agree. It's fun to get involved. It is fun to get involved. So, speaking about getting involved, how do you get involved with fan chants with Hasukoi Cider? Okay, let me play the song. Let me play the song, then you may understand where I'm coming from. Okay. Let me just play the regular version. So that way, it's just easier for everyone. Hasukoi Cider. Okay. Oh god damn it, that's still alive. This one. Okay, hold on. Why is it okay? Sorry, I can hear it twice. Why can I hear it twice? I can hear it twice! Why is it looping? Hold on. What? Okay, sorry, that was my OBS. I'm sorry, it was OBS! Okay. You know what? There you go. Let's start from the beginning. So, let's follow the lines accordingly. I'm gonna try my best. This is where I suck at explaining. So this part. So, when this is the first stanza, is that correct? So is that how you describe it? The first part? So the first part goes Kisu wo ageru yo. That part is a slow part. So with slow parts, typically when it comes to fan chants or anything related, you are not going to go over the top because you want to give the idol their moment to shine and for the audience to really appreciate your good vocals because your vocals are good. It's good. The people who say that J-pop idol vocals are bad, you're wrong. This is your opportunity to listen to the vocals because it's beautiful. So, so what is Ketcha, you might ask? Ketcha? It's a specific movement. It's a very specific movement. So this is not really a chant, but I guess it is kind of part of like the whole mix kind of thing. It's a type of movement where you are clapping, like putting hands together and clapping, and then swishing it into your audience. It's a way to send your love. You're sending your love. I don't know how to explain this. So I actually tried to find a video for it. Hold on, do I have a video for it? I'm pretty sure I have a video for it somewhere. Where is it? I have a video somewhere because I didn't know how to explain it. I was like, the clapping swishing sound doesn't really explain anything much. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Can I show it here? I think I can show it here. Actually, I'll just show it on here. Maybe I'll link this to you guys. I'll link this to you guys as well. There. After this, so this particular video, it just kind of shows you different, I guess, moves, different items. This is old school. This is from 11 years ago. Oh my god, it's freaking ages ago. There is one that said Ketcha. Okay, here. Ketcha. So it comes in different formats. This is the old school format, and if you're holding light sticks, this is easy. You just kind of swish it with the light sticks. So there's no sound. I don't think there's supposed to be sound. Why is it so zoomed in? That is a Ketcha. So in some live, so in the gigs, for example, just you saw it in the gosh, I lost it, guys. I need more than one sources. I need more than one sources. This is not enough. Okay, so this one. No, hold on. I'm trying to bring out more sources. You know what? We don't need this one. We can just use that one. Hold on. Bear with me. I'm sorry. So again, using the Chica Idol one as an example. Maybe you can see it here. I don't really know. I don't think we can see it actually. I don't know. Can we see it? So the catcher part. So I don't know if you can see it, but basically you are clapping and then swishing it towards the idol. If you're holding like sticks, you just kind of do what the other guy was doing. Where you, oh god, where you just kind of, where you just kind of swoosh, yeah, like this. There's no right or wrong way to do it, okay? There's no right or wrong way to do this, just so you know. The catcher, there's no right or wrong way. The general movement is swishing your hands, which is, you know, sending your love towards the idol that you're watching, that you're admiring and loving. So, so if you can see the hand movement, it kind of goes in and out, in and out. And some people just kind of clap and then out, clap and then out. If you're using light sticks, just in and out with your light sticks. It's simple as. In here, I'm not sure if you can see it very well, but can you see it's kind of boop, clap, and then out. And when you go out, you're pointing your hands towards the idol. So that's catcha, catcha, catcha. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Catcha. So the clapping sound might be useful for an idol live because people can hear this simultaneous, like, you know, in sync clapping sounds, which is nice. But in terms of movement, I think you can probably, oh gosh, this is not right. In terms of movement, where is, oh gosh, the video, this one I showed you earlier. So I think you can kind of see it in the audience. Okay. So I think you can kind of see it, question mark. So again, you do the movement with the timing. So you go wait, how to explain this? So 1, 2. So how do I do this? Okay, let me count to this guy. How can I count to this guy? 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the first beat you're bringing it in, and when you hit 4, like 1. So with each beat, you kind of swish it out more. So, oh gosh, how to explain this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So in this case, if it's a slow start, for example, the kisu wo ageru yo, that part, in the live segment, they purposely slowed it down a lot to kind of create the tension, to create the atmosphere. So in this case, you will swish in and out slower. So you're swishing it according to the timing. So in this case, if I'm singing the song to this guy's movement pace, it will be something like kisu wo ageru yo, ima kizuita omoi, etc., etc. So that's a kind of beat you'll go to. So again, looking at the background here, I'm not sure if you can really tell, but you can see it's beat by beat. But I'm sure you can feel the vibes. When you're in the live, you feel the vibes. That's what it is. But in terms of, for example, the clapping action, it just kind of goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's kind of like that. I'm not explaining this well, but you get it. You're all clever students. You get it. I didn't have to explain it well. You just get it because you are all so clever. It does look magical, doesn't it? Yeah, so definitely listen to the beat of the song because obviously I can't be like, yeah, do it fast, do it slow. But this moment, the catcher, is a moment for you to send your love towards the idol and give your energy and admiration as you're watching them during the slow parts. It's usually the slow parts. So again, you'll see it, the catcher comes in again mid-song in the bridge. So I think it was around here. Here, for example, do you see the people with the light sticks? 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, before. So you just have to listen to the beat and throw out your love according to the beat. So again, same concept in live here as well. I think it was around the middle part. Where is it? There. Clap. Clap. Two. Clap. Clap. Etc. So it's the same move. The catcher is how it's not really a call, but it's a specific move that happens in very specific parts of the song, as it's usually during the slow parts of the song where you're sending out your love. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-da! Yeah! One full catcher movement lasts a full measure. I don't know what that means, nor do I know how to explain it. I'm so sorry. A lot of this, if I'm honest, this is where I'm not like a real like wota. Oh gosh, where's my slippers? My feet's cold. This is where I'm not okay. It's like asking someone to explain like how grammar works. I don't know how to explain how grammar works. Like similarly, I don't really know how to explain how any of these works. It's very much you just feel it and it just happens and you just know. Like quite often, if you put me in a live where I've never been before, like in a gig I've never been before, I can maybe pick up like when to call and things like that purely because it kind of. You just have to listen to song structure, and you kind of know where things place itself. Kind of, at least in the old school days, it kind of does. But I know it's not a very good explanation. But just listen to the beat, though. Etc. etc. So that's the first part. The catcher. That's the catcher. So go back to this one. Where? Oh, here it is. Here. The catcher. So if you remember the first part, Kisu wo ageru yo, ima kizuita omoi. This part, that is the catcher part. So the catcher part goes all the way to the end of the slow part. Is there a word for this? Like stanza? Like this? I'm just calling the slow part. I don't know what to call it, but this part, the stanza. When the vibes are slow and emotional, and deep, catcher. Just catcher. That's how it works, right? It's just the vibe. So, I guess we could practice together with this. Like here. Yeah. So again. Okay. So here. Clap, and then clap out. Clap out. Clap hands out. Clap hands out. Clap hands out. Oops. Clap hands out. Clap hands out. Clap hands out. And then there you go. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that's the first part completed. Yippee! Give yourself a pat in the back. Good job. Bye, Playcon. Thank you for coming. I hope you had a good time. Gosh. And then when you hit the 1, 2, 3, 4. So this part. So you don't have to, but you can scream 1, 2, 3, 4 together at the same time. And you go. Okay, you know what? I'm not explaining it right. Let's just use the video. So, this part. Why is this hiding it? So, now you're into the next part. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, it's not here, but in the Hello Project one, because people don't go so crazy high, they just kind of go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they jump 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they jump on the number 4, and then they go But you might notice again, this is just me being pedantic now. The Hello Project people don't really say oi, they just go oi. That's it. Oi. Do you hear that? That's different too. So that's the difference. That's the main difference you might hear from Hello Wota chants compared to Chica Idol chants. Again, no right or wrong because they are on the same beat. They sound very similar, but it's essentially oi. And you just kind of you kind of shout that until you get to a certain point. So the differences here is where you might notice. So this is where it gets different. This is now where Chica Idols do their Chica Idol stuff. With Hello Project Idols, they just go oi 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 all the way to atarimae no gurai. That part. So that's for beginners. That's the super beginners. Hello Project is always for beginners. So if you want to just say oi throughout the whole entire thing, that is not incorrect. That is the right way. That's fine. But if you want to switch it up and make it a bit more different and more, you know, more Chica Idol style, by all means, do what she's doing. So I've labeled the Chica Idol style in green, but I didn't do it in blue either because I'm like, it's pretty much the same thing, but you know, they do the extra, you know, yoshikuzo, blah blah blah, etc. etc. So in this case, what is the right timing? So it kind of goes depends where you are. You might say yoshikuzo, you might say ja, whatever you want to say. I don't know. Up to you. No right or wrong way. But in this case, I think the crowd here say yoshikuzo. Okay, so this one is jaikuzo. And then this weird tiger fire cyber concoction. You might hear this a lot in a lot of wotagei chants. Sorry, fan chants. This is what you call the standard mix. If you Google it up, you'll get like a lot of like information about standard mix, Japanese mix, etc. Standard mix, you just hear it a lot in, I don't know, I think it came from AKB. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know anymore. Bye, Astacha, good night. The timing is ooh, actually, I have a good video. Actually, I think. Wait, do I have a good video for timing? Wait, do I? So it's how do I explain the timing instead of going how do I explain the timing? Each word takes one beat. So 1, 2, 3. But it depends. Okay, but in this case, okay, I need to find a video for this, but essentially 1, 2, 3, 4. So in this case, oh gosh, how does the timing, guys? I don't know how the timing works. I guess in this case, you just kind of go, clap, dash. I need to draw this out. Wait, how does one draw this out? Oh gosh, how does one draw this out? Indeed. Where is my clip studio page? It kind of be like, for those people who are like, what the hell is she doing? Like, I have reasons. Let's use this one. How do I do this? So it's usually 4/4, right? So so 1, 2, 3, 4. So okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, like this. Oi! How do you explain the timing? I don't know. How do you explain this? 1, 2, 3, 4. You times this by 4. Now on the next line goes clap. That part's a clap. And that's a cha-cha! I can't spell cha-cha. Clap, cha-cha! So ooh-ya, oi, ooh-ya, oi, ooh-ya, oi, ooh-ya, ooh-ya, oi. Cha-cha! I don't know how this works! Guys, don't listen to me! Don't listen to me! Just watch the video! Just watch the video! I don't know how to explain this! I know there's a good video for this! Right? Just the vibes! Okay, we'll listen to this. And this is why I like Hello Project chants easier, because I don't have to explain it. Just listen to the music and until you hit the next line. That is all. If you time in a measure of 4 beats, yes, 4 beats. This is here. There are 2 O's in each measure. Yes, that's what I did. And then what? How do I explain the next part? How do I explain the tiger and fiber? So in that case, okay, the next part it kind of goes like This is too big. This is too big. The next part kind of goes tiger. Wait, is it fire? No, tiger fire. Tiger fire. I can't right now. 4-4. Tiger fire. Cyber. You might have different timings with different songs, but in this case, this song it goes like tiger fire. Wait, no, it doesn't. No, because it's tiger. No, it goes like this. It goes more like this. Tiger. Tiger. Pause. Yeah. Tiger. Wait, no. What the fuck? Tiger. Fire. This is wrong. This is wrong. I never had to count my freaking tiger fire cybers. Tiger. Rest. Tiger. Rest. Fire. Rest. Etc. Etc. Does that make sense? So, tiger, fire, cyber, cyber, fiber. Wait, no, I missed one. Tiger, fire, cyber, cyber. Where's cyber? Tiger, fire, cyber, cyber, fiber, fiber. Cha-cha! I'm doing this wrong. This is the wrong sequence. Is it still wrong? Wait, is it still wrong? Tiger, fire. 1. No, this is right. This is not right. This is not right. What are you talking about? This is not right. This is not right. This is not right. I know I changed it. I'm sorry. I never had to think about it. Okay, I never had to be like, okay, how do I count this? You just hear it and go, oh, tiger, fire, cyber, cyber. So this is kind of how the timing. Guys, I'm so sorry. But you know what? Let's just listen. Listen, okay? Just listen to this. You just have to listen to this and we're fine and dandy. We're fine and dandy. Don't listen! You know what? Just ignore this. This is too much thinking. Not enough vibing. We need more vibing here. So too much thinking, let's just vibe. So listen. Listen. What's the timing of that? I don't know. What's the cut time? This is not going well, guys. This is going awfully. I'm now confusing myself with how you label the timing. So, clap. Ah! I see where I went wrong. I see where I went wrong with this. Ah, so it is. Okay, so ignore that. So. Oh yeah, hey! Clap! Ja! Ikuzo! Ah! Ignore this. Why am I still trying to do the writing? You know what? Let me hide this. We don't have to look at this anymore. We just need to look at this. Ignore the music theory! It is wrong! I'm clearly terrible at music theory. So yeah, so that was oh yeah, wait, 5 times? I think I labeled it wrong. Let me sorry, because typically you do 4 times. Typically it's 4 times. But that's what I mean. Each song is different, so it's not the same typically. It even threw up being an anime! Yeah, it's so it kinda goes okay, so when you do that mix, I'm not gonna go through it too much. Just copy what's on the document and say each word according to each beat. So rest word, rest word, and then judge, and then what? I can't remember. Oh my god, I actually don't remember. Judge, and then that's it. I think. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So when the next stanza happens, the atarima eseki. You might have to learn a tiger fire. So, little trick. No one cares what you say. It's something I noticed when you like you know a lot of like wotas. They're just gonna go they focus on the in the end. So you go tiger. You don't have. By the way, when you say the words, this is not right. Okay, fine. This is right. Fine. Tiger. It says tiger. You don't have to enunciate the words, okay? Everything you know about enunciating: tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, diver, viper. But they're all random. They're all random words. They didn't have a meaning to it. They didn't look too deep into it, and therefore you didn't have to enunciate. Like you don't have to enunciate in English. You don't have to enunciate in Japanese. Just go tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, diver, viper. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like something's missing here. I don't know. Is there something missing here? I think I'm going crazy. The whole timing thing has thrown me off, and now I don't know anymore. No, that's right. Yeah, no, that's right. The timing thing has thrown me off so much. Oh my gosh, how does anyone know timing? Not knowing the Japanese throws me off. Okay, I will translate it for you. It will not help you. Tiger. Fire. Cyber. Viper. Cyber. No, wait. Cyber. Fiber. That's no. Fiber. Diver. The viper goes here. That's just a sound. It's just a sound. It's just a random sound. Knowing English will not help you. It's honestly just a bunch of random words splashed together. Because. So this is a standard mix. Tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, diver. So honestly, don't think too deep into the words. If you don't remember it, no one cares either. I actually personally know a lot of Japanese wotas who just go fire, cyber. No, as long as you know the first 3, the tiger, fire, cyber, the rest can be anything you want. So tiger, fire, cyber, fiber, ja. And I'm like, bruh, what the hell is this? Like, don't worry about it. They literally said, like, they looked me dead in the eyes, like, don't worry about it. It all makes sense. Don't question me. I'm like, okay. Just yell. Yeah, just yell. Make sounds that sounds like, because they're all similar words. Just yell at the right timing so you are in sync with other people, and that's all that matters. So yeah, so it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, ooya oi, ooya oi, ooya oi. If you are Hello Project Wota fan, just go just say oi the whole entire time until you hit atarimae, etc. But if you want to be extra, just ooya oi, ooya oi, ooya oi, ooya oi, ooya oi. Clap, ja, ikuzo, fire, cyber, fiber, ja. And then that should take you nicely into the first stanza. How are we still on the first stanza? That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh my god. This is legit. Trust, bro. So this part is super easy. Thank God, this part is super easy. So this is the same Hello Project version as well as the Chica Idol version. Let me hide this. You don't need this right now. So let me play it. So this part. Oh gosh, this that part, you might hear them clapping in the back as well. So this whole stanza, you can clap if you want to the beat. Not everyone does it. You can do it if you want, because I noticed some Chica Idol like wotas did do it. Hello Project wotas don't do it. Some do. It's up to you. So when you're clapping with every single beat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's the kind of clap you clap with for the whole entire stanza. But the chants, it goes like E. Okay, so when it hits E, that's when you go L-O-V-E, lovely, penny. I should probably spell this out. Sorry, L. I did this wrong. I told you I've not checked this. I just did it by remembering. By my worst memory. Huh. How durable are these light sticks? Depends which ones you get, and it depends what are you talking about. What are you doing that it needs to be durable? Are you using it to fix your pipes? So this one goes L-O-V-E, lovely, penny. Don't ask me the timing. That's how it goes. Now this part, okay, I did this wrong. So in Hello Project, you just hear oi 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 oi. So if you want to do the Hello Project version, by all means. But I would really like it if you do the Chica Idol version, where you go penny, on and up. Wait, hold on. Let me just. Gosh, where the fudge is it? I'm losing plot, guys. I can't hide my. There you go. I can hide it. Let me tell you. Let me just show it to you. No, okay, wait. So the first part. Lovely, penny. So that's the timing. I'm not writing it out. No theory. No more theory. We're just going by vibes now. So we're just going by vibes now. But essentially, it goes you're still clapping, but you're also saying L-O-V-E, lovely, penny, all in all, penny. What is the timing? Oh my god, guys! I'm suddenly realizing I don't know how to explain timings. Oh my goodness. You had to print this notes and read them by lightstick. No. I want you to have fun. Please don't force yourself to memorize it or read them out, because then you're not having fun. That's the most important part. You just go by vibes. If you know it, you know it. If you don't, that's fine. So going back to the first stanza. So clap. L-O-V-E, lovely, penny. Still clapping. Penny. All in all, penny. And then the rest is just clapping. And you clap to the next part. So have you noticed when there's a change in terms of like the music, the beat drop? Is this a beat drop? Is it easy to show? I don't know, because then people are asking how the timing works. I don't know. It makes more sense to me by just listening to it. But then I guess because I'm not a music theory person, I'm so sorry. But I've seen people teaching like this using like, you know, beats and music theory, which I'm not good at. I'm sorry. So yeah, you are just following the beat. It's actually a very easy beat. Yes, Makina. Yes. Thank you. You're on point here. You're on point. I'm so sorry. So yeah, so far we got oh no penny, and then he's clapping, and then when there's a beat change, this is where you're onto the third section. This part. Ha, ikuzinas. Wait, yeah, ikushinashi de. So that's actually two different lines. Okay. So ha ikushinashi de. So at this point, you would start the ai section. So in this part, it goes two oh on each line. So I'm not making sense. So if we use this as an example. Oh wait, no! Okay, sorry. The oh hey part is actually Hello Project. So you don't have to say penny, but you can say oh hey. But in this case, it's a chica idol with one person, one soloist, just shouting her name. I forgot. Sorry. I still have Hello Project brain on. So in this case, they're going penny. Oh, actually, this is where I want to ask my Puff this a question. So typically in this setting, if your name is only 2 syllables or less, so like Penny, or for example, you might have someone called, I don't know, for example, Chi or Momo or something like that. They will add chan onto the end, so they might go like Momo-chan, or Chi-chan. So in this case, it's just to elongate a bit easier and it sounds a bit better when it's less than 2 syllables. So in this case, you can see they're saying Minorin. So it's like 4 syllables to kind of make it sound cuter. So in this case, do you just want to say Penny or Penny-chan? I don't know what you guys want. Or maybe it's just easier to do it the Hello Project way. The hey. I was gonna ask you gonna add Chan. It's up to my fans. It's up to you guys what you want. Because if it's up to me, I'll just say keep it the OG way, the Hello Project way. Penny-chan. You know what? Mina Rin sounds cute too. Maybe it should be like Penny Rin. Penny me. Penny. It's tough one, but Penny-chan is adorable. In that case, then yes, we can go with Penny-chan. Because it's like, in a lot of Chica Idols ones I've seen, they always add like a suffix in the end. Like a cute suffix in the end. So I guess you could do that. Penny-sama? No, that is too many syllables. And not very cute. Not very cute. Now, Penny-chan. Okay. In this case, we go Penny-chan. Okay. Oh my god, guys, I didn't get my fucking oh hey out my brain. This is where I'm too Hello Project coded. Penny-chan. This is. Okay, we don't go that far. So in this case, we're just Penny-chan Penny-chan. Let me just update the spreadsheet, the spreadsheet, the document then. So Penny-chan. I don't know how many times to say it. Oh hey. I think 4 times? I don't know. You have to listen to the track. It is fun. Man, I should just, you know what? I should just keep things easy. Why am I making things so specific? I should just be like, hey, this is what I know. Hello Project. We're doing it. Penny. And the thing is, okay, when it comes to this part, you do have to accent it upwards. So the original goes like, oh, hey. So it goes down, it's got like a loop, and it goes, hey. And similarly, when you say someone's name, you go down and upwards too. So therefore, it's actually easier to go Penny, like this. So Penny-chan might be hard. But you can also say Penny-chan. But that doesn't come naturally to me, because that is not right. It is not the Hello Project way. Okay, fine. wrong way. Penny-chan, Penny-chan. So it's like a kind of like same tone. It's the tonal sounds. The tone is like one level. So Penny-chan, Penny-chan. So going back to the video. So we can hear how it goes again. The timing is basically 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. Ignore how I'm saying the timing, but you can just see it in the video. Yeah. Now you might notice someone went, "Yeah, Tiger!" You will never hear this in a Hello Project concert ever. But this is a very common. You can do this or you cannot do it. Up to you. There's how do I put this? Okay, how do I explain "Yeah, Tiger"? I feel like you guys know what "Yeah, Tiger" is because I can see you guys mentioning in chat. But for those who don't know what "Yeah, Tiger" is, where is? Where the heck? Here. New one. "Yeah, Tiger." Honestly, I don't know how to spell this. Yeah, Tiger? I think it's meant to sound like "Yeah! Tiger!" It's like an exclamation. Now, to give some context about this, oh my gosh, how do I give a context about this? In the wota space, you have what you call TP. TP. No. Yes. No. Is it? TP. No, TF. No. What is it? TO. TP, not TP. Top wota. Top wota. Not TP. People are confusing me in chat. I'm sorry, TO. This is what I know. I could be wrong, but this is what I've been told by when I was getting into Chica Idols and stuff. The TO, the top fan, the top wota. So you have the top wota, and they are the ones who leads the chant. They lead chants. So this part belongs to the TO. You don't necessarily need a TO. In a Hello Project space, we don't have such a thing because we are one. We are one. We do not lead. We do not need a lead chant. But usually you have what you call the top fan and who will lead the chant. So you might hear it in that specific video I linked you. You might hear someone who kind of like, you know, lead certain parts like "Yeah, Tiger!" Or maybe they might go "Say no" or whatever it is that needs leading. They might be the person to lead it. So when does this come in? That's often people might ask. So this, again, there's no meaning to it. Please don't ask me what it means. There is no specific meaning to it. But in terms of when you might use it, so basically, it's a kind of shout or chant that you might hear in between like a gap of a song. So in this case, you have like two stanzas. So so in between, oh my gosh, what's the lyrics again? So Adamo Matalalai no, and then there's a break between that part and the chorus. So that part, someone might shout "Yeah, Tiger!" to kind of go, "Yeah, let's heckin' go." That this is now the next part. I don't know. So it's just like a random like shout. Well, it's not random. It's a timed shout where there's a gap between like the chorus and the stanza and the chorus. To kind of kick in the chorus to go, "Yes, let's heckin' go." So that's kind of what this is to kind of give some context, which is what I'm saying when it comes to this part. Oh gosh, this part. The "Yeah, Tiger!" You don't have to do that. No one has to do that. We do. But if someone wants to, by all means, you want to be the top wota, the top fan, by all means, you want to be the lead wota, by all means. And I know Big and Anime says, oh, it's slightly offbeat. Again, I think this is where I think it's different from whether it's time, as in like how old this was, because this is a very old song, by the way. It's a very old song. Whether it's because of time or whether because it's the Chica Idol, like as in, you know, what the fans want. There's no right or wrong way in terms of when this hits, but I do kind of agree. Like, I would have hit the Tiger a bit earlier, but at the same time, whatever. It's not that deep, because honestly, I'm a Hello Project fan. We don't need the Tiger. But I put it in there in case someone wants to, you know, feel, you know, top wota and do the Tiger. So where is this? I can't. Here. Getting back. Oh gosh, I'm losing plot. There's too many open windows. So. This is the chorus part. The chorus part, again, this is very similar with the Hello Project version, so I'm just going to teach it to you. So, again, in the actual... Oh, God. Here. This part. Jisu wo ageruyo. This part, you're just clapping. Quite similar to this part as well, but, you know, this is the chorus. So, clap, 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 clap to the beat. Jisu wo ageruyo. Ima sara suki nante. So, you just keep clapping, but when you hit the second line, you will have to do the next chant. When you hit towards the end. Let me show you what I mean. So, do you see how it goes? So that part, you go, hi, say no. Oh, wait. I'm covering the thing! I'm covering the video! Hold on. Hi, say no. So again, you might notice not everyone says the hi, say no. Again, if you want to say it, you don't have to, because Hello Project doesn't. But you can if you want. So when it hits the Goto Bayoli, hi, say no. Oi. So that's the beat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that one's easy. And then you just go back to what it was before. So you just keep clapping. So 2, 3, 4. So easy. And then okay, that's when it gets a bit harder again. So the chorus, as you can see, is super easy, isn't it? Much more easier than all the other parts that I had to explain terribly before. No Japanese! It's okay! You don't have to know Japanese to learn this, because none of this is Japanese. Let's be real. This is not real Japanese words. So yeah. So, yeah. So this is the next part, which is the instrumental part before the chorus and the next stanza. So this, again, if you want to keep it easy, I've labeled it. Hello Project, they just kind of go, oi, for the whole time. So that part just go, hey. But if you want to be extra... Now they are gonna, oh gosh, okay. The extra part for this, you might see a slight similarities from the first standard mix that we learned. So this is the second part. This is a new, this is a mix. But if you want to check out what this mix is, Google up Japanese mix. Again, going back to the AKB48 days, I think this is where it came from. I don't know. Who knows? But it follows the same pattern and the same beat as the first one. In fact, you might notice this is essentially the Japanese translation of the English letters, of the English words for each letters. So tiger, Tora, fire, he, cyber, Jinza, etc., etc., etc. So again, the timing's the same. So Tora. So hold on. Let me think. Hi. Tora, he. Okay, yeah. So it's the same. Tora, he, Jinza, Zane, Ama, Shinda. Yes. Wait, is it? Is it? Yes, it is. I hold on. I need music. I can't do it without it. I can't do beats. I need vibes. Hold on, where are we? I can't read this either. Hold on. Oh. Yeah, this is how you know I'm a Hello Project writer. I think you should have customs. I didn't know. I need someone to help me this. Can someone else teach me this one? I didn't know this one. Wait, what? Oh gosh, I'm blocking! I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was blocking the video this whole time. I've been adding fan charts in the stage background and someone did the timings for her. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Am I interested in adding fan charts to the stage background? What do you mean? What? Like an MV? No. That's really hard. And not just that. I feel like people will know. Gosh, I'm gonna listen to this because I don't do Japanese mix. If I'm honest, I don't like the Japanese mix. If I'm honest, okay, this is where you guys said now I'm from the AKB48 golden era. Golden era, they have the standard mix. They only introduced the Japanese mix a little bit later. I think during or after the golden era. I'm pretty sure. And this is how you know I'm old. Wait, we're too far. I see, it's a Shida-kasen! You didn't do the Topi Jokyo! Okay, you didn't do the Topi Jokyo. Let me delete! You didn't do Kasen! Okay, I see! Okay, I updated. Okay, they only do the Kasen, okay. They didn't do... Okay, so... Dora, he, Jinza, Sing, Ama, Shinda, Kasen! Okay, that makes so much more sense! This is why I hate the Japanese mix. Me only screaming Aitakata, yes. Oh my god, classic, iconic. My favorite. Aitakata is so much fun. Oh my god. Next time I do Aitakata, just so you can have fun with the wotagei. Because the wotagei, like the fan chants and the movements for it is so fun. Like, they make you run. They make you run from the left side of the stage to the right side of the stage. They want to see you sweat. It's amazing. So... Okay, right, that is now completed. I've updated that! The same timing as the first one. And if you want to do it, you can. But if you just want to stick to the oi, like an old school Hello Project oldie, by all means. There is no right or wrong way. I keep telling you this because it's true. There's no right or wrong way. Do what you want. Have fun with it. Yes. The voice custom topic. Yes. I was like, wait, where's the rest? But not using a lot of songs. Yes, that makes sense. I was like, oh, thank you, Xiulan. We have Raiders, Xiulan. Thank you, Xiulan, for coming in. We have Raiders, love, Xiulan, and all the Raiders. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. Welcome. Oh my gosh, how long have I been streaming? It's 1 o'clock. How is it 1 o'clock? Oh my god, Xiulan, you're up late, but thank you for coming in. Welcome. All the Raiders, Xiulan, please make sure you get some rest because it's late for you. Make sure you get some EP time, some beauty sleep. But thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy to see you. I hope you had a really good stream. But if you have to go, please do. Why are you awake? Because turns out I take a long time teaching things. I've been I tangent too much, and somehow the short lesson ended up being a long one. So here we are. This is the Penny Puffball lesson. I'm now sensei for one evening. I'm currently teaching how to fan chant in for this one specific song called Hatsukoi Cider. So welcome, Zealand. Wait, let me give you a special blue thing. Hold on. Let me give you a special blue thing. Yeah. Oh god. How? Guys, I'm so losing plot! It's late! And turns out I don't know how to use YouTube. Here, I can't. Welcome in! Oh my goodness. Please go rest, go look after yourself, go eat peace. Go get some hydration, stay moist, and that goes the same to you, Raid, as well. Thank you for coming in. It's really good to see you all. I'm Penny Puffball, and I am a pufferfish VTuber. It's very, very good to see you all. And for context, I'll be performing in OshiUplink next month, so I'm just sharing my set list as well as teaching the fan chants to one of my set lists. Yes, only one, and it's taken me so far 4 hours. I'm a yapper VTuber, which is the result of a 4-hour stream, and it's supposed to be something as short as 1 hour. And I'm also an idol fan. I do love my idols. Very old school idols though is something I realized. If you guys know Hello Project, if you know groups like, I don't know, Cyber, you probably will share the same taste as I do. But for those who don't know anything about idols, don't worry. I'm happy to yap to you about it and teach you as much as I know. But you know what? My puffers, they don't bite. They'll teach you lots about idols too. And they're very good eggs. They're very enthusiastic about all the fun things, all the special interests they have, as well as idols. But welcome in! Thank you for coming in. If you wish to stick around, I'm pretty sure we're towards the end of the lesson. We're not. We are so not. But do take a little break, go stretch, get some hydration, and stay moist. Thank you for coming in. Blub blub. From one special blue thing. From one special blue thing to give me a special blue thing. Yeah! The special power, the wrench. Thank you so much, Yulan, for bringing in your community. I hope you had a lovely, lovely stream. I hope it was a good one, everyone. Sunday night. I hope it was a nice, relaxing one. Thank you for coming in. Blah, 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 blah. So, right now, I promise I'm not crashing out. But I've very quickly realized that, okay, I knew from the get-go I was not good at teaching things. I'm not a good teacher. I'm very much going by vibes for the most part. When people ask me to explain maths, to explain grammar, to explain anything, I'm like, oh, but it just feels right. It just feels right. So therefore, you do it that way because it feels right. Similarly, this applies for wotagei and fan chants for me too. It's what feels right. Follow the vibes, follow the beats, and do what feels right to you. And that's kind of how I've always vibed. And I realized very quickly when I was trying to teach wotagei, I was like, wait, how do you teach timings? Because I don't know. I don't know how to teach timings. I tried to do the music theory route, and the music theory route did not pan out well. So here we are, going by vibes. Ah! Alright, Puffsters, I'm gonna drink some water. Guys, hydrate! Hydrate check! Puffsters, drink! Penny in a class, like, Penny, please, I have another class to go to. No, you're not allowed to leave. No, what do you mean you have other class to go to? I'm the only class you ever need. Duh. But yes, I'm sorry. Where are we? So we are here. We are at the end of the chorus and going into the first, no, the second stanza. The second stanza. Oh, good. We're moving along swiftly. So we did the Japanese mix. I've updated it. Thank you, Big and Anime, for explaining, and Pocky as well for explaining. I'm not gonna lie. I've only had to do that a few times. Because as I said, not a fan of the Japanese mix. I think it came in because people just wanted to be different and trendy. During the golden era! As if it wasn't golden enough! But here we are. We got this now. This is, by the way, these are good to learn. The standard mix up here, as well as the Japanese mix, these are both very good to learn purely because they do. You will hear them a lot. You will hear them a lot. In a lot of songs, in a lot of lives, whether that's a Chica Idol live or when you go to VTuber concerts, you'll probably hear it a lot. So if you notice, you'll be able to join in just fine. And to be fair, I don't hate it that much. I don't hate it that much. You know how I told you my friend, he taught me like the basics of wotagei and then and fan chants, and how he was like, doesn't matter, just say words. If it sounds similar, that's fine. So I have the same thing with this. So I know the first 3 words. Well, the first 4 words, and then that's it. I know Dora, he, Jizo, say, as long as you say the rest, just follow the beat, and you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You didn't have to know the whole thing, but you will eventually. Once you go to enough lives and stuff, you will kind of know. You'll know the beat. You'll know the words and whatnot, and you'll be fine. You'll be a pro. You'll be a pro. Not me. Not me, sadly. You know what? I'm genuinely curious. Okay, this is why I tangent. I'm genuinely curious because I've not been to like a JP live for so long, like for so hecking long. I'm kind of curious how the scene has changed now because I heard it has changed a whole lot these days. So I'm genuinely curious how it's like these days. Because I heard it's quite crazy these days. It's very crazy these days. Especially after like the whole lift. Like with the COVID, after it got lifted, like a year later, apparently everything kind of boomed and everything went kind of crazy, like in a good way, not a bad way. But there's so many mixes now. You guys don't understand. So again, not to like, okay, I do follow a couple of like wotas and where they like just do like mixes and stuff. I mean, to be fair, their main content is they vlog about they vlog about the events they go to. So they vlog about like the handshakes, the different events, what kind of goodies they got, like the hauls and stuff like that. They just vlog about the things they like to do in terms of living the life of enjoying idols, and they also sometimes talk about mixes and things like that. And from what I learned from their videos when I do actually chime in is, yeah, you're right, there's some really crazy, like weird, like insane new mixes out there. So that's going back to my original point about how I'm old now, so I don't know many new mixes. There are some weird things out there. There's some weird things out there. And it depends which kind of like wota you're as well. So again, going back to what kind of wotas you have. Going back to this. Like, because, again, this is now a sidetrack. Like, you have companies, like, mainstream. And then, you also have, like, the men idol. The boy idols. Like, men's. They have different chants too, just so you know. They have different chants often compared to what you might get in your more mainstream, like girl stuff. So this is mainstream. Girl stuff is obviously more mainstream than like boy groups, but then the boy groups are still kind of big. They're kind of hecking big, but you'll get different chants as well and different like movements that accompany the chants. So it's important to think about the fact that there are different things. So like these days, there's so many like different like spaces, like the indie spaces, the idols, your stereotypical idols, your 2.5 idols, so that's more like VAs and that kind of stuff. You have your VTubers these days as well, so it's a whole entire like new spaces popping up, which leads to like more like segments and branches of like chants and fan mixes and stuff. But that's just for context. We're not diving into this today. No. So it's really cool, but at the same time, boy, I do miss the good old days. It's crazy now. It's crazy now. Anyway, going back to this. Let's not deter. Let's not deter and sidetrack. So going back to this, we have the next part. So this is the second stanza. Again, very similar to the first one. So we'll just fly through it really quickly. Where is the video? So again. then you clap again. I think. See? Yes, you do. So just keep clapping again, just like the first part. Oh, wait, okay. So again, this is the same as the previous one as well. If you're doing the Hello Project one, you just go oh hey. But if you're doing the more, you know, slightly complicated one with the Chica Idol one, you just go Penny John throughout the whole thing. So this one is easy peasy if you've seen it already. Yeah. Clap. Penny John. Okay, so this part again. We see this part as well previously. The wotagei. So this is when they're going into the chorus. So wotagei. Clap. Easy, right? The chorus easy. I. Wait, is that the same as previously? Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Okay, we don't have to do this one. Wait, no. Yes, it is. It is. So that one's easy. We've done this part already. Ah! Okay. We've done this part. So that one's easy. Let's keep going. So this part, again, is not too hard. The next part is actually not too hard. So this is the instrumental part before she goes into the bridge. The bridge is usually a very slow part. So if you remember what I meant when I said about the slow parts, catcha, this catcha. But before we get to the catcha, you have the instrumental part. This is super easy. You just kind of go, ooh yeah, oi, ooh yeah, oi. That's just a very... Is there a name for the ooh yeah, oi chants? I don't know if there is a name for it. Perhaps my chat. the wotas in chat could help me, but I don't think there is a name for it. At least I don't think there's a name for it. But just go ooh yeah, oi to the beat. So it goes ooh yeah, oi, ooh yeah, oi. 1 and 2, 1 and... Wait, we did the music theory on this part, so it should be fine. It's just an ooh yeah, oi. 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 And then catcha. Ta-da! Now we go full circle because we learned catcha first. So, oh my god, we're actually zooming so quickly because we didn't have to learn any of these parts because we learned it already. Pat in the back. So this part, do you guys remember what a catcha was like? Remember, it's a clap. Or if you have pen lights, just twist it around and shoo your love. Just shoo your love. And shoo your love. Shoo your love. Shoo. Clap. So this is now back to the chorus. So again, it's the same thing. It's clap until you get to the part where it goes Oh yeah, oi. Go. So the same thing. Clap. Okay, so this is where it might change up. Oh my god. So this is where it might change up a little bit. Just a little bit. So this is towards the end. Again. This is, I think this is quite a fun part. This is quite unique to this song as well. The ending, I think. Okay. Wait, no, there's two parts. Okay. So, in the end, you have two parts. Let me show you what I mean. So, the ending, the last line, that part, when she hits the there, you go, hoo. You don't have to do this part, because low-key, I don't see doing this part either. I've been to some live concerts. Not everyone does this part, but that's just to the music, to the music. But hold on, where's my thingy? End of a jump. This one's important though. This one is important because this is very specific to this song. Again, it's not really a fan chant, but it's fun and you have to do it. This is in Hello Project in every single kind of like, you know, gigs I've been to of anyone performing this. This is a must. This is not even like a thing. You have to do it. You have to do it. So I'll show you how it looks like. Again, just listen to the music and follow the music. And you know what I'm talking about. And then when the beat... Bam! That part! That part! Everyone does that part because that is the most fun. And again, this happens also in the Hello Project. You probably can't see it in the audience, but you can see that part! That part! Bam! Everyone jumps. It's just, this is a must when it comes to this specific song. This specific song. Obviously, other songs doesn't matter, but this one, because it's a very rock pop kind of song, the ending guitar and the boom, that's important. You gotta jump. You gotta jump. Bam. This part, yeah, you jump. So you don't have to time it perfectly. It's okay. The most important thing is you jump. That's all that matters because it's fun. It's fun. It's so hecking fun. So that's essentially all the song. I'm so sorry. I told you. I warned you. I'm so bad at explaining. The problem is I've never had to taught anyone anything. It's just kind of like, here, listen to it and you'll learn it. And you know, same goes to me. I just go to enough like shows and concerts, and you just kind of go with it. So going back to the summary, summarizing this spreadsheet. Where is the spreadsheet? Oh, not. Where's the document? Here. Da 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 da. So the green parts. You can do that part if you want, or you can do the blue ones if you prefer as well. There's no right or wrong way. The jump though, the jumps, that's important. I should probably highlight it. This is important. Jump. The jump is important. and then, the clapping, that's easy. This is actually a very easy song. So everything else in here is super, super easy. It's not just about chants, it's about the claps as well. I think, how do I put this? So, for example, the wotagei, that is optional. So I'm gonna put that. That is super optional. Like, no one has to do that. You can do it if you want. You can do it if you want. It's quite hype, to be fair. It's quite hype when people do it, but you don't have to do it. Wotagei. Where's the seno? Seno. Hi, seno. That part is also the same. You don't have to do it. So you might notice when I do it, I just go, oi, because I'm the kind of word I don't ever feel the need to be a top wota, a top fan. So I never ever led a fan call ever. Actually, I lied. No. No, I lie. If it's my friends, you know, live performances, yes, I would. But otherwise, I would not, because I don't know. I'm too shy for that. I don't like being perceived, okay? I don't like being perceived. So it's just weird. I don't know. I do this because I want to cheer on my idols. I don't do it to, like, you know, I don't need to be the top anything. So, which is why I don't tend to do the wotagei or the seno parts. So, yeah, I will include the links. Actually, come to think of it, I'll just include the links of both lives that I mentioned, and you can just use it as a basis to learn the fan chants. But yeah, it's really, this is actually one of the more simple songs. I'm just not good at explaining it. In terms of the beats and timing, I'm pretty sure by the time you listen to this like 5 times, you will know the beats and timing. So, I guess you know what, we can do a quick recap. Shall we do a quick recap together? That would be kind of fun. You know what, that'd be kind of fun. Try your best. Just have fun with it. If you don't know it, don't worry. Just listen to it, and you'll enjoy. You'll get used to it that way, because there's a lot of repetitions when it comes to fan chants. It's one thing you notice. It's not just the same chants that you might hear in different songs. It's just a lot of repetitions in terms of pattern, like when you do things, the beats and things like that. So we're missing some fundamentals, and that is true. But I think genuinely, this is a good song to learn fundamentals from, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Like, I'm sure maybe there are other songs out there which are better that maybe, you know, some wotas can suggest to me in terms of learning the songs, like fan chants and things like that. But I personally think Hatsukoi Cider is actually a very good beginner level kind of song for people to learn fan chants, because you have the super beginner level, which is the Hello Project version. Like, even if you know the Hello Project version, you know enough because you know when the beat comes in for you to chant, and then based off that, you can then learn the more intricate, like I guess more detailed calls, I guess is how I can put it. So that's why I think this is a very good entry level song for a lot of people. I didn't really think too deeply when it comes to entry level songs because I never had to teach anyone. But when I looked at my set list, I thought to myself, you know what? This is by far the most entry level song for anyone. If you are a beginner, this is perfect for you. Super perfect. So can we go at 0.75 speed? Yeah, that's a good suggestion. It's gonna throw me off, but that's a really good suggestion. We can do that. Yeah. Maybe 0.8. 0.75 could be very slow. That's gonna really throw me off. But you know what? This is not about me right now. It's about you guys. So I guess we can do this. Yeah. Does that sound good? Should we try doing it together? And it's okay. I'm also just as daft as you are. Oh my gosh. Wait. Hold on. Let me just Hold on. Let me just grab the door. Cause cat. Hold on. Cat. I'm back. I'm sorry. Kitty used to go in. Ah, my gosh, my nose. Hold on. You don't have to rewatch the stream? No, it's okay. You don't have to rewatch anything. Just watch the videos I sent you, because Loki, I feel like I'm confusing everyone with my awful explanations. I apologize. I feel silly. Okay, right.
それでは聞いてください。初恋サイダー。
Hold on. Let me just make sure that's the bigger, like this, so you can see better. All right, are you ready? For those who are, I guess, if you're wotas in chat, do chant along and help out your fellow puffers. Cause you guys are the professionals here. You're more professional than me. So I need your help here. So do help them out if you can. And I'm sure you can ask loads of people for help as well. Cause I know on Discord there's quite a lot of wotas there too. So yeah, go VC and practice. Well, this is at 0.85 speed. I think, is it? It is. Oh, it's weird. Why is it so trippy? Okay, so Ketcha. Hold on. So Ketcha with the light sticks. Ketcha with the light sticks. It's so weird. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! Clap, clap, yeah! Ikuzo! Saiga! Fire! Cyber! Fiber! Cyber! Fiber! Cha-cha! Clap. L-O-V-E! Lovely penny! Holy more penny! Oh, go! I missed that one. Clap. This is not gonna help! Alright, are you ready? Penny! Yes, there you go! If you did it half speed, guys, this is trippy enough. I can't do it slower. It's too weird. Oi! 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 Mama! Me! Giza! See! Ah! Tia! Captain! Just clap slower, I'm sorry. Too slow. Oh wait, no! Penny John! Penny John! Penny John! Penny John! Are you ready? Yes, there you go! Clap, 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 clap. Okay, this is the instrumental part. So remember. Okay, slow singing part. Hita! 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 Going back to the chorus. Clap, 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 clap. I said no. Oi, 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 oi. Clap, clap, clap. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, now we're coming out to the ending, I think. Yes, we are. And then, ending. Jump! Oh, it's weird but it's slow. I'm not gonna lie, this is so weird. So that is the slow speed. I don't know if it helps. Apparently, it doesn't help. But I hope it kind of helps. But Loki, just watch this one I sent you, and maybe the Buono one, this one, because this one's really helpful to just listen to the base of the timings of everything. If this one is too complicated for you, listen to the Buono one, because that's a good way to kind of I guess pinpoint all the timing that is necessary for like the key chants for the key chants. So if this is too complicated, don't worry, that's an easier version. So find one that's more comfortable and suitable for you, and start with that one. Is what I would say. Yeah. Gonna remember the fast clapping is in the quaver beat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you know what this is where I think it's different. Oh my gosh, I think it is. I think you are right. Sorry, I can't do it slow speed. It's too weird. So, that's the difference actually. Oh no, it is right. Yeah, it is for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so it's just on the faster beat. So I think it's on. Is it on every single beat? So what? So there's one more time is full speed, but you can just follow these people with full speed. Do you mean? You can just follow the full speed people. Hearing the LOVE lovely chant brings back memory. I know. It's one of my favorite ones because it's not just old school. It's quite. I think it's quite personable. It's quite personable because you're in that specific point. You're just calling out your Oshi. Yeah, your Oshi. I only do this for my Oshi. Okay, I don't LOVE randomers that I don't really support. I only do it for my Oshis. So this is yeah, hopefully this is somewhat helpful, question mark. I don't really know. I'm so sorry if this just ends up confusing a lot of you. But this is Hatsukoi Cider. And it's a good basis to learn fan chants, whether you want to go for the easier version or the harder version. But I will put put the links in the documents as well. I'll share the documents on Discord as well, so you can just look at it a lot easier. And now I'm kind of worried how to teach you the fan chants for the other songs, because they are kind of more complicated. They are a lot more complicated. Thank you, Kanga Changa, for coming. Have a good day. Oh wait, no, you're finishing work. Oh, that's good. I hope you get home safely. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. We need English idol songs to make it more impactful. We do have quite a lot of English idol songs. I think, for example, little Kai Guy idols have English idol songs, and I think as well as some like newer Vocaloid songs. There are more Vocaloid songs nowadays that are in English and quite idol inspired. And I think that's kind of bringing the idol culture a little bit more to the EN space, like in a more accessible way. Because I would have to admit, when it comes to things like, you know, getting yourself immersed in the Japanese idol culture, like in the JP space, it can be quite difficult. It's just the truth. It's not the most accessible. There's ways to do it, yes, but it's just not the most accessible. So I do agree with you 100%. I do feel like it needs to be more accessible, but I think it's getting much more easier, to be honest. Slowly, but surely, yeah. And you can mix the English songs, yes. Not to like yes, technically yes, because a lot of these songs do carry the same beat. I think I did mention before, yes. When it comes to mixing, especially the oi 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 ones, it's so easy to just kind of copy and paste across English songs, because a lot of pop songs just carry the same like beat and style and tempo. It's super easy to carry over. But would I recommend just mixing over any like English songs, whether it's a pop song or not, and in any concert? No, no. Going back to etiquette, the answer is no. If you're watching Taylor Swift in a Taylor Swift concert, don't just randomly mix to Taylor Swift when she's singing, because she might not appreciate that. Her fans might not appreciate that. It's just not great etiquette. So be considerate of when, the what, the everything. Yeah, so whilst everything is mixable, yes, don't do it to everything, if that makes sense. If that makes sense, guys, etiquette. Be good voters. Be sensible voters. Yes. If you want to mix to any other song in your bedroom, by all means, you're not gonna cause any issues, but be considerate of who's and what's around you. So I guess do you guys want to go through this again? I guess I'll ask you, would you like to go through this again, or should we just wrap up? It's up to you, because I'm super aware that I am not a good teacher. I'm so sorry. I'm just so bad at teaching anything. I'm just not a good teacher. This is really hard. When you have to think about doing something, you realize how hard it is. Like, a lot of the times, you don't have to think about stuff, right? You don't have to think about, I don't know, how to cycle a bike. You don't have to think about how to walk. You know, like when you're walking, when you have your left foot forward, your right arm automatically swings forward. So it goes like left leg, right arm, right leg, left arm. If you have to think about it, it's so weird. It's so weird. This doesn't make sense. So I'm so sorry. This is. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I failed you as sensei. I do not deserve the sensei title. I'm not good at this. I do apologize. You would only do that if you were mixing to cover for a VTubing event or something. Yeah, and also be mindful, because like, for example, I think most VTubers don't mind or would encourage you to mix to the songs if it's a song that that's mixable. But you can't assume everyone wants that either. I know some VTubers or like V-singers, like in a Japanese space, for example, they would prefer it if you just, keep it as basic, as minimal as possible. And also depends on what kind of events you go to. Like, I don't think there's a lot of like venues that don't allow you to mix. I think most events are happy for you to mix, but just check out the rules, just see what they say. be considerate. But I know in the English space, I think for the most part, you're right. You're right. Most VTubers are happy for you to mix and would encourage you to do so. So, and for my set list, I would love it if you do mix. Go crazy. You know what? Be yakai, but don't be too yakai. No elbowing, no violence. No causing of injury, please. You can be loud, but you know, don't scream in someone's ears. Be loud, be yourself, do whatever you want. Just you can be yakai, just not too much yakai. You know, just yeah. Let's, you know what? Maybe we can go through this one more time. There are many barriers to entry, different language, right? It's true. Memorizing these terms and getting timing. You are so right about that. Like, language is a big barrier. Like going to these events by yourself when you don't speak the language can be quite scary as well. Or if you don't know any friends or anything like that, can be quite scary. And like with all the new mixes coming out, yes, it can be scary. We're like, oh my god, I don't know what I'm doing. A lot of wotas are quite happy to show you. I think for the most parts, but at the same time, you know, trying to find ones who are you know where you're not shy enough to talk to them can be quite scary. So I get it. There are some barriers. But yeah. Just have fun of it. Just have fun of it. Going off, huh? Just going off beat makes sense, but it's easier to do it when you aren't pseudo translating a different language. Or when you know music theory. I'm so sorry. I once again apologize for trying to explain the beats, but not doing it and not achieving it. I'm so sorry. I wish I could explain it better. Although I do remember vaguely there was this person who was very good at explaining beats and things like that. I'm gonna try to look for this person again. Because I did use it as a way to like I shared it to friends who were quite curious about it. So I remember this is quite a while ago. It's quite a few years ago. So I'll try to find it, the resource on the timing and things like that, and I'll send it across if I can find it. But if I can't find it, I'm so sorry. You have to put up with whatever this is. I'm so sorry. You say you're a bad teacher, but I learned a bunch of new terminologies. Did you? Are you sure? I feel like a lot of terminologies people already know, so I feel bad for essentially just, I don't know. I just feel bad. I'm sorry. I'm scared. We're friendly to you, Saint. Really? Like when you mean it? That we should look after all the puffers? Wait, are you going to OshiUplink? If you are, can you look after the puffers, please? Can you look after and guide them? Thank you. we need a top wota. We need a top wota. We need a top fan. But anyway, it was a valuable introduction. I'm just missing a lot of fundamentals. Wait, am I missing stuff? Because I was kind of sure to try to cover as much of the basics as possible. So if there's any areas I'm missing or you're not sure about, do let me know. I will try to cover it before I go to sleep. You wish we were going? No, you're not going, like, but no. Why? Why? Okay, fine. Before we wrap up, let's go through this one more time, I guess. So try your best to, I guess, either chant along. If not out loud, but in your head. I get that it's hard. So if you can't do it, that's completely okay. Please don't beat yourself up about it. At the end of the day, it's all about having fun, okay? Please, it's all about having fun. So don't beat yourself up over. It took me so long to even know like basic chants from Hello Project, and you saw how basic the Hello Project stuff was. It took me so long to learn the basic chants for their songs. So I can only imagine how tricky this is for you guys. So please, just have fun of it. Let's go! The topic is definitely easier to share than tell. Yeah, I agree. I remember, like, I was like, how to explain ketchup? How to explain ketchup? I don't know how to explain ketchup. Okay, it's kind of loud.
それでは聞いてください。
Okay, so this one, remember, it's a structure of the song. It's a slow start. So therefore, ketchup! Clap and throw! 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 There you go! Judges! 1, 2, 3, 4! Oi! 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 Judges! Ignore me. Okay, hold on. I will watch the video. I'm sorry. I was not watching the video, so I was just having my Hello Project brain on. I will watch the video and I'll follow the video, so that way I'm not throwing you off too. My bad. I'm sorry. Let's watch the video together. Sorry. I was like, oh wait, this is not Hello Project anymore. Okay. Now I'm watching the video. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay, let's do it again. Okay. Catch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, next part. Okay, we're coming up to chorus, so that means there you go! Clap. Are you ready? Press it! No! Clap. And now we're finishing the chorus, so that means the second mix. Clap. L-O-V-E, lovely penny. All in a penny. Clap. Okay, I think it's claps for a while. What's the next part? Oh, I remember. Penny. Oh, chorus part. Yeah, there you go. Clap. Are you ready? I said, clap. And now we're coming up to the instrumental of the chorus. This is now the bridge, the sleigh part. Catcha. This is the sleigh part. Catcha. I said, clap. And now it's coming up to the ending. So you ready for the hoo and the jump? You got this. Let's go. And completed! Yippee! You guys did this! Yatta! And that is the end! That is the end. Budgie to you guys! You guys did great! Thank you for actually paying attention even though I fumbled and tangented and many other things. Did that make sense so far? Is it not making sense? I'm so sorry. I do apologize, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I feel bad. I didn't realize. Okay, in my head I was like, this is easy. In my head, I said to myself, Penny Puffball, how hard could this be? Because it's just good vibes. I can't argue with good vibes. It's gonna be so easy. And I think it came to realization that teaching it is really, really hard. I'm like, wait, I have to made me think. I was like, wait, what's the next part? Because you don't usually anticipate the next part. You just kind of remember when the music changes. It changes. I'm like, oh my god, what's the next part? Is it the chorus or is it the bridge? What is it? What the hell is it? It was so hard. It was so hard. Ah! So thank you for putting up with my bad teaching. I need now a BGM because my brain is going through it. It matches the song. It's just a whole lot. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? You got this. It was too much. Do you want to do the simplified version? We can do the simplified. We can do the simplified version. The Buono version. We can just listen to the Buono version. Buono version. This one's easy. Buono version. Where's the Buono version? Easy! The problem with timing, they can get a metronome and help them. Yeah, you could do that as well. But the thing is, each song is different timing. So if you're learning this specific song, the Hatsukoi Cider song, I would say pull up the actual song. So maybe not the live version, but the actual song. So you have that set tempo and practice off that too. But you covered it more than what I managed to find when I researched this previously. Really? You mean that, Soras? You're not just saying that because I feel like a terrible teacher right now. I feel like an awful teacher right now. Oh my god. The Japanese could have just formed a mosh pit, but no, they had the fan chant. They do have that too. Again, mosh pits are quite suitable for things like, you know, metal and the rock scene. You know, like you wouldn't mosh pit in, again, a Taylor Swift concert. If you are into mosh pits, look up Cyclone. Look at Cyclones in idol concerts. Again, it doesn't happen in all idol concerts. It's very specific what kind of concerts you get because not every single venue allows for that. And also, you know, there are sit-down venues as well, which means you can't Cyclone / mosh pit. So there are things out there that are quite similar in vibes. It was a great stream. It's really all about vibes. I know, Fucky Donut. It's all about vibes. It's so hard. And you covered that well. You mean that, Fucky Donut? You mean that? I'm so nervous. I'm here, sat here. I feel awful. I'm so sorry. But I hope you guys kind of got it, kind of understood. But yeah, you know what? I won't go through it again because I don't want to confuse anyone. But if you want to start with easy timings, look at the Buono concert version, because you can. It's not annotated, which is why I guess it might be harder for you. But if you listen to the background, the chants of the crowd, you can kind of hear when they come in. So, for example, the catcher, you can't see when it's coming in. It's annotated in the other video, not here, but it's in the other video. That's why I'm just like, use both videos. This one is slightly easier, but. Yeah, if you can see the similarities as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you see how everyone shouts and jumps at the same time? Again, this is Desna Tiger Fire Cyber. It's just oi, oi, oi. So it's a lot easier as well. Now, lovely, and in this part, they don't say the name, so this is different. So this part, you can't see it in the back, but people are like, you know, waving their like sticks to the beat, which is like the same as tapping. So again, if you know the O8 part, this is where you mark the timing. So this is a good one to mark timings. So in the other video, you might notice it say Penny-chan, or Penny. It's just marking the timing. So in this case, they're making it easier by going hey. So that's what I mean by this is an easier video to learn from if you just want to mark the timings of the chants. It doesn't have every single chant, but that's not a bad thing because you're still learning. You're a beginner. Go with baby steps first. Yes, Tiger. So this part you will clap as well, just so you know. You can't see in the back, but you still clap. That's it. It's a bit loud. Again, no, you know, call it he, whatever. It's just oi. And this part, oh, hey, marking your time, oh, hey. Again, no need to shout here. Just clap. So you're just walking in your claps and your timing. Let's go! Oi! Oi! Do you see how there's the similarities here? So again, you're marking in the times. Hey! Hey! Hecha! Can you see the time with the lights? Hecha! The lights go! Woo! 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 Clap, 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 clap. And just clap. Just keep clapping. Clap, clap, clap. Again, there's no hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. But you just screamed, go yay! End of the song! And da-da-da-da-da-da. Bam! That's where you jump. Bam! That's it! So this is the baby step version if you want to use this as a way to mark in the timings. And then once you feel more confident, go to this other one that I shared with you earlier with the more intricate chants and chants and mixes. Once you feel more confident, it's one step at a time. End of the day is what you enjoy, what you want to do. So I will say this one more time, Puffball, I would be so happy to hear you fan chant in my set list in OshiUplink. If you can, please do not pressure yourself. Because end of the day, me as a performer, what I want for anyone who comes to see me, including my puffers, is I want you to have fun first and foremost. I want you to have fun. So, have fun the way you want to have fun, okay? Don't let me make you feel like you have to chant or mix or call or whatever. But if you do, that'll make me super happy. If you learn it and you feel like it is your thing and you want to do it, please do it. I would be so happy to hear you call and chant in my set list, in OshiUplink, or any future set list that I end up doing. That'll make me super happy. Because obviously, as an idol enjoyer, I love that stuff. So I would love if you can do that for my set list too. But I also get it. If none of this made sense to you, I do apologize. Where is my BGM? BGM time. It'll just take a lot to learn this, so we'll follow along. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure there'll be loads of like wotas or fans who know it in the in the audience. So hopefully you can just kind of follow along or learn from them as well and go over it. And to be fair, I'm teaching you this now. I have a slight feeling that it may be a bit different when you are there as well. And you know how I mentioned to you, when it comes to fan chants, there's so many like branches and derivatives of different fan chants. Like one thing I noticed, I think I mentioned. So when I sung this song, the Bueno song in Vhall, when I sung it, I was so sure people would know the fan chants, and I was really surprised they didn't. Because I guess it is such an old song. It's not new at all. It's a very old song. It's very iconic. It's, however, very old. So if you don't know it, you don't know it. But what surprised me even more is it seems like people didn't even know like the basic catch-up parts and stuff like that. What you call fundamentals. But again, fundamentals, what it was before and what it is now, is also very, very different. So what I'm saying is, what I'm teaching you is what I know based on based on what I used to partake in. Like, this is all very old stuff, I'm pretty sure. So if they do something else different, it's probably not wrong either. Things have changed, so they're probably doing it right too, but what you're doing is probably right as well. So there's no right or wrong. End of the day, just have fun with it. Cheer as loud as you want. That's all that matters. Can Puffball march and form a ball during penning setlist? Again, depending on where you are and where the performance is happening. So, please, if we're talking about OshiUplink, I don't think the rules allow you to do that. So please don't. Be mindful of where the performance is happening and follow the rules accordingly, please. Thank you. I think a lot of VTuber fans aren't necessarily anime or idol fans. It's a new experience for a lot of people. Yeah, and I think, how do I put this? This is very, this stuff, gosh, these, whatever you call it, this is very exclusively a very, idol fan space kind of shenanigan. I wouldn't even say anime. Like, people kind of know it because of Oshinoko. That's it. Like, people might know it from other animes that are idol inspired, so maybe like, you know, the AKB like idol anime, maybe like you might know stuff from that. I don't know, but like you have to be in a very specific space to know these things, so please don't feel pressured if you don't know. Just have fun with it. Yeah, so the mixes are song specific though, right? Yes. So going back to my set list. Where is my set list? My set list! Oh gosh. This my set list. This obviously has a very specific chant, purely because it comes from an anime, and in the anime, I think they have recorded chants against the song. So yes, you have a very specific one. Hasukoi Cider. This is where it's questionable. Because as I mentioned, you have the original, the OG. There's a specific chance to this. Then you also have like the indie space where a lot of indies have covered this. The Chica idols have covered this. So Chica idols back like, you know, I don't know, 10 years ago versus 5 years ago versus now. Then you have like indie idols in different spaces. Like if you think about like indie idols, it comes in different sizes. You have the ones that are kind of like mid-size versus the ones that are smaller sizes. Like the smaller sizes might perform in certain venues that allow you to go like full crazy, like full yakai. Versus the mid-size ones, which might not really like you to do that. So the chance might differ, perhaps. I don't know, question mark. So this is where it's a bit more questionable. So the ones I show you is the base standard stuff. You know how I said to you, oh yeah, certain ones certain gigs I go to, they don't do the whoo parts. They don't, but some do. So there's no right or wrong way. But I guess the base remains roughly the same. Roughly. And low-key, if you know the base, you're fine. You're fine. And this one, Magical Cure Love Shot, it has set chants because of, again, the pre-recorded chants that goes with it. So yes, this as well, iLive has set chants as well. So there's no differences because again, it's all, you know, they have pre-recorded chants, so therefore it's what everyone uses. So to some degree, that might make your life easier. But I thought the Buono one was still the easiest as a beginner, purely because you have the baby steps one, the simplest one, which I think the Hello Project one is probably the simplest version for anyone to get into if you want to get into calls and mixes and things like that. Yeah. So yeah, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Yeah. We have to be sure to be on our best behavior so the venue is willing to host us again next year. Exactly. What temporal forces say? End of the day, please, when it comes to whatever concert you go to, it's not just my concert, anyone's concert you go to, just be super mindful and respect the rules that they have, whether that's the rules of the people you're seeing or the rules of the venue. If it's not in the rules, don't be pedantic either. So, for example, if people around you are saying, "Look, please stop jumping and waving your arms because you're kind of like nudging into me a lot," just don't. Dismiss yourself to the back, or if it's too crowded, just don't. Like, if it's not in the rules, don't be pedantic and be like, "Oh, but it's not in the rules." Don't be that person, you know? Don't be a dickhead. Be good. Be good. Because end of the day, what Temporal Forces said, we want people to invite us back. Like, I would really hope that I would get invited back to whatever spaces I perform in, and hopefully get invited to more spaces as well. And end of the day, going back to the whole etiquette thing, it's about respect, isn't it? It's about being respectful, okay? And your actions do end of the day reflect your Oshi. So yeah, be kind and be nice to everyone. You can still have fun. You can still have fun. I know it's fun to scream and shout and wave your arms, but you can still have fun. Well, be respectful. Being respectful to other people too. Then yeah. Sometimes you hear different mixes coming from different corners of the crowd. Exactly. That's the thing, Poku. That's the thing. And I think that's why I keep saying to people, that's no right or wrong way with the mixes. End of the day, as long as you respect the etiquette and follow the etiquette, there's no right or wrong way to how you want to enjoy the concert. And same goes to fan chants. Because end of the day, don't forget, it's fan chants. It's by fans. For fans. And you know, it's for the idols too, but it's by the fans. So do what you want. Have fun. Enjoy. Enjoy is the main thing. You're still awake? I am, Ben! You are awake too, Bob! Yeah. Wait, what is this? Will we have additional stream to go over the other songs Penny is doing? I want to. I don't know if I'll have time to. We will see. I haven't decided my schedule for next week yet, so I do apologize. But I will see. Maybe I will schedule something for maybe I'll schedule something. I can do 2 songs in one go, and maybe iLife as a one stream thing, because iLife is a bit more complicated. So for context as well, I have actually reached out to I won't say who, but someone in the quite they know what they're doing. They're quite big in the wota scene. I did ask them if they would be happy to collab with me for today's stream, specifically today's stream. Because in my mind, I was like, I can go through everything in one go. Of course. A basics 101 stream. I can definitely do everything in one go. No, I was being overly ambitious. So I might reach out to that person again and say, hey, if you have time, do you want to do something together? I'll see. It depends, because I don't know if I'll have time to. But I would like to do a collab on this purely because I know I'm not good at teaching. I'm awful at teaching. So I would love to be able to collab with someone, especially when that person may actually know more about the EN scene. Well, I say EN scene, specifically the North American scene, because again, going back to the whole point of how some chants can be different from place to place, I think having someone who knows more about the North American scene would actually be super helpful compared to where, you know, if I'm honest, most of what I know doesn't come from the Western scene. So we don't really have a big like scene when it comes to wota scene in England. So I don't actually know if there is even a scene in England. I don't know. There probably is. I just don't know. Everything I learned from my Japanese friends back in the days. Way back in the days. So I'm not gonna lie. What I know, that's why is gonna be quite different from what perhaps the EN space know as well. So yeah. American scene! Yippee! Yeehaw! Kaka! Oh my goodness! You're about to... Ben, you're about to go sleep! Go sleep! Don't stay up! That's very naughty of you. It's a Monday, you know. It's a Monday. Orange, welcome, blah, blah, blah. A second stream would be nice since I can do some prep work for it and make some resources to share. Yeah, I think that'd be kind of cool. I'll definitely think about it. I would like to. I really don't know if I can, but if I can, I will make sure to do it. Maybe I'll go for the iLife one because the iLife one is really fun. It's just the thing about the iLife one is fun, but it's quite hard. It's quite hard. So I'll think about what to share, what to teach. Yeah. So there you go. Ta-da! Lesson ended. You're now you're not dismissed yet. I still have to wrap up stream. You're not dismissed yet, but you're now allowed to breathe and go pee and stuff if you have to do the thing. My throat is so crusty right now. Okay, let me take you away to the other dimension so we can yap and say our goodbyes. But this is my set list. I hope you're excited to see me at OshiUplink. And I'm scared. I'm terrified, so please cheer me on any way that you can. Because I'm gonna need your energy, because I'm gonna die. Scared! I'm so terrified. Oh my god, guys, I'm actually crying. I'm crying. Okay, next dimension. We're back. We're so back. We're so hecking back. Good night, Ben! Sleep well! Thank you for the lesson. It was fun. Are you just saying it? Are you taking a leaf out of that game? The agree game. And you're just going, just tell your Oshis that it was fun. That was great. Thumbs up. Positive engagement. It's been 6 hours. I know, it's been 6 hours. I can't believe I yapped for so long. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I can only apologize. This topic needs an actual multi-lesson workshop. I agree. That's why, honestly, that's why I was kind of nervous coming to this stream. Hold on, let me just close this down. Just closing down my tablet and stuff. When I scheduled the stream, I think I was a bit naive. In my head, I was like, this will be fun. Because I know how to do it. I know how to do it, therefore it's common sense, and therefore it will be common sense to you. And that's just the way I deduce things, and how wrong was I? And when it came to Friday, so I think I mentioned this before, I'm the kind of person who preps for her streams. I don't feel right unless I prep for something. That applies to everything in life. I need to prep for things. I have to plan my day. Like, to the point where, for example, I'm Saturday. Obviously, I was going out for a hike. I had to plan my day. I had to, like, the day before, I had to plan out, like, the day I'm getting, like, what time I'm getting up, what time I'm washing my hair, what time I'm doing this, like, down to the T. I have to plan everything. Otherwise, I feel like I'm lost. Like, my brain is too scattered. So, when I was planning the stream, I thought to myself, okay, I need to think about what kind of topics I need to cover. I need to obviously have my set list like ready in a nice little infographic so people can see what it is, and if they know the song, great. If they know the song, amazing. If they don't know the songs, that's fine as well. But if they know it, that makes my life a lot easier when it comes to explaining, you know, fan chants and things like that. Then I realized, I was like, wait, this is supposed to be for beginners, like basics. And as I mentioned before, I've been to a lot of workshops and panels where they say, oh, you know, a guide to wota, or a guide to fan chants. And when I go there, I have to be super honest. This is a good guide for someone who already knows what the hell they're doing. Like, for me, that's great. I can learn new mixes, and that's great. I can learn new mixes, or I can just go and practice my mixes I already know. That's fun. It's fun for me. But if I was someone brand new in this space, this is not a good guide. This is an awful guide. This is just, you're just gonna scare them. You're just gonna scare them, and that's kind of what I don't want to do. when I went into the whole like wota scene, I was very lucky. Like, yes, I was scared. To a point where I was kind of almost like to a point where like I felt welcome because I had friends who were very happy to like show me how things were done. But I remember going to my first like underground idol live, and I was terrified. I was terrified. And like I was with like a friend, with and their friends as well, and they were having the best time, but I was petrified. I was like, this is overwhelming, and I'm the kind of person who gets very spooked by like big sounds, like. You know, I just get really overstimulated really quickly, especially if I don't know what the hell's going on. So, like, it was just scary. And then afterwards, obviously, they explained to me what they were doing, and I was like, oh, so this is what it is. I wasn't sure if I should, like, leave or if I should, like, stay. But, like, they were kind of explaining it to me. Like, they didn't really taught me, like, you know, wotagei or anything, or fan chants, but they explained what it was. I was like, okay. Like, the whole process, like, the whole entire day was fun, but oh my god, simultaneously, it was very, very overwhelming. It was a lot for me to absorb. So, I was lucky to have friends who were able to show me things, but imagine if you had no one and you're just jumping into these things. It's a big topic, and it's not even one topic, it's like multiple topics. Just like how I had to start off saying, wotagei is not fan chant, they're different. It might be connected, but they're different. Like, even explaining that requires time, and so it's one of those things. I'm really hoping this was a good like super basic introduction for everyone, especially people who are beginners or are hoping to become beginners in this space, because I don't want to scare anyone into, you know, I don't want to scare anyone away. That's the main thing. I don't want people to feel obliged just because something, you know, like me as your Oshi saying, please, you know, chant and call for me when I do my set list. I don't want you to feel obliged and not have fun of it, because at the end of the day, this is something that's supposed to be fun. So I want you to have maximum fun. That's the most important thing. But hopefully this was a good beginner's guide to fan chanting, not wotagei, not the same. Because it's a lot of information, isn't it? It is a lot of information. It's yeah. But I think you guys did great. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you guys did great, and it was really nice as well for some of the people who already know like calls and mixes to also help in the stream as well. That's really kind of you to support me and Puffball in here who wants to pick this up and learn about this. I think that was really kind of you. So I'm so grateful that you guys are here. But for those who are new to this, I hope this was somewhat informative and helpful, and hopefully, fingers crossed, not too overwhelming. And you can breathe and smile and try again tomorrow if it's too much. You got this! Go back! I believe in you! I believe in you! Oh my gosh. If this is your first time doing a live show, don't worry. There'll be others that know what they're doing and will usually help you navigate this smoothly. Wait, are you talking about me or Puffers? I guess either way is applicable. I think either way is applicable. But yeah, I think yeah, this is my first time in Canada. And for OshiUplink. But it is OshiUplink's first time too, so I'm scared. I think I'm scared because this is a set list that's outside of my comfort zone. It's very much outside my comfort zone. So that's already kind of scary. And I'll be performing with like quite huge individuals. So that's adding another extra layer of pressure because I have to perform to their level, and I'm just scared. Like, you know, I'm just scared. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people who go to who will attend the show, they would not know me. So I feel like I have a lot to live up to and a lot to show for. and I want to do good because I don't want to let anyone down. I don't want to let down my puffers. I don't want to let down, you know, the OshiUplink staff and organizers who entrusted me with this position. And of course, I don't want to let me down as well. Like, I chose a hard set list because I want to believe that I can deliver a hard set list. Wow. Well, being the key point. Delivering it is one thing, but delivering it well is something else. So I'm scared because I don't want to let anyone down. I'm petrified. But I think that's not a bad thing. Like, if I'm scared, that means I care about it. So I'm gonna take it away as good energy. This is good energy. This is good energy. I'm not new to live shows, but it's definitely different. Yeah, it's different. It's different. Like, it's definitely different vibes compared to a lot of gigs out there. But I want to make sure you'll have fun. That's the main thing. So I hope you have fun. Yeah. That's on my KPI. Puffers have fun. yeah. So with that, thank you again for coming to listen to my my yaps, my ramblings, and my fan chant basics lesson 101. I hope you had fun. Thank you for listening. I will have to learn how to teach people better. I will review my skills. Isn't it a good thing I'm not a teacher? You're all lucky. I'm not a teacher. Imagine me teaching anyone, adults, kids, anyone. Me just sitting there like, just feel the vibes, isn't it? Just feel the vibes. But I had fun. I had fun kind of yapping. You know what? I had fun, definitely, because I got to listen to my favorite song. I got to cheer. I got to chant. I get to yap about music with my puffers because I do enjoy music. I love gigs. I love concerts. I get to yap about the things I love and I really am passionate about with my puffers. So I'm happy I got to do that with you all. So thank you for allowing me to spend about fucking 6 hours. 6 hours with you guys just to yap about the things I like. I'm so sorry. But no, thank you so much for listening. And Puffers, don't forget there is Penny Puffball birthday merch in both the cover site as well as the Penny Puffball shop. The fan club exclusive merch / goods, they are free if you are a fan club member. But they will be for pre-order for a limited time only. And that limited time is running out. They will be closing tomorrow. It was supposed to close today, but I'm tired. So I'll close it tomorrow. So make sure you get your fan club goodies straight away if you haven't yet. They're pretty, I promise. Ugly Dougly! Oh my gosh. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Let me see who's currently streaming so we can raid and bring our big PP energy. I'll be releasing my schedule tomorrow. It will be a light one again this week because I do have a lot to do. So please do bear with me. I hope you don't mind for a little bit. Until when I have time again. But I do appreciate you being here. That means a lot. Whenever I can see you, it means a lot to me. More than you can imagine. So thank you for spending your time. Freaking 6 hours of it all. 6 hecking hours! That's crazy! That's crazy! Ugly Duckly! Who is currently streaming? Ugly Duckly. Let me see. Okay. Alrighty, Puffers. We can go here. We raided her before. What do I think? We can raid her again. Let's do the thing. Let me just check that I can raid it first. Let me just try saving. The redirect. Okay. Okay, it said hi to this VTuber quite a few times before, so you might remember her actually. So her name is Berry. This is Berry Bug, and she's currently playing. What is this? It looks like Sonic, but it says Sonic. But why does it look like Puyo Puyo? It looks more like Puyo Puyo than it does Sonic. But she's playing a collab, Crashing Sonic Sunday with Vicky Roman, Victoria Roman. So I think let's go in and say hi. Oh my nose, not again. Let's go and say hi and bring our biggest PP energy. So thank you so much for the raid messages. Oh my god, look at you guys! You're so good at anticipating the raid messages now. Thank you, Sarah, thank you, Larson, and Temple Forces for the message Big PP Energy Raid! So we're gonna bring in our Big PP Energy and blow up as loud as possible when we hit Barry's channel. There's so many Sonic games. Mean Bean Machine? I don't know. It just looks like Puyo Puyo, but apparently it's Sonic, but I don't see anything Sonic about it. I don't get what's Sonic about it. But I'm just gonna nod and agree and say yes, this is in fact Sonic. If enough people say yes, crowd mentality, I will say yes too. I'll be a better student next time we do this. No, you have been brilliant students, all of you. All of you have been brilliant students. You've been asking me questions. You've been taking notes. You've been really, really excellent. So thank you so much for listening to my awful teaching skills. I super appreciate it. So thank you again for hanging out tonight. For any European puffers and UK puffers, I don't think anyone should be awake right now. But if you're awake, please go to head to sleep. And for everyone else, happy time zones. Have a lovely day or evening wherever you are. Please make sure you eat food. Make sure you take your meals, take your supplements, your vitamin P's. Make sure you hydrate and stay moist because I want you to be happy and healthy, okay? Yeah. Night Parade, why are you awake? Night Parade, go to head to sleep. What the heck? Okay. Well, without further ado, I need my puffers to go rest now. So go rest. Go away. Thank you again for coming. I had a lovely Sunday with everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm so sorry I was late once again, but I had a lovely time. Thank you so much for spending Sunday evening with me. I had a good time. I will see you all next week, and hopefully I'll see some of you at the OshiUplink. Thank you again. Good night. I get you. Make sure you hydrate, stay moist, everyone. Stay moist. Good night. Oh yeah, Jimmy. Bye bye. Bye. Wow.